life of a king. Yeah, chasing my bag, my feet in the cream. Running these laps, not losing my steam. I'm feeling good, this life's what I need. Don't intervene with my energy. Yeah, I'm in her scope like Jimmy Iovine. Yeah, no Superman, but I'm feeling supreme. This not a movie, but I'm making a scene. Yeah, I can tell you how to live your life, but you just gotta get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up now. Get up. We just gotta live our life, we paying a price. Piece of the pie, I need me a slice. Yeah, rolling the dice, the scariest spice. Sticky like rice, the tricky reprise. Yeah, love will suffice, I suffer in silence. All alone, I'm lost on the island. Let's spread peace and less of the violence. Sebastian Bach on yachts playing violence. Yeah, the flowers violet, give me my rose. This for my city, all for my bros. Did it alone, so far in my zone. So raise your glass, let's all have a toast. I can show you how to get like me, live your life till you die. Yeah, look, I can tell you how to live your life, but you just gotta get up now. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up.
stay in your lane, wait, this ain't a game. Been through the flame, now get out the way. Whole lot of change, still been the same, put that on the name. I had to go through it just to get to it, look what I became. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of law, but don't got receipts. I do it with ease, to you it's a burden, to me it's a breeze. You feel that? That witness degree, that kickback. You coming at me, boy, sit back. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. You step in the room like this, we breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood, and up in the few, might land in the tomb. I'm leaving no remnants, they all in attendance. Gotta go big, I aim for the fences. It's mine, I sense it. Back in the scene, I'm back to the business. Back on the front line, gotta grind, it's time, let you be the witness. At the time, turn a repeat to a 3P, yeah. Got the franchise on me, you more like G Lee, yeah. 21st century, you all the way BC, yeah. Old boy been washed up, I'm notched up in TTA. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. You step in the room like this, we breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood, and up in the few, might land in the tomb.
Shopping when we touch down. Let's do something crazy. Get a bit wild today, 'cause we don't do this every day, and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is when we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is when we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. You and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize. This is when we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us. This is when we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive.
Yeah, motivated, I'm focused. Came a long way from the lowest. Yeah, gotta get it, the mindset, gotta put it in motion. This is the moment, gotta one up my opponent. Back then they ain't noticed me, now they know it's me, I'm the chosen. It's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster.
Yeah, whole lot of times they doubted I wouldn't be who I am without it. Sleepless nights, I counted. It all paid off, it's really astounding. I had to keep the faith to elevate. Hope for better days, they were coming. Now we can celebrate, knowing every day is abundant. Yeah, it's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
Tell me where the competition. Seem like they all been missing. Never made a wrong decision. It's got me walking different. I stay gassed up. Please point the opposition. No scope, it's no joke. Just know I aim with raw precision. I went and got my bid up quick, 100 figures. They once was competition, now ain't sitting with us. Been on a wave since we've been away. Snatch the game, now we here to stay.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
It's that you can't touch me. Things get ugly, they mad now. This all must be a whole new level to count. I'm packing on the pounds, pulled up with the dog hound, and I still had time to shut it down. Now you see them all screaming my name. See them trying to switch to my lane. They ain't never fit that frame. Only present when the cash came. Plenty days I've been on the road chasing. No legend ever said they was complacent. Nah.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
decision. Enjoy with your mates, cause I'm on my way. You've made my decision. Ooh, what did I do? What did I? Trying to make you happy. Ooh, thought that I proved, thought that I. You told me that you love me. Ooh, but now you're in the spotlight and you're cruising. You play with my emotions. I was foolish, but now you're in the spotlight. Camera shooting. You're playing with my heart. You're playing with my heart. But now you're in the spotlight and you're cruising. You play with my emotions. I was foolish, but now you're in the spotlight. Camera shooting. You're playing with my heart. You're playing with my heart.
Let's take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. 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 Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. 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 Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Yeah. Pull up to the spot with the squad, let the bass drop. Laser on the up, brought the truck, this a cakewalk. Shimmy, shimmy, y'all, hit them talk, let them take shots. 007 on the block, keep the aim cocked. Pull up to the spot with the squad, let the bass drop. Laser on the up, brought the truck, this a cakewalk. Shimmy, shimmy, y'all, hit them talk, let them take shots. 007 on the block, keep the aim cocked. What? Check my pedigree, I got legacy in my pop. You playing hopscotch, I'm that top notch on the block. Slippin' slide like me, nah. Spice it up with the sauce. Yeah, my Lord said don't do it, I said bop, bop, bop. Yeah, my boy said don't do it, I said bop. Yeah, my boy said don't do it, I said bop. Call you up like what you doing? Ride around with the squad, no losing. Link you up with the Reaper, keep it moving. Yeah, they can't do it.
and welcome to VCT EMEA for the final day of week 3. 2 spots in the grand finals is up for grabs for next week, of course, and as the road to Bangkok continues here in the Riot Games arena, I'm your host Yingsu, and I'm joined by Billy once again. And Tom, you must have enjoyed it the last time you were here. Now you're back.
I think you just had the choice between who you had on the first day, which was me, and Mitch you had on the second day. And that's why I'm back for the third day.
Yeah. Well, I voted for Kakuka, but you know, we can't.
That wasn't an option.
All.
You had a choice between me and Mitch, and I won. That's how I'm taking this.
In fairness, yes, and I did vote for you, Tom. Out of those two, Billy, that's what we wanted.
We're all second to Kakuka.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Everyone is second to Kakuka. Even the teams that were knocked out yesterday, by the way, because we should talk about that, because it was a bit of a brutal day. Definitely, it seems like the lower bracket, Billy, every single day we have to go through it. We have to go through it.
Yes, and in saying that though, I mean, we got some 2-0 days. 2-0 days all of this week so far. So as much as I thought that the competition was going to start heating up, we were going to have more competitive matches, it seems to be kind of one and done maps so far.
Yeah, I think if you're a mate, you'd hate what happened yesterday. It was a bit of a rough showing, but it sets us up for one of our all-time matches, I guess you could say, in this region.
It does. What about the other match? You don't have a pun for that one? No? One
of them gets to have the L in their name, and the other one finally gets to be either BB Dub or T Dub.
Oh, okay. Oh, Tom, we need some more time to work on it. But yes, of course, as you guys can see on your screens, we have 2 more elimination matches coming your way. And the first one is one for the ages. We've seen this game so many times over and over again. But this time around, though, Billy, there are some new players in the mix. I'm glad they're running it back with this. Oh, I need Crashies and Kayak to hug as well, and Kron's just getting left out.
I feel like he's giving a Chad face though as he's walking by.
I love that we get to see these arrivals every time though. Like, I love it, and everyone looks so excited. It's game day, you know. But like you said, some new arrivals on both of these sides. Zeus on FUT, and then obviously Fnatic. We've been ranting and raving about their changes with Crashies and Kayak. So yeah, no, I'm looking forward to seeing these 2 come up against each other.
I am as well. But before we get into our game, I know you guys have some burning questions at home, such as who writes the script? And I can tell you right now, revealing it for the first time in VCT EMEA, that we have a wheel, and the wheel is indeed how the script is written. I am going to ask the wheel.
Well, it only works if it lands on Boaster for that.
Yeah, so this is like the best timeline. That's the timeline we want to be in. But I will ask a couple of questions. I know, Tom, you have a question, and Billy, you have a question as well. If you guys have a question at home you would like the wheel to answer for you, let me know within reason, because there's only so much the wheel can do
yes or no
to help you.
Preferably.
Yeah, that would make more sense.
Nothing about e-dating. We can't help you with that one. But I will start with my question, and I'm going to be very, very sadistic with this. Will we see 6 maps today? Because we haven't this week. We've just had 2 zeros all around. So are we going to be here until America starts? There we go. By the way, this is absolute truth. Whatever it lands on. No cap.
Okay, so it's definitely
6 map game, baby. Let's go. Okay, Tom, I believe you're up next. You can feel free to spin the wheel.
I'm looking forward. I want to know what happens further into the tournament, and I'm asking, will a Polish player make it to Bangkok?
Really specific.
Well, there's a few Polish players on different teams, so it basically
specific.
just means, is one of the upper final teams going to lose? You're kidding me, right? So there we go. Heretics and Vitality, congratulations.
Oh, no. Oh, okay, there we go.
That's rough.
Billy, I'll spin for you. What's your question?
Yeah, thank you. I'm thinking more about the agent pool. Are we going to see a Clove or a Reyna before the end of Kickoff? We've seen teams switch up compositions.
Do you know what? I want more Phoenix as well.
No.
All right, let's see. I want to see more Phoenix, but I'm with you. I think Clove and Reyna at this point will be quite fun. Oh, you both got the same one. You both actually got the same one. Does anyone else have another question? I feel like do I have time to sneak in another one unless you guys have one?
Go for it.
You have another question? Okay. Will Tom wear Vigs? Because Milan and Elma are gonna wear Vigs. They told us they're gonna wear Vigs at some point.
We're really carrying
Can we
this
get
joke
Tom
on.
Biz in a Vig at some point this year?
Oh, this year
I spun it
it's
really
almost
hard as well.
guaranteed. No cap. Of course. You got the same as well. That's really weird.
We're going to get you a VIG.
It's rigged.
We're going to get you a VIG. But earlier today, Billy broke down some of what's been going with Fnatic and why they are looking so good right now. So take a look at this.
Hello everyone, I'm Billy and I'm an analyst here at VCT EMEA. Today I wanted to kick things off with a little VOD review session, and I wanted to specifically look at Fnatic's Abyss. Now, of course, the first time we seen them play BBL, this composition, we had a couple of question marks, but the second time against Gentlemates yesterday was a very much welcomed change. We got to see Chronicle jump back onto that Breach, we got to see Boaster jump onto that Astra, which we all know and love, and of course we got to see Alfie jump onto that Jet, which was a very much welcomed and nice surprise. But today I want to look at specifically round 7 Abyss against Gentlemates, and what I want to look at in this is the way in which they were approaching their attack. So to start things off, let's just have a quick look at the minimap. A lot of the time we will see this pack of 3 on A go towards the site, and what we usually have is Chronicle and Boaster both chilling. They're that kind of late flank kind of lurk positions, and then we'll see Chronicle go towards A to help the site execute. Now, what happens on A site here is they're just able to absolutely go crazy in on it with that double duelist. And of course, what we've seen a lot of the time is we will see Kayak and Alpha usually taking that backside control. However, in this round, Crashes gets that plant down, and he is the one that decides to go backside there with Kayak, just being able to help support him. And of course, Alpha, he's got that heaven control as well. So now they're in their sort of post-plant positions for this round. So as we continue to look into it, you see a quick retake reaction from Gentlemates. And what I want to point out here actually is this Yoru ult that's coming out from Mini and going into Kayak. I think that's really interesting. I think that there's a very quick reaction from Gentlemates. It's very clear what their protocols were in this round. I think also as well, if we just have a look at Robbie BK there, he's in that drone, he's clearing that heaven space, which forces Alpha away from it. But the most interesting thing for me about this Yoru ult, and this is a great individual moment from Kayak, is that he just decides to flash through it. He recognizes the timing of that Yoru ult. He's able to capitalize off of the back of it. He flashes into CT. He takes that 1v2, and it's no longer a 5v5 post plant anymore. It soon becomes a 5v3 post plant. So in my mind, that's really good initiative from Kayak, and he's been able to recognize what you should do as a follow-up off the back of that Yoru ult. So it was really, really nice for Kayak to be able to do that. But a couple of timing issues from Gentlemates as well, perhaps a couple of timing issues. We see the Yoru ult go in and the players not being able to follow up off the back of it on CT. But I'm sure you're wondering, why does all of this matter, Billy? Why are we talking about this? And in my mind, it matters because Fnatic got away with going A 11 rounds in a row. Fnatic, they were just able to recognize and exploit Gentlemates' weaknesses. It was just great to see. And why did they get away with going A every round, I hear you ask? Why did they get away with that? Well, one of them is because they run a double dive composition. There were no sort of challenges or resistance in being able to get that spike down. And their win condition, from what I could see, was that in the post plant, they need to be able to keep that back site control. It was usually Alpha and Kayak being able to do that, and because they're the double duelists, you would expect them to be able to fight for that. And if they ever lost that back site control, Boaster then would just rotate back in, and at that point, they would have the Astra utility, the Breach utility, and the Sova utility all prepared and ready from main, which in my mind is chef's kiss for a post plant. But that's enough yapping from me. I'm really happy to have done this VOD review session. We actually do have Yinsu standing by with Yetaji and Mr. Fallen from FUT, so let's hear what they have to say.
We will hear what they have to say in just a moment. But for now, I think what's really important about looking back on their Abyss is FUT would have been watching that game 100%. They would have been coming up with ways to be able to counter it if they pick into this map. Today, it does feel like we moved on from Fnatic banning this map. They were banning this map before. And Billy, if you were FUT, what would you do? You know, watching them go A that many times, how do you counter that?
That's the thing. I think a lot of what we've seen from Gentlemates yesterday was just being way too passive defensive on that A main in particular, right? We've seen the Yoru just TP out, leave Sova on their own to kind of deal with what they could deal with, but they had no sort of site anchor to kind of actually help with it.
Well, Billy teased it a little bit earlier. I got to chat with Mr. Fallen and Yusajay from FUT. Take a look at this. Fnatic will be taking on FUT today in the elimination match, and I'm now joined by Yusajay and Mr. Fallen. I wanted to get your opinion on a few things, and I thought it would be fun to do it through a game, of course. I'm going to read out some statements, and I want you to wave your flags if you think that what I'm saying is a red flag. Are you ready?
Yeah, of course.
All right, first one. Having a permaban in your map pool, do you consider that as a red flag? So just only banning one map and no others? Oh, you don't?
I guess it's not.
Okay,
Yeah.
it's not.
why not? Because you don't have a permaban. You just ban your opponent's best map, it feels like.
Yeah, well, last year we always banned our worst map, but I think this year it's going to be different. We're going to ban for if their best map pick right now, so it doesn't...
And also,
yeah.
if you don't have permanent, then you should work on every map. So it's sometimes people can think like, okay, let's permaban this map so we can like have more time to the other maps.
So it's like good and bad. Good
Yeah,
and bad.
yeah.
Okay.
Depends.
A very nice and easy start. Second one is not having a Turkish player on your roster. So if you're building a roster and you don't include a Turkish player, is that a red flag? Yes, Mr. Fallen. Okay, you don't think it is, so why
I don't
not?
think like that. Well, I don't know, I guess
But
that's fine, yeah.
You have to take one Turkish player at this
Yeah, you
team.
need at least one. Yeah.
Everyone is aim god right now except me, so why not?
Yeah.
Okay, it's said
Yeah?
right here.
Yeah. Also,
Yeah.
maybe like
Okay,
Imagine there was no A2G in your team, so...
Oh, exactly.
Oh, and
But-
Mr. Fallen, of course.
Yeah.
But you look at all of the other international rosters, you know, like Heretics, Fnatic, they all have at least one Turkish player, right?
Yes.
It's like a buff. I feel like it's a
Like a
buff.
buff, yeah, Turkish buff, yeah.
Yeah, Turkish buff. Next one is putting your duelist player on Tejo. Do you think that's a red flag? So instead
Yeah,
of
of
putting your
course, it's
IGL on
of
Tejo,
course, it's
okay. Since you played the Tejo, Mr. Fallen, why is that a red flag?
I think entry player just probably more focus on the aim. So in Tejo you have to just open your thing and molly everywhere and just stun.
Yeah, you also
it doesn't
have
matter.
to support,
just, Either support on entry, just only behind you people, like 4 people have just covering you behind and every time just giving secret for your entry. So
Yeah, if you try something like
yeah.
that, then it's just look like liquid on fracture.
Okay, so do you think maybe Fnatic putting Alpha Year on Tejo is a little bit of a red flag? Because he also plays duelist.
yeah, but they have already one duelist player in their team, so I think it doesn't
Yeah,
matter
that's
for
fine, I
Alpha
guess.
Jet probably.
Okay.
It's the shoots. It doesn't matter.
They average it, I guess.
So we'll never see Zeus on Tejo.
Probably never.
Probably never there.
I think that's a good thing. And your Tejo is so good too, Mr. Fallen. This one kind of aimed at Krax, I guess. Playing KO on every single map. Because Krax has played KO on every single map in his career. He's done it everywhere. But do you think it's a red flag if you do have KO on every single map? Of course, you guys don't think it is. You're the team that do it.
We are thinking about that.
I was gonna raise it, but you know,
Okay.
last year we don't need, like, how they said that. Last year tactics was always so easy to read, you know. With Kaio you can take any info, but meta always changing in this year too. So with Kaio you might do nothing with the Kaio.
Sometimes
You have only one knife and like 40 seconds you can't do nothing with your Kaio. You have to do only flash pick, but I don't know, it's always changing.
sometimes
so
you really need to play
sometimes
another
you need to play Kaio,
agent,
sometimes you don't have
100%.
to. Yeah, so...
He is the best KO player.
Yeah, he
I
is,
feel
of
like,
course.
you know, whenever he's on the KO, it's a bit scary. And very
Definitely scary,
quickly,
yep.
last question. Not having the FUT bundle. Is that a red flag?
Of course. The double red, actually.
Double
Yeah,
red flag. I
double
don't think
it.
we
Go
need an
double it.
explanation for that. But
We
thank
can
you,
do.
thank you very much for joining me. Make sure you guys grab the FUT bundle,
Bundle,
of
yep.
course.
Yeah, of
And
course.
let's just bring these two and their teammates onto stage and set up this elimination match.
See you guys.
With me.
FUT versus Fnatic has been a staple head-to-head since the partnership era, and we have witnessed a lot of heartbreaks in the past when these two teams have played against each other. But you heard it there from the interview, Mr. Farland. They want to ban out their opponent's best map. And Billy, unless they know something that we don't know, but Split certainly doesn't seem like Fnatic's best map.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they were kind of teasing us a little bit there. I'm not entirely sure, but FUT actually choosing to select Into That Abyss after we got to see Fnatic run that double Julius composition yesterday is very interesting to me. And the fact that we get to see Fracture as well, I mean, no surprises Fnatic picking Into That one, but both of these teams have played Fracture. They both enjoy Fracture. So for me, my mind thinks it could go either way.
Finally, a team that hasn't given them both Haven and Fracture. I feel like every team is like, okay, Fnatic, you can have both Fracture and Haven. That Pearl is going to be very, very interesting as a third map. And Fnatic banned Bind once again. So there's a lot of like intricacies, details, surprises here too. But that Abyss, I think we have to kind of talk about the pros and cons of picking into this map the day after we see a team play it. Of course, FUT had that one-day break. They didn't have to play yesterday. They were sitting at home. They were definitely watching that Fnatic game against Gentlemates. And I guess the pros would be, you know exactly what they do if they want to go A. You know exactly where Chronicle is stunned. You know exactly where Boaster is going to be hiding. I'm sure they would have seen the heat maps as well. But the cons is, Billy, they don't know anything else about Fnatic. They haven't seen Fnatic go to anything else, change up their strat at all. So how deep do you think Fnatic's strat but would even have to be for them to be able to actually beat a team like FUT here?
Well, it's not just that. We barely even got to see Fnatic's defense on that Abyss by the time it swapped sides as well. And I think a big thing for me is why on earth have FUT let Pearl become the decider? That was a map that was very strong for them. I thought that they would have picked Into That first instead of Abyss. But going back to your point about Fnatic, they're a team that play off of fundamentals. They play off of each other so well, so I think that could carry them through here. But the agent selects.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen FUT play Abyss at all. You know, the last time they did it was CNET on the roster, Zeus is coming in, picking up by Yoru, and Yutaje on the Vice.
Oh, it's nice, isn't it? It's very nice. I think for me, like, I want to see how much impact Zeus can get out of that Yoru. I think that's a really exciting prospect. We've only really seen him play it once on the Pearl, which of course is one of their strongest maps. So I want to see him doing some fun things down mid on the defense. I want to see him with an operator in his hands potentially. And I'm also looking forward to seeing how Krax and Mr. Fallen are going to be able to help support him.
Oh, 100%. And Krax going for the fade here instead of the KO, where, you know, you would normally expect him to go, is also interesting. But Fnatic will start on the attack. They went 12 rounds A yesterday here. You would think if they go to A, if they want to go to A at any point, FUT will be able to figure that out. I want to see them be able to give us better flanks. I want to see them to fight mid a bit more as well. And I want to see your casters for this match. It is Mitchman and Tombiz.
Thank you, Yinsu, Billy, and Tombiz. You're up here now. Quite a little escaping act you've been going for this week.
Busy boy.
You are indeed. Listen, a tale as old as time when it comes to Fnatic versus FUT, and true as it can be, it's going down yet again, Tom. But these teams, they looked a little different last time we saw them face off against each other. Any hot tips, any favorites from you coming into the server here in the lower bracket?
That's the thing. If you go off the last couple of results, I'd say Fnatic definitely looked better. Like their match yesterday, they make good adaptations. At the same time, FUT getting destroyed like that, I don't expect that to happen again. Like, I would be very surprised if the Vitality match was repeated, and the fact that they've switched up the map pool, even gone into a map where Fnatic looks strong, that makes me feel confident in this team. And by golly, they've done it. They're at the B site.
Not yet. They've started outside the B site, Tom. Perhaps it's 12 rounds B. Who knows what Fnatic have in store for us, as you're alluding to, yes. And as the desk touched on, 12 rounds on the A site. It was quite the consistent affair, but the spike is here. It's made it to B early on, as have Fnatic crossing the site now. But it will not last long on the site with Zeus around, Sheriff in hand, and he's ripped two heads clean off out of Captain. So he's in trouble. That's the pick right back. Chronicle, he's been putting up big numbers on this breach, and he's not looking to change the script anytime soon. Back to a 3v3. It's winnable for Fnatic, Tom, but they have lost a lot of HP.
That's the reason this guy's the #1 rated breach, and although his utility's good, his shots are better. The thing is, though, they're up against Zeus, looking to take over the round. He might just even start it with an ace! There were rumors that Fnatic wanted to get this man, and the first round he plays against them, he gets an ace!
He's giving them good reason to regret not picking him up. My goodness! An ace, and the tone is set for this map. We saw Fnatic go to the other side of the map. We saw them get on site, and there was a little bit of a hiccup. Chronicle, a player who's delivered, steps up yet again for the double, but it doesn't matter in the face of this brilliance. A young guy on the server, and the only kill for his team is on his side, 5-0. Second round, well, it won't be much from Fnatic. No surprises for those of you who watch a bit of Valorant. After you lose that pistol, there's not a whole lot to invest into, but they have gone for some sheriffs of their own.
I'm actually going to have a breakdown. Like, I know it's only round 2, but we didn't see them go to this half of the map the entirety of the game. The thing is, to talk just a little bit more about the compositions, I think breaking into what's there for FUT is going to be more difficult. Plenty of delay available, and that is the spike, by the way. That has been delivered over to the side of FUT, so you might have had some hopes for this round. I would say that they should be almost completely diminished because the defense can just rotate over. Zeus, by the way, he's got his ult online. Not that surprising, but he does have it.
It is really cool to see this utility usage that we're talking about. You've got mid under control. You've got A under control as well with the wall. That's why there's 4 players here, and look how easy they make it look. An in-zone flawless for FUT and a 2-0 start. But that was kind of an easy round. Their opponents didn't have much. There's always dangers. We've seen plenty of teams fall to those kind of buys, or at least have a dent in their economy afterwards. But after a flawless start, a 2-0 beginning, it's Fnatic purchasing up rifles and the chance for the fight back from FUT. Early on, though, early days, there's already an ultimate online coming into round 3 in the hands of Zeus. That's what a 6-0 start's going to get you.
Yeah, a chance for him to really cause some problems. Even going to chuck away the sniper to a teammate and go in with the rifle himself. And you can see it does look like Fnatic's stance is, okay, they've seen everything we've got on one side. Let's try and put pressure on the other side. Kayak has just gunned it all the way down mid, taking a lot of space for the team. And it does seem like pressure eventually is going to come in onto Yerege, but I'll be honest, it might be his first time playing this agent. I have a lot of faith.
Yeah, no doubt Amanda can put up numbers. See if that shift in utility to this side of the map reaps any reward for them. At least the kill in the wall that slows down reinforcements. It's cut them into a slower play that Kayak takes advantage of, creeping his way through the spawn. Good trades by Chronicle. Spike retrieved. The man advantage on the back of it. Still, though, blow for blow with the weaponry FUT have brought to bear in this round, it's not a terrible start.
Fnatic are clearly questioning where those remaining 2 are going to be. You'd have the expectation after finding that many kills over on the B side of the map that they will make this rotation in. The only worry here is what weaponry can be retrieved. Because like right now, you talk about this 2 versus 3 if the spike was down on the B site with not only having post plant available for Boaster, but also Chronicle alive in the late round, I'd be very confident. If maybe another gun goes into the hands of FUT and they get into an after plant retake over on A,
Spike planted.
I wouldn't say it's likely, but I feel like there's more possibilities than there were with him running in with the Spectre.
I'll give you that. Time, though, is going to be the issue for Fnatic. Even with this composition, they're playing on site. In a way, this may catch them off guard. If you're FUT walking back in, not just the utility, the star, the stun, but the rolling thunder you highlighted, Tom, this is a lot of utility that should be in main, and instead it's sitting on the site. Ada Captain caught off guard. Nice shot by Krax, and he tries for the adjustment, but nothing will stop Chronicle on a tear. The 3-piece on the board, the first round for Fnatic secured.
Yeah, he's one of the few players that you get a positive rating out of when playing on this agent. And a lot of that stuff will be whether or not you're surviving or getting kills or whatever. But the thing is, he is just able to still put up numbers in these late round positions. That was the exact goal for Fnatic with this comp. It's Kayak and Alpha. They take the space, they fight aggressively, and then you have the 3 remaining in the post plant. The thing is, so far, Alpha has been quiet. And that makes this comp not work anywhere near as well. And while for FUT, they still have that ultimate online, now have 4 rifles coming up. This is where the game truly begins.
It is, and with Fnatic having the rolling thunder, Well, the battlefield seems fairly evenly set for now. FUT have their opportunities. Information, but that ultimate is often going to be in play. The drone here seeks some info on middle, but it doesn't see anyone. And Fnatic wise that there may now be a small window for them to exploit. They make their way right down middle. I thought this could have been a contact eventually. They might shift it, but no, the Rolling Thunder's gone in. And so too have the players. Alpha already through the choke point. Boaster good for the trade at least. And it's a flurry of frags for the side of Fnatic. B has been overwhelmed. And the players on the other side of the map, Tom, with credits where they're at in a 2v4 facing them, they have a tough decision to make.
Yeah, well, I'm not even sure it's that tough. I think they have to hold on to the guns. Like, going into this, 2 players down. We know what the Fnatic post plant is like. They've also not had to use much utility because of how pacey it was through mid. You still have Chronicle with what will be everything online in just a moment's time. The stars already placed within the site. Like, how are you even planning on getting back into this without losing the round? And obviously you look at the finances, there's really nothing there for FUT. So this is round over. Fnatic, I'm already liking what I'm seeing. Like, you talk about the fact that you watched a team literally play this map yesterday, play 12 rounds on the attack, win 11 of them, all of them going towards the A site, and so far, the only time they've stepped in the A site was a rotation back after taking B. They are playing the opposite game to what they played yesterday.
God, this is a different look to say the least. Although I am pleased, Tom, that in one round we got to see 2 bomb sites, spike sites, however you want to refer to them, as opposed to in one entire half, seeing only one. It was a nice change. And talking of changes, FUT, they want to make some tweaks. That round didn't quite go according to plan. The Rolling Thunder used this aggressive middle take that actually came off the back of their drone. Fnatic sensing the gap, knowing they could get into position, and from there, it was a massacre. FUT need a solution. Not to that problem, because there's not going to be Rolling Thunder for a while, but their economy is shaky.
I've just seen guys like wipe his hands. I'm like, so our plan initially was to stack A. Let's forget that. We now have to play the rest of the map. Obviously, they will have had other plans in place, but that's the thing. They've come in with quite an obscure comp. The only people who are playing anything even remotely similar in EMEA is Carmine Corp, who you've got Sadak as your IGL. He always plays fairly obscure stuff. One of the only players still sticking to Harbor, and that's the only difference. You have yourself a Sova instead of a Harbor, a solo smoke with extra initiation power. The thing is, though, I feel like we haven't seen a lot of that put into play. Like, I haven't looked at a lot of these rounds and gone, FUT know what they're doing. No, it's been these sort of more direct execution takes from Fnatic, but without information until they're going for the take. And that means we haven't seen early gambles, we haven't seen these rotations, and in that mid-round, you could see that it was uncomfortable for FUT.
Now, as we come back into things, and the barrier's soon to go up, still that ult for Zeus. I don't see a shorty purchased up, though, so I'm not certain that it's going to be used, and if it is, it will just be for point of contact info. In a round like this with 2 rifles, though, you're going to have very limited ability to follow up on that information. So perhaps it is best saved for the future. The gate crash for the rotation, but these players are miles away. It's Yedajay, the only one with a rifle on this side of the map. He's going to have to put up numbers. Does well to take Alpha, and the wall buys a bit more time. The smoke that they have to walk through, but they've caught an angle and taken him down. With Boaster and Chronicle both putting numbers up, the B site almost uncontested. As players in the spawn have rotated in. The shock darts tickling a few players up, but for the most part, it's just one rifle that they're up against. It's an ult from Zeus, not likely to be thrown in unless major damage is found.
Already not going great. They do manage one, and Krax is still standing. Always a chance he could turn the round, but not in this case. This Kayak to come up with a double, and I have to say, I'm massively impressed with him over the last couple of matches. It was a case where I think we looked at this squad and go, oh, the Durka replacement's not really the Durka replacement, but I think in yesterday's game, you could argue he was up there. Now, of course, facing off against Zeus, who has had a very good start to the game. An ace in the pistol, you can't really write much more than that. I'm waiting to see what he has otherwise, because that ult's now been online. It's been online for 3 rounds in a row. We haven't seen any sort of set play around it. Have to expect that's coming.
You really do. Zeus certainly has a set play in mind. It was just a straight up aggression, but perhaps the mid-round is where they want to pad the gap of that information. Perhaps it's on the retake that we'll see Zeus activate the ultimate. It's certainly not the early round. And, well, oh, okay, it's going to be now. Just before the spike goes down, clearing the site, confirming there's players here. One snuck right underneath.
Spike's gone the other way.
The spike's out of here, yeah.
It's just a ruse. Like, they sent all of this in alongside the Cosmic Divide to try and open up the A site. Again, Yedeje has been put under pressure, but he's done well. He's used those vines to delay as much as possible, and there's still the wall that they have to get past. Fnatic almost have to time this together, otherwise players are going to be trapped, and that has happened. Boaster left outside the site, and they can isolate these battles, leaving Crashies alone. And well, Boaster now with an operator, still with the spike. But they know that there's still potential of this being a B hit.
Even if Alpha was still on that B site, if he was still embedded deep, the chances of them getting the spike down, not looking too good. With an operator in play, not looking like it's worth the risk either. So, with 25 on the clock, and I think with closer to 40 on the clock, the save has been called by Fnatic. They'll pump brakes and wait, see a FUT push into them. And if anything, they probably hope that they won't. Although, you know, if you take a couple of FUT players down right now with where their economy's at, it would definitely be worthwhile putting that dent in the economy. That's why you see FUT sitting back and waiting patiently.
No, I also like the way that FUT are taking these gambles at the moment, because I think, like, you look at other potential solo site anchors like a Cypher or a Killjoy, and although you can have aspects that delay for a few seconds, the Vice is very different. Like, the Vines mean that if he pops both of them, you're running through and taking a lot of damage. Okay, maybe Alpha can go over the top, or you could have the TP through as well. But then if you go, you're trapped. Yep. There's no opportunity. So you could see what Fnatic were doing. They're like, okay, we all need to step over this wall at the same time. We know where it's going to be. And one player didn't. I think that might have been to plan. I think Boaster not running into the site as expected. Looks like, though, they might get an early battle outside this A site again.
Yeah, never seen this one from Fnatic, except for their entire last game. Looking at the A site, same sort of control. Boaster watching the B push up. He might go to cut rotations late, or likely playing the spawn around the post plant. This feels like they'll commit in. And with Kayak having the ultimate to clear the way, it could be a logical choice. The stun online for Chronicle. That ultimate could spot a player, the stun could go in, and oh, we've all seen what happens after that. For now, though, they definitely are biding their time, perhaps just waiting for that extra element of Alpha Year to come around.
I like this as well. If you look at some of the utility on the other side of the map, they have read that Yoru ultimate is online because their Vice setup is passive. They are expecting to have to play retake, so they're on a retake setup over here on B, and then on A, they're playing more heavily aggressive so that they could potentially fight this one back. FUT are reading that ultimate is in place. It's just whether or not those two players can hold the line.
Kayak, well, he's not getting past that line, and Zeus has stepped in to help from above. Sure, they found their pick with the Hunter's Fury, but no access to sight for now. Fnatic are left outside of A. At this point, 25 seconds. If they're going to go somewhere else, which it looks like they are, they'll need to be fast. They'll have Vice utility to contend against, and Vice just around the corner. Yedeje even activates the Thorns just in time. 15 seconds. Why not put it down now? Smoke for Heaven at least going to be in play, but Boaster has to bide his time. He won't be helpful in getting this spike down. And in fact, it needs to be planted here and now. No time. If the spam works, it could be the end of the game. The end of the round at the very least. But out of Captain, punishing Boaster, not caught out by the flank. A 3v2. The advantage is still there for FUT on the defense.
There's going to need to be a shot connected. See the defense already locking them into the site, but that's where they already were. Crashy's trying to get up close, but he's been spotted. Leaves him in no man's land. It's all left onto Chronicle. He's been fantastic with this breach operator. Not something I thought I'd say before, but can he win them the round? Two players still standing, watching his angle. He lands another. And in fact, he knows the player's not on the spike. He's got the aftershock to delay them completely. A 1v3 on a breach with an AWP, and sure, the final shot won't go his way, but it matters not for Chronicle.
At the end of the day, the Red Bull clutch is all they need. Live or die. The round falls to Fnatic, the lead with it. This was I mean, for the start of the round that they had, Krax finding the pick that he did, the punish as well, coming in onto Alphayer, Zeus getting here just in time to defend from up above in heaven. This looked perfect.
Oh, the setup from FUT was sublime. Like, they read on the round, they look into the fact, okay, Kayak has his ult, we'll give up this space. If he pushes too far, he gets locked in with us, we kill him. We play passive with both initiators, so if anybody plays into the site, they get revealed by a utility. Setup was great. Then they lose a 1v3 to a breach with an operator. That, not so great. Not so, like, you could probably have played that one a little bit better, especially with the Cosmic Divide down and you killing the first aggressive play. That bit, not so great. You're up against Chronicle, it's going to happen sometimes.
Well, this is the thing. I mean, at the end of the day, and I'm sure they realized it immediately, but after the first kill, player has an op, stick together, take the trade.
Yeah.
It's an easy game, but in the moment, you get a little distracted. Eye not on the prize, and that's the cost you pay. Fnatic, interestingly, are the ones calling this timeout. Keep in mind, this is the team that won 4 of the last 5 rounds, so if that's not proactivity from the coaching staff, I don't know what is.
Yeah, I think it's more just, firstly, you might need to calm the team down after Chronicle does that. I know, I was excited. But also, that was a round you shouldn't have won.
The
so why shouldn't you have won it? What went wrong? What read did they have? How can you beat that? And I think even going forward into this round, I think they've had some struggles with Yedajay's utility. I think although you might not see him at the top of the board, it's been irritating. So it might just be something that they can look to adapt. Already, though, the hunt for information is there from the defense. They have pushed up fairly aggressively over on that A site. That means they've able to at least double up a player or two, or even just rotate one over.
Well, FUT have sent 2 players extra to the B site. We're going to have a 4-man stack up. By the looks of it, Fnatic are running right into it. Now, there is a late play around middle, and Crashies is playing his boaster role, sitting inside of the spawn, watching for those flanks to come through. Again, the utility that's in play for them, it is very much you have to assign a player to be that trap wire.
I like how Yedajay just decides to pop that flash just to give a semblance that someone could be there. He was nowhere near in the utility. Drone's gone through as well on A, so now they're selling a ruse of their own. The problem is they've not won the first fight. That's Zeus finding the kill. Now the wraparound from Alpha takes some extra space. Those players are both isolated on the same angle.
And very worried about Alpha. He could be coming into heaven right now as well. They've got to make a move. They swing into heavy traffic. Stun goes in. Kayak right after it. The double is clean. And Alpha's had a slower start to this map, showing up. We saw it earlier on, his mid lurk. He was sneaking his way up the entire round, and the timing absolutely perfect. A large part of that being Yedajay. He pops his flash, and as a result, here's a drone coming his way. Of course, the assumption then is that there's some players there, and they want your sight. So the rotation is called. That means eyes are not on Alphayer as he walks through, and the needle very much thread. That's the 3rd kill for this man. I think that puts him up to 4 kills so far. And if you've just got Alphayer warmed up, confidence boosting around like that, 5-3 in the lead, well, we know Fnatic are a team that can snowball.
Trouble here has been mid. Like, there's been multiple rounds, be it an all-in take or just leaving someone behind. Even Boaster finding a kill with like 5 seconds left. And a lot of it comes down to the difference between the utility that you have. Like, Fnatic are going to have to be more proactive with their hold of mid. But a lot of teams might have a Cypher. So you can put a trip there. You don't have to actively watch it, whereas you can't do that with the Vines. They can delay, but they can't give you that same level of information.
Give and take, the pros and cons. There, the con most certainly highlighted. Straight away, the utility has been spotted and finally dealt with. The trade out of the drone for that. We'll see if it's worthwhile. Stunned, primed, and ready. Soon we'll see a gate crash go in. The drone already has. Alphayer, Blade Storm. He delivered in so many rounds when this Blade Storm was online. It's not active though. It's the rifle that he has in his hands. The effect, well, the same to start with. Yedajay manages to take one out with the classic. The weak weapons on foot, still putting up a bit of a fight. And Boaster, well,
he's back.
This is the biggest challenge he's had in Spawn so far. Usually players have their back turned. This time, they're pressuring him. And the battle in the Spawn taking place. Ringa, Rosie, he's called for backup too. Kayak's here to help.
I need to, if he's done this for orb management, he is the smartest man in Valorant.
I love
If
him.
he's done it because he's just running away, maybe not so much. And the captain has decided, you know what, I've got my one orb, that's all I want. I'm going straight off the map. The thing is though, the kill on to Kayak, I believe, actually gave him the ult. And if the gun was retrieved by Boaster, which I think it was, that's absolutely fine.
A great trade. It is a great trade for him. And look, for Fnatic 6-3 in the lead, now coming into this round, Kayak's ultimate online Blade Storm for Alphayer as well. Whatever FUT discussed during Fnatic's last pause, here is the time to implement it. Zeus is coming into the round with an Operator. Although he's in mid, so we're not expecting some crazy early aggression, but his gate crash for B Heaven could be pivotal if the hit was coming in there. But this is a different Fnatic than the other day. They've got more than a one-track mind to it. Sitting outside the A site is the Spike, but sitting outside B are two players, an Alpha with an Operator of his own about to find its target. And its mark, actually. 33 HP left on Adicap, and that wall just saved his life.
One player goes back, the other goes forward. Fnatic baited some of the utility, but the vines are still in place, so you can see the proactive position. Zeus has now been posted up in mid. As said, that has been a problem for the side of FUT thus far. They have not been able to hold that ground. The captain's actually going up close. I guess the tagged up player playing a bit more of a risky angle. We'll see if it pays off, because I think he's going to be seen.
Yeah, fair to say that Kayak has a vague idea on where he's sitting. He's taking a big risk, though, with that swing. A mechanical mistake. Alphayer goes down. Both ults used. No effect. And the dangers avoided by individual brilliance by a man with 33 HP, destined for death at the start of the round. And although Destiny finally catches up with him, the advantage, tangible. Hunter's Fury has been used for, well, effect, to be honest. 12 seconds now. We're ran all the way down to the final as Yedege rounds that corner, but he won't be able to deny the plant. What he will do is take Chronicle down, take Boaster out of the equation, and leave Crashies to do it all. Well, Crashies is for Yedege as well. Footer back on the board.
Yeah, nice round from him. Nice delay from FUT to be able to get them into position, and further proof that stuns are all but cosmetic, because when a guy with 30 HP is blinded and stunned and he still headshots you, like, this is the confidence you need to play this game. You could see all those visuals on your screen and you still believe you're going to hit the shot, but yeah, in the end, it came down to not only having a lack of information on the other side because of the fact you've been hit by that Nightfall, but just solid positioning and delay from the side of FUT. Now we wait and see if they can turn this into something a little bit more, because you have to bear in mind, as it was said on the desk, we barely seen the defensive side of this map for Fnatic. We don't know if it's going to hold up, and the comp looks like it will work better on attack. If this ends 6-6, I'd say FUT have done a good job.
Well, it remains to be seen. Still, those two rounds to be played for, and Fnatic, well, Kayak has found himself in quite an aggressive position, but they are very much wise to his shenanigans. They've heard him, and now they've most certainly seen him. Decoy even spotted, so it won't be fooling anybody. Sight hit, though, on B. Again, this passive setup from FUT, avoiding a lot of that utility bombardment. No ultimates for Fnatic, but post-plant now available will be Crashies on the Hunter's Fury. Although I see he's the one bringing the spike in.
That was info. I think that jump spot from Mr. Farlin has still caught that aggressive position. Space has been taken, but it does seem like FUT are more than happy to play the retake. They've got themselves the Steel Guard, and they almost could have lost it, but also could have gained a kill. Nonetheless, for Fnatic, they've removed some of that util. It's just whether or not they can get into a more aggressive position. I am looking at Kayak, though. That lake flank could be everything, but you can see they are constantly checking for this.
I mean, it wasn't that long ago, really, that we saw the impact from Alphayer being able to run up on that flank. Now the ult activated. Kayak uses that as his trigger point to start stepping forward. B-site overwhelmed, and players being pushed back by utility. Now, this is a big danger. The defuse tapped, and who can stop it? Hunter's Fury is the first port of call for Fnatic. Already, though, the defuse has gone halfway, but the players, well, they fall. Oh, no, they've fallen all the way down. That's not quite what we wanted to see, and rest assured that round result would be the same regardless, the flank from Kayak and so on, but denying orbs?
He's denying the orb.
Yes, I mean, with how close his opponents are to those ultimates, it just makes sense, doesn't it, Tom?
Let's just
Just don't show the scoreboard.
Just ignore the fact that none of the ults are close. He fell off to deny orb. I won't hear any. We didn't need a replay. We just didn't need the replay.
I want the, this is the replay I wanted, though. Okay.
He's not even phased.
He's not as upset.
Not even phased. Oh. Might be now. 7-4.
Oh, he's not got the Vandal now.
Yeah, Fnatic still with a chance of an 8-4 half. Still a strong attack side showing, but we will have to witness a little bit more of that defense. A very aggressive stack up from the defenders. That's 1-2 spotted. They both run away. Do they plan for the third?
Surely they do. Okay, well, I wasn't going to give Fnatic the credit for clearing the corner after seeing so many flee. Kayak is again in this position, but because of the aggressive A main spot, they're not quite there with the same level of info gathering. They don't know that he is wrapping up in heaven. It might not matter. Zeus tries to take matters into his own hands, playing quite aggressive indeed. Tucked in behind the box, Alpha comes around and a nasty surprise awaits him. Zeus now looking for a little bit more. Decoy sent out, faking the steps as Heaven attempts to be reclaimed. Mr. Fallen loses his life for that though, as Kayak claims the kill himself and Crashy so desperately low, and Zeus quickly dispatches them. It's Chronicle and Boaster left in it, but the operator rings out. So does Zeus's weapon for another ace! He's dug them out of a deep, deep hole, and 7-5 at the half.
It took 2 aces for them to get 5 rounds. It really shows that this guy is on a different level in terms of the individual ability. But I'll be honest with you, Mitch, I think they're going to need a whole lot more if they're going to turn this round in half number 2.
Welcome back, folks. Half number 2 is about to kick off here. 7 rounds in the first half for Fnatic on their attack. But Tom, you had some questions about their defensive side. Now we're about to see that play out in front of our very eyes. Did how that half ended dissuade you at all? Or are you expecting 2 more aces coming in from Zeus?
It is insane. Like, that's the thing. There was a reason that this guy was a hot prospect, but having 2 aces in a singular half. I know that we talk about, I think it was Safe, who's been able to get 3 in a map, so he's potentially looking at an EMEA record. I'll have to wait and see.
Take flight.
Maybe they'll need it. They are still down by a couple of rounds. Pistol would be nice. And well, hey, he started it off strong.
Not again, surely. Well, let's see, Fnatic. Well, there's a bit of pressure put on Crashies. He is trapped in this corner, spotted and taken down, but he will eliminate Zeus for...
Worth it.
Yeah, perhaps. A 4v2 that they're left in. Remember, none of these players on foot found a kill in the last pistol, Tom, so that's because they were all taken away from them. Kayak and Boaster, all right. That's not a bad shot to start with. Yedajay's tagged down low. I wasn't expecting this to be that competitive, but there's still quite a chance for especially a player like Kayak. He needs the first clean, and he won't find it with a quick trade from Yedajay. 7-6, if you believe in the FUT comeback here on the attack side. Well, it's already underway, one away from their opponents.
Yeah, I'm going to be interested to see how Yedajay makes this work. As I said, we haven't seen him play this agent. I also think on the attack side, it can be a little more dicey at times. Good post-plant utility, definitely. But you got to get there in the first place. And then almost the opposite side for Fnatic. Is it going to be like an old school split where you're just super aggressive, you're sending that double duelist in to try and take space away? Are we going to see just aggressive positioning with a get out of jail free card? Who knows? Or are they going to play more retakes and have that dive still available to them? That will be the question, because their attack wasn't, well, it wasn't really possible for it to be as strong as last time, but is that a necessity for them to win this map?
Oh, very patient play from the side of FUT as we've seen barriers go up, and Fnatic with very weak weapons. Again, we saw this in the last half, as expected. And FUT were trying to avoid any sneaky plays from their opponents. That gate crash, it's not spotted. Okay, so Kayak still unknown. They've cleared all their corners, they've played as a unit, they've played it slow, and finally they've dealt with Kayak. I thought that could have been a beautiful play from him. But FUT do well to shut it down.
It was still probably going to result in maybe one kill. He was only playing with a classic, but any damage that can be done will be nice. All moving as a unit. Althea crashes with some upgraded pistols, although that's quickly going to change hands. And for Chronicle, doesn't seem to matter. This already starting to become quite costly. Retrieving those weapons is not going to be the easiest, especially if the spike goes off. So the question now becomes, do they have to try and kill the remaining members of Fnatic in order to retrieve some of that weaponry?
Time's ticking. Fnatic, no pressure's on the other side. If you could take a few down with the spike, you would. It's not an option in the end. And a clean run back through for FUT. Okay, 7-7.
Phantom got thrown off the map.
Oh, it did, yeah. They've not managed to save it. There's a Phantom in there, but they've just bought it and sold it. Okay. That's not a bad, not a bad bit of impact at all.
Yeah. I think they brought a lot less through into this round than they would have wanted to, and it's going to leave some serious vulnerability. So yeah, that extra kill or two is going to help out quite a bit. It means there's a couple of pistols online for this round, which for Ana Captain, I'll be honest, really doesn't matter at all. Sometimes I genuinely wonder if he's better with pistols. What it looks like though is a very direct B hit.
Yeah, Kayak's going to have the pressure on him immediately. Gate crash to get out, though, so if he can stick around, he can take a few more risks. Zeus, 10 HP. Kayak's already out of here. That's free damage, but converting on it will be different because he's still got a gun in his hands. Boaster will fall. Some of the utility now removed from Fnatic's retake. Weaker weapons in play for FUT, but if they can close distance and pick up that rifle, it'll be wonderful. Unfortunately, they're stuck on that site, kept back by the re-aggression from Fnatic. And now, with the weaker weapons in hand, they still, despite the even numbers, have an uphill battle on their hands.
The main thing against Fnatic at this stage will be that time. It is a perfect start to give them the information. That leaves the remaining players with very little to play with. And while with already cracks dealt with, Yedajay, he kind of just has to die at this stage just to make sure that he's getting everything he can do. Get that extra orb, trying to deny them, and you know what? He takes one with him. It's a little bit of extra cost, but ultimately that ended up being quite easy for the side of Fnatic.
It's still important to get those 2 or 3 kills in the rounds you'll lose, right? Just to keep that economy honest, and especially with the chance for Fnatic winning those first 2. You don't want to be, or with FUT winning the first 2, you don't want to be leaving the economy to run sky high. Now, what we've seen here, it doesn't scare me too much. The side of FUT didn't have a lot to battle with. It was one real rifle, a lot of pistols in there, a bulldog.
I really love the use of the stun into the dart. Because obviously, if there's a dart, you're shooting it immediately. If you stun first, they can't shoot it, they were both revealed.
A little hard.
Nice combo.
He saw it on the backside. Those positions. Nasty. Zeus, big player, already down. Yeah, positions last time were based on the weaker weapons. This time, FUT could be a little bit more aggressive in post plans, but let's see if we even get there. Zeus has been taken out of the game, and who will fill his boots?
This is what I wanted to see more of. Yedajay on that lurk. Kayak's not getting over aggressive, realizing already we have that man advantage. We have Hunter's Fury for a retake if we get there. Doesn't need to be the hero necessarily in this round. But that double push-up of deep control is definitely the most interesting piece here for FUT. Can they make something of this? Isolating Boaster would put Kayak in a tough position. And it feels like they have to go towards B just based on where the spike is.
I think the idea might be for Cracks to draw their eyes, so they try to push him out of position and walk straight into Yedege. He can be the unknown factor, dodging the Hunter's Fury at least so he won't be pinged up. And there's a real chance to drop Chronicle and open an avenue for late round work as well. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have doubted Chronicle on that one. He doesn't get over eager. He doesn't have a lapse in judgment, just holds his ground and delivers the shot when needed. FUT need to find another solution, and the aggression of Cracks seems to be it. He's up close to the smoke while his teammates fall back further while they set up for post plant. One away from a Hunter's Fury on Mr. Fallen. If he can grab a pick on the cross and bail out, it could be huge.
Out of charges.
Trading is the game though for Fnatic. All 5 players are going to try and take these fights together. Smoke going to be put onto the spike. Close range positions might not be expected. That one's easy for Cracks, but already tagged down to 30 HP. And again, and a captain left completely isolated. Needed a quick fight. And he's not going to be getting it. Ends up being quite easy for Fnatic in the end. Plenty of time left. 4 players surviving. And I want to go back to what you were saying. I think if there's any other player, there's a chance that Yedege gets that kill. But if there is a man who knows his angles, it is Chronicle. He's not giving you any spot where you can peek him and you have an advantage.
It's crazy because the longer you look at a player static like that, especially while there's utility and a hit coming in on the other side of the map, that player wants to rotate. They want to be there with their team, and most players are going to get a little itchy. They're going to take that step forward. All right, I'll start my rotation. And you get shot in the side of the head. Chronicle, he waits. He's like a statue.
I think he could sit there for like 2.5 hours and he'd still be like, this is the right
And immediately on the head as soon as he peeks. Reactions were impressive. Patience paid off. Fnatic 9-7 as a result. 3 ultimates for FUT. Weaker weapons across the board. They've managed to put pressure on players up close. Alpha already having to give up some control of the site. They may, I mean, it's going to be late getting a plant because Mr. Fallen's actually the one with the spike, and as players overwhelm the site, in fact, they're isolated in 1-by-1 duels. Crashies drops 2, Alpha does the same, and this round is done. Fnatic double digit secured.
I'm quite surprised. I could actually commit the Hunter's Fury into that one. I guess just having a build-up of ultimates, so like, okay, we can throw one in just to try and make things costly. And to be fair, I don't know how much it did in damage, but it definitely gave little bits of extra space that Yedege was able to capitalize on. This is where the response needs to be had, though. Bear in mind, the next map is Fracture, where I'd say both teams are comfortable, but the fact that Fnatic are choosing that map still gives me faith that they'll be there to take it over the line. And with this choice now being there for FUT, bear in mind, they have won both pistols. So you're looking at this game going 10-7. Well, that's pretty close. In buy rounds, it's not been that close.
Yeah, you look at what Fracture, we got to see that yesterday up against Gentlemates. Fnatic lost the pistol, went 2-0 down, 13-6 in the end. It's not a map that they're weak on, that's for sure. FUT, they want to do the damage here. It's not too late, especially with ults coming online. It's not like Fnatic have 9K on every player. We can see an eco in the future. It does get easier. Those first couple steps, there's going to be quite a bit of resistance too. 3 rounds in between them, and the final timeout for FUT in regulation. We've seen 3 so far, this being the 3rd. Fnatic have 1 left. So it's very much a pacey conclusion to this map with not much more time to breathe once we get started again.
It is kind of insane to think winning both pistols, Zeus on 20 kills, and you're still 3 rounds behind. Like, if you look at the scoreboard from the top down, it almost feels like that doesn't make any sense, but
I mean, we can give 3 rounds to Zeus, a pistol of follow-up, and then the other ace that closed out the half. So almost half the rounds.
Operator in play. We've seen quite a lot of pressure put here from FUT as well. Already. Gatecrash put into play now. It will place him right next to Alfia, and he does take it, but was obviously in the ultimate.
Yeah, nice and safe. Heaven play, and 1 spotted stepping into the smoke. That's a big danger, deleted already. If Kayak had the element of surprise, it could have been disastrous. Zeus tries to TP in, and well, TP's out real quick. Out of the round. FUT a man down. Spike still to cross to site. Hopefully won't go for the deep dive down below into the abyss. The problem is Fnatic are already here, boots on the ground. Yedege in with a chance. Thought he was going to go through that smoke, but no, he sticks around.
They're still feeling like they need to make plays. That's the Steel Garden. They'll take away a fair amount of the weaponry, but the players rotating in are just going to defend. The main thing that's bought, though, is time. That clock is ticking. Baiting out some of that utility is going to be important, but the trade is immediate. Not giving a chance. Putting them now into a 3v5. Make that 4, as Mr. Farland's found one. Adacapta's position is hugely valuable. He's waiting on the edge. He manages to come out with 2, and that's round over. Chronicle not fancying that 1v3 once again. Those advanced positions gained by the ultimate are huge for FUT.
Yeah, you know, I was just thinking, watching that Steel Guard, like, it's got to be some of the highest impact that we've seen from it, because not of the ult itself, it didn't do that much other than pump the brakes.
Yeah.
The time didn't play as big a factor as it does in so many rounds, but it's the reaction on the back of this. It's the fact that not only do we have that space taken by Yedege, but that you still see Adacaptan stick around up close. There's players further back drawing the eye, and he's able to drop one
up there.
It's not a common position, I'll tell you that. And when it comes to ability to escape, there's not really a lot that he can do, but he didn't need to escape. It was Fnatic that had to run for the hills, save a weapon over, and that's, again, part of the economy conversation. Their credits are now very low. Reinvestment in the next round, buying these big weapons, buying an op, certainly not going to be easy.
I've seen this one.
You want to make that impact with it here. Unfortunately, the shot is drawn out by the drone. The angle's given up. That's a risky game if Alpha kept stepping into that.
He is. He's going back for more. They've used the drone to force him back. And Mop. Alpheus falls for the ruse. The problem, though, is excluding pistols and second rounds, there have been no round streak together. They've all been in isolation. We've seen big plays from FUT. We've had individuals, but then everything has gone straight back to Fnatic.
This is a ludicrous play. This is something that Levin was doing a lot on BBL. The walk down, the ability to gate crash out is huge. And the fact that you're not against a Cypher, the only piece of utility they've got is to cover the other side of the map, so it's wide open. Kayak could even have gotten more if he waited. The whole team was on its way there. But that damage, Tom, that might be enough. Adacaptan's utility is key for this site take.
You can't move players. You can't stun them up. You can't have your smokes. Like, it's just going to have to be a dry hit in Boaster. Oh, he's caught in his own utility, though. Kayak still within the site. No ability to escape at this stage. Has to stand and fight. And what was looking like a damning position now sits in a 3v3.
Very winnable indeed. Sidestepping the ult, but they were still caught by it. And Zeus, well, one of them was even a headshot, so not mattering so much. He takes advantage of the chaos. Alpha years left to pick up the pieces in a 1 versus 3. Looks like FUT are charting a course for a 10-9 scoreline. And with the economy where it is for Fnatic, we could see things equalized without too much difficulty. What a recovery this has been. It's not over yet. Maybe Alpha can pull out the play. No, he can't. Too many players on the backside. And again, FUT in this position, grouping up. It's the right call. The firing squad prevails.
Again, like the way that this round started off, like he mentioned he could wait. If Adacaptan comes out, he's looking at him. Yeah. That was the only problem. It was a weird way to do your util, but it was the way that he was doing it. But it's the walk up. Bosa, it is the one sort of real downside of Astra. It's very easy to get caught up in your own utility. We've seen it from both of them in this round. And Kayak, we saw, because of that aggressive push, used both of his gate crashes, doesn't have one to escape. So even though he finds a kill, there is no way out of the round. That economy damage comes to fruition. An ultimate for Kayak in the form of the Dimensional Drift. One off a Rolling Thunder. But the weaponry is the main problem in this round.
It's a big problem indeed. And we've seen the Sheriff ace, but that was from Zeus. Someone of Fnatic wants to go play for play with him. I'm here to see it. For now, it doesn't look like that's likely. Nice shutdown onto Kayak, and there's big plays up towards top mid. Most of the one to be on the receiving end of this hit up close with the Sheriff, and he won't find anything. The jump peak proves a little too difficult for him to land. Now the B-side's open, the plant should be secured, and even the rotations on the flank, well, they're known about, and one player's been stuck behind the wall, so they're also separated a little bit.
Oh, the captain, he's got to be careful. He might get caught in a very similar position, but I think he's just bypassed Alpha. He's actually going to go hunting, thinking about maybe getting that gun instead, something a little bit extra. The thing is, though, that time has been ticking. It now comes down to, does Althea want damage, or does he want the gun? He wants damage.
Maybe even just wanted a gun for his teammate. You get that pick in an advanced position, it's an easy pickup. Crashies will find it hard to locate this weapon. I don't know why I thought Alpha was playing to get his teammate a weapon. No, he swings up into the window and looks for a fight.
He wanted damage.
He very much wanted damage. That was the name of the game.
They have the cash to buy in the next round anyway. So it's like, obviously having something a little bit extra for the future would be nice, but removing some of the weaponry, making it so that if you do win a round or two, you can get a buy. And more importantly for him, Bladestorm. Like, it's getting ever closer. Practice though. We're seeing that weaponry juggled over so Althea can have that operator again. And the ultimates definitely favor Fnatic. The rest still building up, but if FUT win this one, they're going to have potentially everything online for the last couple of rounds.
Bring them down.
Deploying drone.
1:30 on the clock, and I'm looking at Fnatic for an aggressive play. Nothing to come of it. A main, biggest spot they were looking to hold on to. It's been pushed back by a bit of utility. And we fired out a recon to see nobody is home. So Fnatic now know that at least in the deeper reaches of A main are wide open. You start to think there'll be a rotation on the B side, but maybe they think they just dodged the arrow. They're going to find out pretty soon that's not the case. Heavy presence on the B side of the map. Wall to cover the walk up on A. We've seen this before. And Yedige to cover the mid push. The site itself has most of the attention, or the attention of everyone except Yedige.
Rolling Thunder, Hunter's Fury, Dimensional Drill. This combo normally guarantees you at least a kill, but in fact it's the attack one used first. Now the defensive one comes in, and that's Kayak who's gone down to it. Oh, that's as bad as that could have gone. Friendly fire on the side of Fnatic, and Mr. Fallen in the meantime has managed to dance between the utility and find the kills. Now that knife in the back from Yedige leaves just one man standing, and not for long. That was looking like the perfect setup of ultimates and utility for Fnatic, but then there was a blunder.
Yeah, that is a big blunder indeed. You know, you look at how FUT are using that Vice, it's so nice. Going towards that B site, 4 players pushing up. You get 4 members of FUT charging into your face. It's very difficult.
He just came out of the ult.
Yeah, well, right before we switched, he was still in Dimensional Drift, so yeah, it had to be perfect timing, essentially. Or imperfect, as you like. But Yedige
always knew that Crashies was still NA.
He's come to take him down from the inside. But this is the thing, man. You look at FUT, so they have buys. They've got a main push. They've got mid push with Yedige. That's one person dedicated to that angle. Everybody else moves in the other direction. Fnatic end up popping all of their ultimates, committing so much to that retake. You've got the info from the Dimensional Drift. You've got the Rolling Thunder to try to push them back. And you've got the Hunter's Fury to kill Kayak. So for FUT, just a perfect round. Nice and easy. They've got a game plan. Their opponent's game plan doesn't work, which is even better. And now, look what that round has done. You can see it on your screens here. The bottom right, those weapons, not as good as the bottom left. And that should tell you everything you need to know. Fnatic have called their last timeout. It's 11-10. The lead has slipped out of their hands with 4 consecutive rounds to their opponents. And after that last round, yeah, this is definitely the right time to touch base.
The scarier thing is the fact that they used 3 ults.
3 ults and the recovery.
The only person killed by the ult was their own teammate. Yep. And they only got 1 kill in general. So you're looking at a Bladestorm and a Cosmic Divide as the only things that could come online, maybe even before the end of the game. Whereas pretty much everything else is still up for grabs, even potential of Steel Garden. Now, this is the one ult they do have, and they get it, but
38.
Yeah, he's been dinked up through the wall.
That sucks. Of all the rounds,
I have seen a Finnish man with very low HP get a multi-frag on this map.
You're setting a high bar for Alpha there, Tom.
Yes, of course.
Setting quite a high bar. Let's see if he delivers.
Turkish Jet.
Let's see if he can clear it. Damage has been done to Yedege to make it a little bit easier. Spike retrieve. That Vice Wall used for the A main push now covers their own A main push. Let's see who else is covering it.
Obscuring, blocking,
Sina's perspective. Oh no!
It's always a new tilt. I don't think our captain's ever playing Astra again after this game.
It's gonna be so frustrating, man. Oh, the Blade Storm's done well to pick up the first, even with low HP. Your opponent doesn't have a weapon out. They'll find it hard to deal the damage. The wall, though, is about to give away the info. The updraft instead, but Mr. Fallen was sat, ready, and waiting. Zeus up in an advanced position. No gate crash, though. He can't get out of here. He has to stick around, and then he will! A three-piece, and the round put to bed just like that. Fnatic with 30 health. Boaster alone. A reveal online for Mr. Fallen. Time against him, and a player sat up top. This one isn't going anywhere near Fnatic's favor, and with Yedege closing it out, it is 12-10. 2 chances for a team who's been trailing for most of this map to take the lead. 1-0 going into Fnatic's map pick.
I'll say as well, I think Yedege in the second half has been like god tier. Like the amount of positions that he's found himself in just to remove all weaponry at the end of the round, or in this case, I believe he took away all their guns, but it was from a side position, so they still didn't know where he was coming from. He's just been, well, he's been an absolute rat, but in the best possible way. 12-10. What was a decent position, a streak of rounds, and Fnatic looking like they could have had this over the line. FUT have found themselves at the depths already. This B side does have a stack up of players, but none of them currently within the site.
Alpha's looking for the push. And he's found it, or they found him at least. Through the smoke, he tried to back up, but there was no way out. A 5v3 emerges. There's a late flank by Yedege. I don't think he was spotted by Crash. He's pixel perfect on the timing. Just shallow enough on the peak, and his kayak falls. The site itself still contested. The flank definitely coming through. Mr. Fallen's ran in just to try to end it before Yedege can pick up any more kills. It's an in-zone flawless to close out Abyss, and FUT look fired up coming into Fnatic's map pick of Fracture next.
Yeah, it has been proven to us as well that lightning can strike twice in the form of Zeus. It's whether or not they can take this in a 2-0 fashion. We'll be back with Mac number 2.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Get up now. Get up. Get out. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up now. Get up.
Yeah, get on your feet and move to the beat. Pour up some drinks and then we repeat. Yeah, chasing my purpose, need a release. Yeah, my life's a beach, I'm lost in the breeze. Do this with ease, don't play with my dreams. Yeah, it's so together, it's not what it seems. Heart of a tiger, life of a king. Yeah, chasing my bag, my feet in the cream. Running these laps, not losing my steam. I'm feeling good, it's like what I need. Don't intervene with my energy. Yeah, I'm in her scope like Jimmy Iovine. Yeah, no Superman, but I'm feeling supreme. It's not a movie, but I'm making a scene. Yeah, I can tell you how to live your life, but you just gotta get up.
Get up. Get out. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up now.
Piece of the pie, I need me a slice. Yeah. Rolling the dice, the scariest spice. Sticky like rice, the tricky reprise. Yeah. Love will suffice, I suffer in silence. All alone, I'm lost on the island. Let's spread peace and less of the violence. Sebastian Bach on yachts playing violence. Yeah. The flowers violet, give me my rose. This for my city, all for my bros. Did it alone, so far in my zone. So raise your glass, let's all have a toast. I can show you how to get like me. Live your life till you die. Yeah, look, I can tell you how to live your life, but you just gotta get up now. Get up.
It's a great start for FUT here. They take map 1 in this lower bracket match against Fnatic. I'm your host, Yingsun, and I'm back here with Billy and joined by Kakuka once again. Welcome back. But the thing is, we were really loving what Fnatic were able to do on Abyss yesterday, but it feels like Kakuka, they forgot about all of that. We reverted back to the results they had before.
I wonder how much they expected FUT to be peeking into this Abyss, right? Because they wanted to change things up. I assumed that they thought, hey, they're going to be very prepared. Of course, the composition is different. I think that makes a big difference, and we saw it on the stage. But the way that they were not able to close it on the second half, the same way that they were struggling yesterday was what surprised me, actually, coming in from FUT.
Yeah, I think that what we've seen today was, I mean, as soon as we got to see Fnatic's defense, we've seen before on other maps as well, but there's flaws in their defense at times, you know, like there's just the team cohesion kind of not goes out the window, but it's not the best in what we're used to seeing them. And I think as well that when they were playing against Gentlemates the other day, you know, Gentlemates are similar to Fnatic in the sense that they're a slow approach structured team, but when you're coming up against an opponent like FUT, they don't really play down by the clock, do they? They're just all in on it.
Alpha very smart there to not eat a banana on camera, but a rice cake. But here's the thing, on the side of FUT, we saw 2 aces in one half for Zeus. Do you guys want to guess who the current player that's leading in the ace department is? You want to have a guess? You remember any of them?
Having aces here in EMEA?
Yeah, just at Kickoff.
At Kickoff?
Yeah, Kickoff only.
I don't know.
Highest ACS?
No, aces.
Oh, highest aces. I want to say Fluorescent.
Floor had 1, but Cloud had 2. But Cloud did not get them in the same half. Zeus did, and Cloud has been eliminated. So if Zeus can win today and have a little bit more opportunity, he probably will end up leading in that department because they just can't kill him.
Whatever happens with this match, even if FUT isn't able to close this one out, I think that Zeus is going to be one of the hot topics when we get onto stage 1. Because even the other day, when FUT were losing and they were getting destroyed by Vitality, he was still performing.
Yeah, and I think that's a big thing, right? We've got a player that's coming up from Tier 2, playing on the Tier 1 stage now, and I think that he's actually jumped into that role perfectly. I think that you can see how well he's getting along with the rest of the guys on FUT, and it seems like a really good merge so far.
There's a reason why. Yeah, there's a reason why that everybody thought that he would be the most sought after player, and he was in the off season. Yutajay, however, showed us a different side to him today. He played that Vice. We were all talking about how we want to see more Vice, and you can just see on the defense really how oppressive it was.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that Yutajay on this Vice is a very welcome change. His anchor impact was really well. This round in particular, you see Fnatic head towards that B side, and then they have to go back to A. And they don't destroy any of the Vice utility initially to get rid of any of it, so it just leaves them kind of having to wait around. There was so much stall potential, and I think that Sugetsu as well was also being able to adapt in the moment, right? We've seen him switch up setups on B side, we've seen him switch whatever site he was heading to, so yeah, it was really nice for him.
Yeah, but let's talk about what happened as the side switched as well, because Kakuka, Fnatic had a very good opportunity to close this one out, but what happened?
Yeah, exactly. As I was saying, the way that they were able to close their previous match, and something that actually we're going to see a lot coming in for Fracture, is those retakes, right? FUT also understood this as their winning condition. So they have to understand the layers that they have to put into their post plan. first putting one player moved across this ultimate so he can have the impact. Even if he goes down, it doesn't matter because Atta Captain is on the other side waiting for the smoke. They know that Fnatic want to play a 5vx retake. That is one of their winning conditions, and this is the way that they manage to dismantle it. Maybe Fnatic invests too much in cleaning the first part of that Cosmic Divide and does not leave enough for the second one. But this is the kind of rounds that FUT was able to put on the board that took them to win this map.
Yeah, and over again, right? It was like 5 rounds in a row that they were able to do this exact thing you just described. But let's talk about the next one here on Fracture. My eyes really do go towards Alpha here. Alpha was one of the really big win contentions for them yesterday and last week, and every game I think they have ever played on the history of this roster. And Billy, he was a little bit too cold to get into the game. Once he got into the game on Abyss, he was shooting, but we need to see him get into the game a bit earlier.
Yeah, I think maybe the screaming coming out from Sugetsu is maybe starting to get to the side of Fnatic a little bit. But yeah, I think that as soon as we see Alpha activated, as soon as we see Kayak Alpha activated as well, I think that we'll start to see Fnatic pop off. But I also don't want them to feel as though that the whole team need to rely on those two to pop off, right? They should be able to kind of get these rounds together. I think a lot of what we've seen as well was fundamentals. Like they need to learn to kind of swing together, trade off one another. I think they got unlucky in some of those rounds there, but yeah, we can't just be relying on 2 players in the team.
I think that they need to think about that first half on Abyss, what they were doing, how they were trying to work around on mid, how even if this was a surprise for them, there was a plan to not hit A every single round, to actually work the map, prepare different timings, learn to play against different compositions, right? If you want to be a super team, if you want to be top in your region, you need to be able to do this. Now they're jumping into something that they should be very feeling very comfortable in.
Yeah, and the really, I guess, peculiar situation it does feel like it's the first time in the history of these two teams that FUT are looking like the super team. FUT are on paper the super team. The roster changes they made in the offseason, I feel like points towards that, whereas Fnatic, you know, a little bit more shaky here, a little bit more of an underdog status, and Zeus is gonna play the Neon.
I absolutely love that. I think that it fits him a lot. Along those lines, I want to see how Fallen is going to be playing with him. Did you know that Krax is the only player in the entire world that plays KO on Fracture?
Yeah, and also on every map.
Yeah.
He's played, the only KO players play KO on every single map there is. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, no, I think looking at this agent select, I think Zeus jumping onto that Neon is a very welcome change. But looking over at the other side on Fnatic, I think that we've seen a lot of great stuff coming out from Kayak on that raise yesterday. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing how those two duelists match up together.
Yeah, I'm still not 1000% on the KO. That's why I wanted to bring it up, because I think that the information can be very misleading. I like how he's going to have that extra information for the post-ban, because again, Fnatic are going to rely a lot on those magnificent retakes.
It was absolute heartbreak when FUT eliminated Fnatic at Masters last year. Mitch and Tom, if Fnatic want to avoid that fate, they have to start by winning this map.
Well, Tom, you know, looking back at the last 5 series they've played, it's always been a trade back and forth. Fnatic, the ones to claim it last time, that was after the Masters match. Now, perhaps it's FUT's time to rise to glory yet again. Moving into this 1-0 in the lead, but this is Fnatic's map pick, Tom. How much do you think, not the map pick, but the compositions are going to play into this? Zeus on the Neon.
Yeah, I think it's exciting, but I want to add one thing before as well. If Fnatic lose here, that's the Stage 1 and Stage 2 champion eliminated before even getting into those lower matches. Like, it really would be a change from what we've seen. Maybe Kickoff is cursed, but yes, as you said, that Neon facing up against a comp that doesn't have a traditional Sentinel is perfect. It means that he can take so much space, he can get in their face, and I actually like the KO as a response to playing a chamber. Here we go, though.
They're right into taking sand control, no doubt. Zeus is going to be pretty pacey with a lot of these early fights. The guy is on a Neon at the end of the day, and you're not playing against a Cypher. So much that he can do. Claiming control up top above the smokes. Looks like Zeus will have to come and join the pack. Krax has already ripped 2 heads off, and sight has been claimed. An easy plant and a retreat back to A main, defended by a trap wire behind. Although they lose Mr. Fallen on the way out and some valuable breach utility, this round will be very difficult to recover for the remaining Fnatic players.
They spam up top. Yes, I got the aftershock there instead. If I know though, surely we're not going to see another one for the side of FUT. Zeus has already proven that He is the master of the aces. Cracks can't quite get it over the line. And now Crashies has to try and find it back. He manages to get a couple within a second. And it's down to Ada Captain. We talked about it last time FUT played this map. It was Yedoje and Ada Captain in late round clutches. And while I think he's already done what was needed of him, it will eventually move him out of position. And wow, he'll hit that final shot, but it won't matter in the end. But get it done. But oh, what an exciting way to kick off the map.
Yes, indeed. Well, if it was 2 out of 3 pistols with an ace for FUT, you know, we're going to have to start looking into either how Fnatic play pistols or what the hell's going on in FUT. This shot was nice. The follow-up was sublime. Now, you could argue Chronicle and Alpha probably should have been on that line together, but waiting for a flash, etc. Jeez. And even gets the final, but time.
Hey, you know,
it's cruel.
This is Crashy's map. If you know, you know.
Yeah.
If you know, you know.
Last time around, this is your map. 1-0. FUT with a strong start. And again, you're going to expect pacey hits. Zeus is claiming space consistently. He's not scared typically. You're going to have to at least burn some util to get rid of those Cypher tripwires. They don't exist. No issue then. You just run it down and take control, especially against these pistols. Taking sand and longer range angles should be a safe enough bet. But Alphayear, he's got the headhunter. Didn't find the head, but the body on Ada Captain is enough. And a 5v3 with the spike planted. This is a very winnable round for Fnatic. All of a sudden, and Alphayear's got another. And that is outrageous.
This is starting to get scary. More than scary. The only thing now is that a lot of that weaponry has dissipated. No more bullets left. It will come down to trades. This is kind of where I want to see the Fnatic players group up. Look to play this one together instead. Some isolated fights, but it doesn't matter. They're going to win every single one of them. Maybe the most peculiar in-zone flawless I've ever seen.
Everything's topsy-turvy here. It's just not making sense. They come into this with practically nothing. Although the headhunter always going to be there, a pay-safe card, thrifty, an in-zone flawless,
both,
whatever you want to call it. It's a round that should not have fallen into Fnatic's hands. That shot there as well onto Cracks. You just remove everything they've got left to work with, and the breach is on site. A smile on Alphayear says it all.
We bumped into him last time he played Chamber.
It's true.
They won the map, and he went, bro, like playing Chamber, like it's so difficult. Like, and you're just like, shut up.
Make it look very difficult.
Shut up. Like, this was in the map where he hit a Kalat headshot with the headhunter as well. Well, Fnatic have won a round clean. They never should have won at all. That is one hell of a dent for FUT to have to try and deal with. Now, one of the things that is a bit more interesting with that KO is the knife can leave Alphayear in positions where he can't escape. That's the whole sort of value of the kit, is being able to take really aggressive positions and then teleport right back into safety. If you can catch him, it makes things that a little bit tougher. For now, though, they're at least going to clear out that there isn't much space. Of course, the trap is watching, just so they can't take full control.
Alpha, very much the hot knife to FUT's butter. Nobody's wearing even light shields. Not that it would make a difference up against this Outlaw. I think he's a little under pressure. A little surrounded. Players coming in heaven. Players coming from Arcade. One in main as well, but Zeus only meets his maker right off rip, and Alpha gets out into the smoke. Nice little retreat plant, though, for the side of FUT, and perhaps a chance for their pistols to take some close range angles. That was a deep flash used, and a swing. It's a little disorientating for the side of FUT. They're not quite there together, but at least able to drop one. Some more would be great, but too big of an ask. So Fnatic with the defuse, they push up to 2.
Alpha getting the defusal as well is actually important. Tour de Force, they've already got a huge bonus in terms of their economy by the weapons they retrieved in prior rounds. Now he gets a Tour de Force. They'll go into what is technically their attempt at a bonus. And they'll have rifles on every single player. And there you go. He's even gonna... Okay, that I was not expecting. He's bought into an op while he has one in his back pocket. Dropped the other sniper over to Kayak. I wouldn't have gambled on that being the decision, but hey, I'm not... It's Alphayear. He can do what he wants.
To each their own. And to Alphayear, most certainly. Whatever he likes.
It's double sniper tech.
Well, I mean, he's not going to use his ult, obviously, with Cracks having his own ultimate. The null command would just immediately...
That is true.
The double sniper is questionable for the side of Fnatic. They don't have it anymore. The Outlaw was, I guess, is a backup. It should be on the floor somewhere, presumably. Whether it's going to see usage anymore, well, that is the question. Not much of a question, I imagine it won't. Side has been taken by FUT, but a complete retake setup from Fnatic. They're far back. They're not looking to give any opportunities away to their opponents. And so they shall have to wait. Hunter's Fury is there. Operator for Alpha is there.
Here.
But with FUT getting this so quickly, they did burn up a lot of utility at least. It's still going to be quite difficult. They've got a lot of positions that they're... It's a blind Hunter's Fury. It does clear heaven though. Doesn't get the kill.
Dancing for his life. The rest of the players relatively passive. Pop flash utilized in an attempt to delay. Already going to have to try and dodge some of that utility thrown in. Yedaje has found one to sort of kick things off, and the trade's going firmly in the favor, and as that clock ticks, it gets tougher and tougher. A nice shot from Kayak to end it, but it will just be the escape from the remaining two. A bit of damage done in what was not really a bonus in the end because of how much they ended up spending. And for FUT, an all-important round, being able to break through those ultimates as well.
Yes, indeed. This is a round where I think if the Hunter's Fury wasn't committed and we saw an earlier call to save, perhaps you'd think it was a bit more of a positive, but that ult trade out, that really is the bottom line for FUT, equalizing the scoreline. Weapons still there, obviously, for their opponents in this round. They're going to have to contend with that operator, the Alpha here, saved a 6-1 start for him and Crashies. It's not an easy way back in. See what this attack side has planned. Again, every single round that goes by, where Zeus isn't sliding into an angle once those barriers go up, feels like a round wasted. But he doesn't find any contact. This Fnatic are constantly wary of this, as you can see. They're falling back and taking them as they push in.
Yeah, pretty happy. Just play on those angles, and for Zeus, this has not been the start that they've been looking for. Even still, though, it will end up with FUT in that post spawn. And a lot of the time, although there's a hell of a lot of utility for Fnatic, it can be difficult to get back in.
Well, that's it. And they have to do well on the same main fight. Still a trap. Protecting that backside. They'll know there's more players coming this way. Out of Captain to use this Cosmic Divide to make it harder to push forward on the site. The drone is being used by Crashies. But they come through sand, through main, and into Ada Captain. A nice opening pick to start with. Alpha tag down low. Time still ticking. They're going to have to take some risks now. Run forward into these angles and give the fights to FUT. The stun has caught Cracks though, and with Yedaje down, the pressure's now on. Surrounded on the side is Mr. Fallen. He has to take them all down, and he hasn't quite got what it takes. The time though has ran too low. So even with the picks, they just timed it slightly too late, and a Red Bull clutch found, even in death.
I don't know who you give that one over to, Mr. Fallen, for getting
I guess.
But I think they were already done from this point. Like, it was just taking that little bit extra to get past Ada Captain. I think that was the main problem. He gets a kill. Okay, Althea does well, but then they're trying to just clear out where these remainder are, and they do very well in the fights, but there's just too much time gone wasted by all of Ada Captain's utility and positioning. And well, that will give FUT the lead. 3-2. Obviously, an incredibly costly round. Like, look at the rifles that are there. It's mostly Bulldogs for the side of FUT because no one was left standing.
Tough way to lose out that round.
Just kind of main again. Just walking up into the fight.
But there's a counter. Fnatic, they've got themselves the stun. Kayak's got the operator, but he couldn't get around there. Smokes kept them safe for a moment. Chronicle, good to defend after the first. And it makes it at least a positive trade. The stun not followed up on, and Kayak setting back up with the operator. He's in the angle, and he's out of the round. Cracks with some well-delivered shots. But there's still players on the site. There's still some to contend with. Rolling Thunder won't hit onto Crashies. He's still here, still defending the site and dropping the spike to the floor with Yedaje on 11 HP. And the spike down in the open time. Going to tick away and allow some more Fnatic players to get into position. Alpha's here, Crashies is up on Satellite, and Boaster in heaven. They don't even, from the side of FUT, have an angle to fight from. They don't have an iota of where to take this. Planting and hoping for the best is the only hope they have.
Cracks needs to hit some shots. Yedaje's only goal is to play that off angle and try and deny the player from Dish. Cracks is expecting players to come from above, but he's already spotted one of the bullets. He has found the kill, though. It's now left on to Yedeje. Just 11 HP. That shot's for free. Spins back around, but not quite there. It is Crashies that ultimately does the work in this round, being able to catch them, delay them, and give Fnatic their third.
You know, man, the more I watch Crashies here, the more I think this is his map, man.
It just looks like every single fight he takes or angle he's holding or piece of utility that is put into play is something of sheer comfort. Like, it's effortless.
Cracks, though, he certainly put up a fight in this round. We've just seen the double from him there. He had a little bit more to say after they pushed out a spawn. Made it possible for Yedeje. Luckily, Crashies responded just in time. He's matching Alpha here. Crashies is kill for kill. He's following him round after round. The operator of Alpha Year, though, seeks out some victims early. We can see on the map, it's not likely that he'll find anything. This is a much more direct play for the B site from the side of FUT. And of course, in a round like this, you expect that. They've got such light weaponry. Just a Sheriff.
It's full armor because of the Neonome. They knew they'd be able to get this online. Overdrive, stunned himself, dead immediately. Well, that was the one sort of glimmer of hope for Zeus. I'll be honest, so far it's been a bit of a howler for the duelist.
He start poster. That flash was pretty perfect. Plenty of teammates there to back him up, and again, just not packing enough of a punch on that FUT side with the classics. Another round for Fnatic, and the lead back in their hands. This has been a pretty tight start to the map, Tom. We're seeing individuals pop off, we're seeing clutches go either way, but now we come into an interesting point. A lot of high-value ultimates for Fnatic. With the lead, this is again where the Fnatic snowball becomes a danger.
That's not what you want to see. As I said, he buys full armor in this because there's an expectation of, okay, I'll be able to sort of pad the gap a little bit to the weaknesses. And unfortunately for Zeus, this pick of Neon has basically just been him running straight into the bullets of Fnatic players. Hasn't had any real impact as of yet. Well, after the pistol and second round again, we're in a similar circumstance with Fnatic really fighting back. Aggressive position taken from Kayak. I've already mentioned the ultimates that are available. Cracks could deny a lot of them, but they are really taking map control. And Poster just ults the spawn. There's no way out for Cracks.
I can't believe that. Starting out this round, you have traps on either side of Southside spawn, and 4 players just sat there on foot, waiting, knowing that their opponents have big ultimates and they're likely to use them, that some could come around those corners in A main if they're spotted there, orbital strike and so on. I doubt they expected to see that laser come down in their actual spawn. They might not expect this either. Alpha up close, peeked in by Yedeje. FUT managing to trade it back to even numbers.
That's so much info. It lets them know there's only one man currently within that A site, but the rotations are incredibly quick. They will have seen that Boaster is full sprint in order to try and get back into position. Zeus already going to be delayed, denied, and that is Crashies to find another. Gets the timing spot on, and that clock is ticking. Nice work from our captain, though. He may have needed a little bit more. The first time towards the end of the round that Zeus is still standing. With the spike down on the deck, he needs this kill nice and fast. I don't know if he spotted him, but he's got the kill anyway. Down to the 1 versus 1, facing off against Kayak, but look at the ult.
10 seconds left.
That showstopper available, just waiting for him to round that corner, knowing there'll be someone there, and it's easy for Kayak in the end.
Zeus's only opportunity was to run out and plant on that corner. He was down to less than a second, so understandable. The side of Fnatic, this start to the round was a little bit insane. You don't often see the push into spawn, the orbital strike used there. We've obviously then got a rolling thunder to back up late round, and even despite using those 2 ultimates, Fnatic had more if they needed it. The showstopper to close out the round could have been there. But because Kayak was patient enough not to use it, that's a huge piece of utility and ult economy brought through into this round. Not where it's likely to be used either, because FUT have invested quite light. Again, this aggression comes in from Fnatic. They push north side. One's even activated the trap, and Yedeje knows he's got a free kill. That's an upgrade to a weapon as well, and about as good of a start as you could hope for if you're a FUT fan. That's not a great follow-up, but at least they've dropped Alpha and taken another in the form of Boaster. This is quickly gone from a situation where FUT think if we do damage, this is great, to we should win this round.
Unless Crashy says something to say about it. We've highlighted him throughout the map. Someone that can and has been doing immense amount of damage.
Found them.
Finding an isolated battle is not going to be easy. Fakes the drop, knows where Zeus is. The shock dart is going to do a large amount of damage, but Mr. Fallen is just waiting for that contact. Sitting there with the stinger, and the time is ticking away. Nobody giving him anything. And while it's a pay save card Thrifty, second of the map so far, first for FUT, and more importantly, in my eyes, we finally had a round out of Zeus.
Well, that's it. Quiet for quite a while. Finally, he's there, able to step it up, claiming the site control, claiming a big weapon for his own usage, I suppose, or to defend his teammate a little bit later on. The fire now lit under them, and the scoreline not too far that you're going to be concerned, not too far apart. That was also a low-buy round for the side of FUT. It's also a round where you've seen more ultimates thrown in. Fnatic come in with just the showstopper now.
I'm just looking at the initial setup with the stun and a showstopper potential outside A. If they put this into the right place, it could end the round, but instead, because of the ultimate that's been used at null command, it leaves them stuck on the site.
Crashy's pushed Satellite as well. If he goes down, it's a big problem. Site control being held onto with both hands. Kayak and Chronicle, the ones doing the work there. Very late play, though, from Yedege. They're going to now pump the brakes, not just because of that showstopper, but because they were waiting for this, the chance to catch Crashy's off, but he spots them just about. And with that info now in their hand, so, well, Crashy's almost goes down anyways. They fall back. They reset into this much more passive play. I believe it's quite far away, but that chamber trap, if it's still online for B, it's a ton of information. But eventually, if FUT do just pump the brakes, if they do just wait, Fnatic will start sending players back the other way.
Normally you might expect a cosmic divide here, but with two players in the site, that could be counterintuitive. You're going to almost lock yourselves out of isolating some of those battles. I think they need to wait for someone to find a gap, and that gap was found. Adacaptain again has been so good from Sand. This has been his spot of the map, and while the remaining two back in spawn.
It was a moment where Fnatic looked set to run away with this. Their economy was set up well, their ult economy miles ahead, and now they're just jumping into the fray. Adacaptain denied the ace, but the 4P surely has done enough. Yedege, well, he's around in the spawn. He's legging it, taking his time, taking the rope right now. This is risky. I mean, if Crashy's lands the kill on Mr. Fallen, this could be the end. But Mr. Fallen is just dancing in and out of the angle, buying all the time. And he closes it out himself just as his teammate makes it there. When I saw him run to the north side, Tom, I'm like, is he getting his cam back? He knows there's not enough time. What's happening? No, he was rotating. Risky, but it worked out.
That's the thing. I think with the post-spawn they had, unless Mr. Fallen did something incredibly silly and aggressive, the chances are he would have had the time to get back around, and realizing that the plant from where he was sucked. Like, he would have had to take a hyper-aggressive position. Now, Fnatic's economy has been bitten. They're going to go for the Guardians in this round. Early knife. Trying to find out information, and it will. That's already Kayak spotted. He doesn't care, but maybe he should have done.
Yeah, I think he might next time around. Zeus with the quick punish. We see still plenty of players here with the push-up from Alpha here as well, about to meet a trap. I don't know if he can go past this, and he's already put his TP down to play on the site. Okay, trap already broken behind them, but FUT aren't worried. They've got a second window to spot a player if they do commit to that. Unfortunately, on the site, they've already lost Zeus. Cracks, though, quick with the trade, forces Boaster forward and right into him in Sand. The shorty picks up the kill. Can't quite find the rifle that fell further back, and the spam in the back takes him down. It's Alpha, the last man alive, but also the only man that they knew where he was. He broke both of the trap wires. At this point, FUT know he's in main, so there'll be no element of surprise. The doors may be open, but open and shut case when it comes to this round. Big play needed from Alpha, and to be honest, big mistakes needed from FUT to give this one away.
There's 1,000,001 sound cues. There's a Star already down, ready as a Gravwell. They need to pretty much kill these guys within the next second, and he doesn't even know that Yedege is still here from a slow few rounds for FUT. They have now been able to streak a multitude together of some strong individual plays, but also the awakening of their duelist again. Starting to have a couple of impact kills here and there. I'd also say I want to give a huge shout out to the way Adicap has been playing. I think he's genuinely dominated Sand, which is difficult to do because you have to open a door that makes one of the loudest noises in this game. And still it seems like he does it without people realizing.
Yeah, he's had a lot of control there. This time, though, it looks like FUT are casting their eye in a different direction, the B side. But the same plan is there for Fnatic with a 3-player push up. Aggression for the north side that will be not declined, not denied, but ignored. Movement comes instead towards the B side. Zeus's ult activated, and the Rolling Thunder, although it does stun them up, I didn't think it would play that big a role. Zeus gets caught, still up in heaven. The spike goes in the other direction, though. This is a massive rotation from the side of FUT where, well, they've had success on Sand. Why not go back to the A side?
Yeah, there's still crashes around, though. A quick rotation. That's the thing. You can go through the middle of the map and get there relatively soon, and Alfie is the biggest point of contention up above.
Teleport's ready. The one. Still Mr. Fallen up close. Well, he has been dealt with, to say the least, and the reveal hadn't even found its way to the site yet. Rax with a good attempt, but only the one to be found. The 4 players facing him down proved to be too much to handle. Had a captain, sure, had a star for the grab well, but if they got posted up, there was no way he'd be able to swing deep enough to punish. This round goes to Fnatic, and it has been tough to separate these teams so far. That's why we need the second half.
Yeah, for sure. A very much back and forth from what we've seen from them. And for Fnatic, a loss in this next half would send them out of Kickoff, eliminated at the hands of FUT. We'll see if that happens after the break.
Welcome back, folks. We're either going to map 3 or we're sending, well, not one of these teams, we're sending Fnatic. That is strange to think, but we could be sending them out of Kickoff and all the way home. It looks like the fans at home think we're going to a 3rd map. Tom, after the first half here, you agree with them?
I'm not confident, I'll put it that way. I'd say that I quite like the composition that Fnatic have for that defensive side. I think in their post plants they've been particularly good at times, but getting there versus this comp from FUT is not going to be easy. So I'm definitely nervous for them. I'll say as well that this time around, FUT don't seem to be as reliant on clutches as they did when they were facing off against Liquid. They still had some good individual plays, but things have been better overall. Also a little bit nervous by the fact that Zeus had a fairly quiet half, which, judging by the last map, is a rare thing.
Yeah, difficult standard once you've set it to meet every time. No, Yetajay, he's made it in. Cam spotted. Alfier is going to back off for a moment. He's a bit hesitant. And the door causing a problem. Now they think Adicaptain is the main danger, and they are so wrong about that. Yetajay here for the trade. well, Infanta Captain went down. Kayak at least finds something on the site. Crashies to emerge from the smoke. Yedaje heard him drop down. They know now where two of these players are. Dealing with them is a different story, you would think, but not when Zeus is on the scene. Left to Boaster. 38 HP, the spike in his possession, and the B site wide open. But that's about where the advantages dissipate.
Yeah, if he doesn't win this clutch, I think that's every single pistol going the way. Would be. Of FUT. Doesn't have much to play with even. No smokes online. It's just going to have to come down to the firefights. He's been good in clutches before, but they are sending that low man in first. The plan to trade, knowing exactly where he is, and Fire doesn't even have the bullets at this point to do anything. Was hoping the right clicks would be kind, but not in this scenario. The lead taken back from FUT and putting Fnatic on the back foot.
And that's it. You never really think about something like pressure for a squad like Fnatic. They've been on the biggest stages and faced some of the biggest deficits there, and yet it never seems to get to them. But going out of Kickoff this early on home turf, somewhere that they're expected, I mean, for them, the standard is to take the trophy.
Yeah. Well, that's it. Stage 2 last year, Stage 1 last year. The only place they faltered was Kickoff, and last year's Kickoff was more brutal. It was a scenario where they lost in playoffs in a single elimination. Yeah. This is not the case. This would be double losses for them. BBL and FUT, the Turkish squads, are the kryptonite, seemingly, of Fnatic. It's not done yet, though, but already, Yedaje is going to be kicking off this round. The expectation is to keep it clean, and well, after what happened in the first half, I don't think Yedaje wants to allow anything further.
No, it certainly doesn't look like it, coming in with a conviction and a hunger for blood. At this point, 7-6, FUT looking at that 8th round, should be locked in. For Fnatic, the next is going to be all important, building up ult orbs here as well on a round where you don't really have a lot to say when it comes to combat. You're not going to be going for pound for pound unless you're Alpha Air with a Headhunter. And, well, he didn't even get a chance to take that pistol out. Chronicle has at least dropped out of Captain. That's an orb, and he's claimed an orb on the map as well. So we're building up some advantages for Fnatic.
Well, but they catch a timing on Zeus, although, oh, that well just faded, and that's the spike down. They know where Chronicle is. He's not going to land the shot. A single kill as FUT extend that lead a little further. But this is where the game should get going. Rifles will be onto the board. As you mentioned, a few ultimate orbs were farmed up in that last one. So Fnatic, that's always the interesting thing. With the way this map works, the team on the attack, even if they don't get basically any kills, can be ahead in the orb game because of where they're positioned. Like, the defense have to actively fight for them. Whereas we've seen teams just walk around the map and retrieve those orbs. But now, though, do the defense go for something aggressive? It looks like the north side is their point of call.
You have to. In a round like this where there's so many weaknesses brought to bear with your weaponry, this is where you make up for that with some aggression. Nice flash. Follow-up not quite there from Zeus. Not a Captain putting on his best foot forward, but he won't catch them. The reload needed. The rest of the cavalry, though, rounds the corner, and Crashy's 7 HP. He isn't long for this world. That's the spike. Boaster steps in, but he's into heavy traffic. It's a big mistake. In the 2v3, taking a 1v1, he hoped they'd be caught off guard. They'd be looking the other way, and they are now. Too little, too late. The round goes to FUT convincingly, Tom, and at this stage of the game, facing elimination from Kickoff, that's a disastrous round for Fnatic to face.
Yeah, it's one of the most sort of expected strats on this map in low-buy rounds. Like, go for that aggressive push to the top side. I think even from the side of FUT, they might have expected to catch a lurker or one player on that side. In fact, they run into 3, but just manage to win those fights. And then, as you said, like, Boaster's attempt to turn the round back actually ends up nailing it down. Like, it allows for them to just basically take a 3v1 versus Alpha. That is going to put serious questions now into Fnatic's ability to turn this around. That's so many guns upgraded for FUT. They can invest into the rest and still have credits to spare. And on Fnatic's side, okay, Crashies, you've been great. You now need to be even better.
Yedaje's going to be facing an aid on the way through. I was waiting for a flash, but nothing appears. In fact, it is just the dry pinks, the swings in, and my goodness, it did not work. They have been shut down. But with these weaker weapons, Perhaps they can make up for it elsewhere. Alpha on the rope, finds nothing, is eliminated immediately. And Chronicle with a single flash left, and Crashies, at least with the Guardian, they've got a 2v5 to try to recover. FUT reaching double digits this early on. This is a very scary prospect for Fnatic. They can feel that Masters slot slipping from their grasp with every passing round. And it's not just the fact that we're seeing FUT win, it's that we're seeing them win now convincingly. That's what's worrying, not just here in this round.
They have a chance to isolate Ada Captain, but the cavalry has arrived. Counter stun thrown in. Well, it'll be a singular kill, but Zeus, as said, he's really starting to step up into this match. The defense is where he can pressure and push and take those fights. And the lack of damage is a concern. You're talking about players coming into this round with nearly 7,000 credits. No surprises that we're going to see a Fnatic pause thrown in here. This is where we look to Elmer Puddy, Milan, to have that chat with the team, because if not, they are going to be faltering. And that's the thing, like we said it when they lost the BBL, like when they came in last year, the expectation was that they beat everybody. This year, okay, we've seen mass upgrades. We talk about FUT as a fierce opponent. Like, I don't think there's anybody in the world that came in and thought this game would be easy, even after Vitality dismantled them. My worry was whether or not FUT would be able to recover in time. They did. Absolutely. In the meantime, Fnatic went on an absolutely battered Gentlemates. The difference is, FUT have that tenure. They've got 4 players who've been there, done that, got the t-shirt. Been to internationals themselves and are not looking to give that up without a fight. And while Fnatic, in classic fashion, need to dig deep to find themselves a spot in this series, because right now, they are out. Like, we are talking about a team that the expectations are victory, and they are 3 rounds away from being sent out before even getting into those latter stages. I think about it this way. This is to fight for the top 4, to get your first point, championship point. We spoke to the team manager of FUT. That's important to them.
Of course, this year it's going to be important to anyone. Yeah. Every little helps.
2 teams making it through in the championship points, 2 champions, rather than last year's 1. It can make a massive difference.
Caution here. This round, the small advantages, the little that may help, the rolling thunder for Chronicle. Many ultimates coming close to being online for both sides. But starting it out with rolling thunder in their back pocket and no aggression from the side of FUT, this is where they look to be a bit more direct. Moving to the B site, Kayak holding for the pushes that may come in from FUT, but there is nothing. They've just got a bit of a main control, having pushed 1 player up, and the rest, they're leaving to Destiny.
Wow. Destiny sometimes comes in the form of Ada Captain, but not this round. Boast has managed to shut him down. Probably the most influential player in this map so far. Oh, Yedajay is on the outskirts, hoping maybe somebody walks back into a trip so he can get an opener, but it's not looking too likely.
30 seconds left.
Mr. Fallen's plan, though, is an attempt to try and deny that plan. This is going to make things a little bit more shaky. In fact, with the spam through, Krax has made this one very interesting indeed.
Rolling Thunder has to be used to try to bridge the gap, and Alphayear is the one to connect the kill on the back of it, but his teammates are thinning out as we speak. Chronicle and Boast are already gone. He's only got Crashies, who is stuck in a corner on the site. A wall goes up the fast lane, and Crashies takes advantage of it, steps in for the kill on Zeus, but that's all he gets. Cracks 4 kills under his belt, but the op still to be crossed, still to be dealt with. They've made it to the site, and now Alpha's the one who has to step forward. It's already being diffused halfway. Alpha needs to swing now and confirm it's not all the way. He doesn't land the shot. Mr. Fallen needs to bait him into another duel, then Mr. Fallen wins! FUT, with enough time on the clock, have claimed another round, another nail in Fnatic's coffin, 11-6.
It really is. It's that Turkish prodigy of Alphayear, someone who has almost won everything there is at such a young age versus one of the fathers of Turkish Valorant in Mr. Fallen, bringing superstars through this FUT system. And this time he gets the better of him. 11-6. 2 rounds away from FUT keeping that back and forth going between these two teams. Showing that they are always to be feared. And while Zeus has decided that this round belongs to him, already finding the open on to Crashies. The other 3 have been forced back. This is actually an all-in round as well, Mitch. This is not a position where they have, oh, they've got a few light buys in there. They have spent everything and lost a man within 10 seconds.
No one wants to go for the 6 in a row for OT. Instead, it's stop them here and now. And an ult from Zeus and a deep push takes down Crashies. Crashies, who had his Hunter's Fury online, a big help when it comes to clearing a lot of these positions. We've seen it used proactively. We've seen it in post plants. Now we won't even see Kayak make it to a post plant. The spike has barely moved. No ground really taken. The ground being taken away from them, players being removed, even suppressed, revealed as a result. The information is there, the weaponry, the advantages for FUT, and 35 seconds with 3 players coming in from the same angle with a Cosmic Divide blocking them out. Fnatic, we're talking about them being knocked out of Kickoff. Well, I'll tell you what, they may be locked out of this round. There is a firing squad waiting for them. Orbital Strike is not covering what it needs to. It gives a little angle, actually. Works as a smoke poster. Fires back through it, and color me incorrect, but 12 seconds left. The spike needs to be planted, and Ada Captain still here. Buying time, running down the clock, and running down the numbers of Fnatic. 12-6. 1 more needed, and 6 chances to do it. How do Fnatic come back from this?
We came in at an even half. We came in a scenario where the game looked like a coin flip that could have gone either way. And since then, it has been nothing but Turkish domination. We've spoken about the tier 2, the players that come up, the superstars that are rising, but the fact is, I feel like in this map, it has been the players that have been there all along. The last year of this squad, cracks back on KO. Damn it, who could have seen that one working? But we have seen that resurgence from Zeus as well. I think he had 6 kills coming in. He's already matched that and more in the second half, just causing nuisances with aggression. And even at times where it seems like, okay, they've got the ults, they've got the weaponry, it doesn't matter because someone is going down within a second. And while we talked about the pause a little earlier, trying to slow down the momentum of FUT. This pause is not slowing anything down. This is life or death. This is a chance, a small chance at Bangkok, or it being completely gone. And more importantly, this is Fnatic going out of the top 4, like not even making it to top 4, which, as said, they were the champion in EMEA the last 2 splits within this region. They were a team a couple of years ago we were talking about could win all 3 trophies. And this could be the 2nd year in a row where they don't even get a shot at the first one.
That should win.
6 in a row. You know, if they win this, they'll be calling it the Alma Putty Pause for years to come.
The Putty Pause. It has a nice ring to it.
Putty Pause. I wish you didn't say that.
I got Willy Putty Pause.
No, well,
Camera taken out.
Now I really wish you didn't say that. All right, well, 6 chances for FUT to close this out. First, they got to deal with Alpha here. I think he's soon to get a kill. No, the Brim's not quite there. That's no Sage ponytail, and as a result, Yedajay gets one. And the cage gives him cover to fall right back. It's the free opening pick again. FUT have been working the map so well in these early duels.
Already, the man who was a big part of their victory yesterday has dissipated. Zeus, someone we heard Fnatic was after, is still standing, and look at the positioning. Look how far they have pushed in the round. He has boxed them in. Althea, though, looks to punch right through that box. A first kill will set them up, but there is the man of the moment coming in from behind. Yedajay picking up another. It will be left onto Crashies, a master of the clutch, but this one seems a clutch too far.
And it proves to be as well. FUT 13-6, 13-10, 2-0. They send Fnatic out of Kickoff. The Kings of EMEA are dead. Long live the King.
one of those matches that I think FUT are going to be very happy to go forward. It takes a lot to recover from a defeat such as what they had versus Vitality, the new super team on the block that they have had to sort of bounce back from, overcome, even going into maps that they knew Fnatic were good at in that first one and managing to take it over the line. Then you have this second map, a map that has looked very good from Fnatic, one of their most confident picks, and in the second half, it was destruction. It was a flawless half coming out from the side of FUT, impressed to say the least. And that's the thing, we always know that this Turkish squad is never going to go out with a whimper. The fact is, though, they now have to continue their way through the lower bracket. A couple more victories needed if they're going to be making it to Masters themselves.
I'll tell you what, if I was Vitality, I wouldn't want this squad hungry for revenge. They're going to fight their way through that lower bracket. But for now, we have to say goodbye to Fnatic. That's a strange thing to have to verbalize. A squad we know this year is far from over for, but when it comes to Masters Bangkok, they'll be watching from home.
But that's the thing. This happened last year. They were given the time, and as said, they made it to the last 2 international events, winning EMEA both times. So we know with time this squad will build into something special. The thing is, this squad is seeming like something special right about now. But with that bounce back, with the response, with the resurgence, and I think there's so much more to come from them. I'm excited from the new boy Zeus. I think showing that a bad half doesn't mean a bad game. And getting 2 aces, you know, in a half, it's pretty good in itself. I'm sure that we are going to get so much more from FUT. And, well, I know that our game later today, the next game, is going to decide who they play against. Once again, they now have the time to watch their opponents prepare for what's going to be coming up next week.
That is always it. Sitting back and having the time to prep. We can't wait to see the level that these teams come into with next week. But the thing is, can't wait to see what Fnatic do with that downtime as well. It's quite rare we get to see them have that time to cook, and they'll come back to stage 1, a terrifying beast indeed. FUT, though, proceed on. And I'm sure many a team will be scared to face them. Their next opponent will be the winner of BBL and Liquid. And no matter what way that one swings, that's going to be a banger.
That's the thing, yeah. Liquid will be looking for revenge from basically being decimated earlier in the tournament by FUT. And BBL versus FUT, I don't think there's any rivalry there.
No, there's nothing.
None at all. Like,
do they even know each other? I doubt it. Probably never heard of each other.
Can't imagine they have any reason to want to beat each other. Jokes aside, the Turkish derby would be one hell of a matchup. And I think just seeing 11 versus Zeus game, that would be pretty insane. I think that would be crazy. Luckily, well, we don't have 11. We do have Zeus down on the stage right about now.
Mitch and Tom, you're getting ahead of yourselves. So for now, I'm joined by the Turkish god, the new kid on the block here. Zeus, first of all, congratulations.
Thank you.
I wanted to ask you what it feels to be able to win so many games at this point on this stage and to beat a team like Fnatic so dominantly.
Yeah, it feels very good, I think. And I was in game today. I was feeling it, so it was very fun.
You are feeling it. We got to talk about that Abyss. Normally, when you play Abyss, it's the Jet. We see you on the Jet on this map in the past. Today, you move over to a different agent, and you looked so good. So what was the reason for this?
Just we need to make changes, and we try something new, and it worked actually.
Do you feel like you're one of those players that needs momentum? Like if you get an ace on pistol,
Yes, I am, yeah.
and then you're going to get a second ace?
I need momentum to play, to get into the game, yeah.
So it was kind of nice for you to get that ace on pistol round, right?
It feels very good.
But you had 2 aces in one half. I think this is only like the second time that we've seen that on this stage. It doesn't happen very often. So once you got that second ace, did it kind of confirm in your mind, I can carry this game, doesn't matter what happens, I'm going to be able to do it?
Yeah, I said in my mind I can carry whole the game.
Every single game?
Yep.
And do you say this to your teammates as well, or they already know?
Yeah, they already know.
I love this, I love this. Moving on to the second map, the Neon too is a bit of a surprise. I think we were kind of theorizing, maybe because Fnatic, they played that chamber quite a few times. If you play Neon, you don't have a Cypher to stop you. Life is going to be quite nice. So was that the reason? Was that the plan?
No, I was surprised also. I just learned that before the game. I just learned that, but I'm going to play Neon. I didn't know before the game, just I knew it, yeah, but blah, blah, blah. I couldn't talk about.
So when did you find out you were playing Neon? Was this like today, yesterday?
Before the match.
Today?
Yep, before the match.
Before the map veto?
Yep.
After the map veto? Like once you realized you were playing
before
Fracture?
the match, actually.
Oh, wow.
Before the first map, yeah.
Okay, so what was your reaction when you were I guess Gaia said you're playing Neon.
Yeah, I didn't react anything. Like, I can play anything.
How much practice have you had on Neon, on Fracture? 0? Oh my goodness. So
that's my first time on Neon, on Fracture.
Oh, is that why you accidentally stunned yourself that one time? Yeah, it happens. It happens. I think we forgive you. It's the first time we forgive you.
Thank you.
We forgive you. I think today what was very impressive is after your loss in the upper bracket, you know, it was a very dominant.
It was very bad to lose, yeah.
It wasn't a good loss, that you recovered so well. So what was the process this week? What did Gaia say to you guys? How did you manage to recover this well?
We were more relaxed after we lose the game, because losing game give us a space, give us a comfortable place.
Okay.
Yeah, it was good.
Like an opportunity to think about things, you know, to learn a little bit more. Okay. Lastly, before I let you go, is it true that there is a rivalry between you and BBL? Is that real? FUT versus BBL, is that a rivalry?
I think so.
You think so? Okay, so does that mean you want Liquid to win today?
No, like the BBL.
Oh, you're still supporting BBL. All right, okay. I mean, the boys, they love that. The crowd love that. Thank you so much, Zeus, for joining me, and we'll see you here next week.
Thank you.
Well, that was the first elimination match. We got another one. As you guys heard, it's going to be Liquid versus BBL. We'll be back right after this break.
You too.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man on my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you're talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got a baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms, got a model on my arm. Go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride, I despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just chasing my shots with good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. chasing good vibes, chasing good vibes, chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Friday night putting them plays in, but it feel like a special occasion. So let's go out, go blazing, hit the dance floor, let go frustrations. I might have a hidden agenda, but my intention's pure. I'll give you all that I got, and I hope that you don't need more. It's okay, just take my hand now. Damn, me and sweat in your hair.
FUT delivered us an incredible match with some surprises and interesting picks as well. And we are blessed to have Yedaje here from FUT to break that down for us. I've got Billy joining me here on the sofa as well. I'm just going to jump straight into this because yesterday I just interviewed Zeus on stage and he said that Gaius told him to play Neon like today, like what, 5 hours ago? Is that true?
Yeah, that's true because like we're just waiting for map veto, and after map veto he said, okay, they play chamber and they don't have anything, so let's take Neon, and Zeus just run and kill.
Do you know what? I thought it might be that because no one can stop it. But he did stun himself one time. It was, but it happens.
Maybe,
you know, it happens.
Yeah,
it happens. Your first time. So when did you find out? So did he tell all of you at the same time? Like Gaius came in and was like, by the way, we're playing Neon today.
Yeah, same time.
Oh wow!
After map veto, he just came and said, "Okay, Zeus, we are playing Neon because they have chamber and they don't have anything more."
How often does this happen? That Gaius just does this?
Not much, I guess.
But it has happened before.
Yeah.
So this is not the first time.
No, it's not.
So maybe on Lotus, your Cypher on Lotus, like you know when you guys had that weird comp, was that also on the day?
No, we practiced that.
Oh, you play tested that one. Okay. Well, Billy, I don't think we could have ever imagined that was the reason they played Neon.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. And it's not like, was Zeus expecting to be told? Like, because he's the newest member to this FUT side, right? So, like, was he expecting this? Does he know that that is something that he needs to be aware of? That, oh, you need to play this today.
Yes.
Yeah, actually, when he came to team, like, he just said, I can play every entry agent. So, we said, cool. Because, like, everyone is saying, when they just newcomer. Like I said, I can play any Sentinel, I can play anything if you want. Like,
it's very funny that Zeus says that, because he's only played 5 agents, I think, ever.
Yeah. After that, a guy said, of course, everyone is saying that, but we will see. Then it's happened.
I'm sure Gaius would be happy though. He looked really happy on the camera.
Because we really need this win.
Yeah, and also you did give us a new Sentinel agent.
Yeah.
The pick rate of Vice is not super high right now, as you know. I think only 5 or 6 other players have played it. I think you're the 7th. I assume that you knew before today that you were playing Vice.
Yeah, I know, of course.
Yeah.
Of course. We played that so much.
Yeah, do you like it? What do you think about your comp and some of the things that you were able to do today?
I guess it's so good. Like it should be default comp, I guess, for Abyss. But it's always hard to play Sentinel or Abyss. Like it's every time hard because like it's always just sides are so short. So it's always you try to escape from something.
Yeah. You have to pay attention.
Yeah, of course.
You have to pay attention. Did you expect Fnatic to go B on Abyss today, or did you think maybe they would just go A every round?
Yeah, we expect, of course, because we just watched the Gentleman's game, and we see like, okay, they're just rushing for A every time. And today, before the match, we was talking with Alpha, and he just said, you don't know what we're gonna do. You guys will not expect this. I said, okay, yeah, we know you guys just run to A, but they just run to B, so doesn't matter actually.
What is your relationship like with Alpha and also some of the other Turkish players in the league? Is it friendly, wholesome? You know, not like a
we are not so much like friends, but at least just a friend, just an old friend, I can say.
Yeah.
We're not chatting so much.
It's not like VUT and Rians, I guess. It's not quite. It's not quite like that. That's the crazy thing, because everyone thinks like Alpha is a generation above you guys, but he's 19. So it's weird, right? He's not like
Yeah, of
25 or
course.
something like that.
But he's not looking like 19.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, today. No. I feel like he suffered enough today.
That felt like a low blow. I'm not gonna lie.
It's okay. It's okay. He's suffered enough. But we'll move from one Turkish team onto the other. It could be a great day for Turkey today because BBL are taking on Team Liquid. And I think one of the big stories we have to just talk about and mention is Yumpy will be playing against his former team for the first time ever. Ever since he moved over from Counter-Strike, you know, he was this wonder kid. We were so excited him to come over. He joined Liquid instantaneously, and he's got to play against his former team in an elimination match. So how much pressure do you think there is, Yetuje, when you do have to do this?
I think there is no pressure about him because actually when I play like against FUT or something, I will always just feel more patient, like more, how can I say, more feelings to win. And I guess he will just destroy, that's why.
Motivated,
yeah,
motivated.
Motivated, of course.
I think, to be honest though, so I think going into this one, there is a little bit of pressure. I think that was such a tragic loss that they had the other day. It looked as though BBL weren't their usual selves, and we've seen them dominate so far. So I think, yeah, I think as the leader of the team, he might be feeling a little bit worried going into this one, especially going up against Nats, who's the IGL on the opposing side.
Yeah, this is the thing about Yumpy that we saw from that footage. He's been around some of the best we have in our game on this Liquid roster. He's also, I'm sure, learned a lot from the likes of Redgar. We've got Enza. We have lots of great leaders, but his new coach, however, feels like Yumpy is the best leader, the best captain. And we have a quote right here behind me, which is, this is one of the best IGLs, one of the best captains in the world. He is doing his job in a very good way, and this is the biggest change from last year with BBL, is that now they have Yumpy and other players don't. We hear it from everyone, though. Everyone that's ever met Yumpy, I feel like, that's been on a team with him. Billy always talks about how is just a great character and a really, really good leader.
I think it's really refreshing, right, to have your head coach say such nice things about you. And I think as well, we see that a lot of BBL's content as well, like just Yumpy hyping up the team. We see it in the voice comms videos that we do. I think it's really important to have a leader that's like that, that's able to hype everyone up when things are tough, because I think, especially after that last series from BBL, we've seen players getting a little deflated, and you need someone like Yumpy who's able to come in and be like, come on guys, let's go, let's go.
And I also have to give some context about the Turkish community, because you don't, when BBL decided to move to a international roster, there were some feelings about whether the fans like that or not. But today, Yumpy, like the Turkish community love him. He is just perfect to join BBL, right?
Yeah, I guess so, because like he has so much energy, like, and I don't know, he's so funny. Maybe that's why all the guys, like all the Twitters or anyone love him.
Yeah.
Maybe that's because of that.
And he does have a friendship, right? His friendship with Atta Captain. I see them two, they're always together.
They are so much.
Yeah, so he speaks Turkish too. I know he makes a big effort. So even I think when there were questions about whether it was a good idea to move away from a full Turkish roster, I think nobody was mad about Yumpy. And we also have Yumpy's former teammate also come out and say some extremely nice things about him. So take a listen at what Kiko actually had to say about him.
For sure, I think that he's a really energetic person. He's a good leader, and I think that his charisma and like sort of the vibe that he brings to a team is definitely someone that you can look up to as a sort of a younger player. I think that the way he takes care of his like health outside of game, his rituals, his practice, I think that is really impressive, to be honest. And I think that he's a good role model for to be an IGL. So like out of game stuff. So even
Yumpy truly has no haters, like zero haters, like not a single person dislike this guy. But here's the thing though, can he manage Yurdaje, players like Levin and Sociable? I'm sure you're very familiar with them because we saw them maybe be a little bit too aggressive. So how do you manage Turkish players when they are wanting just to fight all the time?
Actually, a lot of times you can't.
Yeah.
Because of course there is someone I gotta pick anyway. But I don't know why. I guess it's so big chance for BBL because that much aggression with experienced players, that can be a good thing, like PRX.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a great
Yeah.
example. But looking at the stat here, just behind you, you know, we saw against Heretics. Against Heretics, it was not the greatest performance from these two in terms of first kill and first death. How do you kind of turn your game around, Yetoje? Because you're never the player that, you know, goes out and does it. So if your teammates do that and they lose that first duel, how difficult is it for the rest of his teammates?
Actually, I guess we don't care that much, but maybe guys can care about that. Like, it's about coach, not about us.
Yeah, and Billy, 4 and 13. You can't be doing that.
These
you cannot.
stats to me are crazy. Like, looking at the first bloods and the first deaths in particular, especially from these two, I feel like they performed so well against Fnatic, and then they just let it slip against Team Heretics. I'm thinking back to that Pearl. They were 11-8 up, and Team Heretics still managed to close that out. So that's really disappointing. And I think as well, Levin and Sociable, yes, they were taking risks, but they need to learn that as a skill. When do we dial that back? When do we stop taking those risks? We're 11-8 up and we're still taking risks.
It is punishable. Like, everyone knows
Yeah.
what they like to do. It is punishable, so it would be interesting to see if Liquid can shut this down. But one of the players on Liquid that's at this point doing nothing wrong, I feel like, is Kiko. Billy, he looks so good on his new role.
He really
Yeah.
does.
Yeah.
He really does. I mean, like, we've been shouting about Kiko the whole time, and I think there's been so many rounds where he has so much impact. This one in particular, split round 18, he has a multi-kill lurk, which was really impressive that no one's able to kind of get rid of him. But he's playing duelist here as well, right, on this map, and he's still got those kind of controller tendencies managing to creep in. So yeah, I think that was really nice to see from him. And even this at the end, the Tamazi 1v1, he plays it so well, and I don't know if it's him playing it well or Tamazi also taking that 1v1 and just, look at the reaction.
Yeah, the textbook, like, oh, what is he doing? Now, you played against Team Liquid, Yetoje, last week. What did you think about their, I mean, I know it was a dominant win. What do you think about their performance? And do you feel like Kiko might be their biggest threat?
I don't know. I guess not that much, but he has a good aim and he's a really good player. I never talked with him. I don't know in like socials, but I guess he's good.
But who would you say would cause the biggest problems on that roster? Like the hardest to shut down? Maybe someone that BBL have to be careful about.
For BBL roster?
Yeah. Oh no, for Liquid. Someone
okay.
someone on Liquid.
Kiko, of course, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it is Kiko. You agree, Billy?
Yeah, I think so. I think.
Kiko.
Actually, no. I think Nats they need to watch out for.
Oh, Yumpy's got that down. Yumpy, he knows exactly where Nats is going to be at all times.
I mean, maybe he has like we played together so we know how he plays and things like that. But I feel like Team Liquid have changed so much since then. Maybe not Nats. But I think that Nats was getting so much value as well out of things like the Lurkin. We've seen his Viper on split, which was really impressive. He's been picking up the operator more than ever. So
he didn't last game though. He didn't pick up the operator at all last game. He pranked us a little bit. We also have a tweet here from Padateg, of course, again, one of the darlings of our league, I feel like. Right after they won their last game, this is what he had to say. We're going to load up the tweet for you guys in just a minute. And I think it mentioned something about the Turkish community. I feel like this is the way, right? You are going up against Turkish teams. There we go. 2-0 versus Giants. Clean game from us. Finally, we showed how we can play proper Valorant, which feels amazing to do, and got revenge for Turkey. GG's. I mean, today, though, Yetoje, I guess you're supporting BBL. You want BBL to win.
Yeah, of course, BBL. Because it's anytime, like, we can be rival, on socials or anything, but
they're still your brothers.
Yeah.
They're still your brothers. They're still your brothers indeed. And that is enough yapping from us for now, because it's time to bring the teams onto stage for the last game of this week. Here is BBL and Team Liquid.
With me.
one Turkish team has already won on this stage earlier today. It's time to see if another can pull it off as well. Just to remind you guys, it's been a long time since we've not had one of Fnatic, Na'Vi or Liquid in the top 4. So if Liquid lose today, this is truly the start of a new era. And Billy, what do you make of the pick and bang?
Yeah, I mean, Team Liquid's Lotus has been their insta-ban all throughout Kickoff so far, so that is no surprises there. But going into binds, we've not actually seen BBL play the bind yet, so Team Liquid, I'm excited that you've picked bind out for us, and BBL going for the Pearl. That's no surprises. Hopefully they've learned their lessons against Team Heretics and they can clean up whatever mess they had the other day.
Yeah, and Split being map 3 means we're going to be here forever. That's going to be like 5 OTs, you know, just like cancel your dinner plans at this point. But my eyes go towards that Pearl because Yuta, of course, you already played against Liquid on Pearl. What did you think about their map and some of their weaknesses?
I guess they are so readable. So, and BBL is so good on Pearl. So I don't know, BBL gonna win, I guess.
Yeah, it feels like a dominant BBL win perhaps in map 2. Which means, Billy, then, this bind is going to be very important for Team Liquid.
Yes,
of course.
Absolutely. Sorry, on you go. No, I agree. I think that the fact that we've not seen bind from BBL just yet is what's getting me a little bit excited. I want to see what exactly they've been cooking up in terms of agent compositions. And of course, Team Liquid, we have already seen that bind, and it was a dominant win against Koi, 13-2.
I want to see Levin ISO. Give me Levin ISO right now. Yuta, do you have any like inside knowledge about Levin's ISO?
I don't know, but I guess maybe they can play Reyna, Sociable.
Oh, yeah, Sociable Reyna. Oh, God, we're rolling
maybe.
back the years with that.
And I guess 2 and 3, but...
Yeah, it works on bind. It works on bind. I feel like you could pull this off.
And also they are good enter players, so...
Yeah, I mean, you put the Turkish players on the killing machines. I mean, we've seen it succeed with you guys, so I don't see why not it wouldn't work for BBL. So let's take a look at the agent select. We are not going to get the ISO. In fact, we're going to get the complete opposite. Yusuf, what do you make of this comp? You know about Vice?
Yeah, I know about Vice. Like, I don't know. It's so broken comp for now because we practice against Deldog Vice comps, and it's always hard to play against that comps. But I don't know if Liquid can read it, but it's really hard comp. I guess BBL gonna win as well.
You think early doors predictions? Yeah. Okay, yeah, I want to hone in on that BBL composition right away since it's the first time that we've seen it. Back on that Vice, we've seen what he's capable of. He was very good on it previously. Yampi on the Taeho, that's what I'm going to be keeping my eye on. He is this pack IGL that likes to stick with the 3 whenever they're going to execute into sight. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing this.
Yeah, Sociable plays many agents, but Sage is not really something we ever see him play. I think only the one time in the past. So BBL, they definitely cooked. Yetajay, thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations again. We'll see you next week. But for now, I'm going to throw this over to your casters. Have fun, Pansy and Kakuka.
Thank you, Sue. I think we certainly will, seeing this sort of composition coming out. Bayo, what do you make of this? BBL just kind of flipping our expectations on their heads here. What's your first thought seeing this?
At this point, I'm just thankful that there's a duelist. No. I like it. Listen, even though this is not a map that we have seen from them and they actually banded against Fnatic, I don't think that's too decisive because yesterday they were willing to leave it open for a third map. This was definitely something that was planned. And since Team Liquid picked it onto that, we are not really surprised that with this composition, they decide to start on the defense. You have 2 Sentinels, as Yinsu was mentioning. Sociable, it's not like he has a lot of experience with Sage on the, well, on any map.
Yeah.
And Yampi, you know, they saw a lot of Tejo, but they still hadn't played it. And he feels like he wants to join that magnificent pool that we have of IGLs playing the new initiator.
Oh, this is wild to me because we haven't seen BBL on this map, right? So it was kind of, you know, walking into this and even on the desk, they were saying how hard it will be to play against this sort of composition. Are Liquid aware of what they're about to have to deal with? This will be the question put to them. Are they up on their homework? Have they done their research? Can they learn on the fly? It's going to be a lot of information and a massive burst straight up through towards A. And we still have 2 players here. Shower control is still with BBL, but the site firmly under wraps. That's lovely. Priorities to be made. Clears out Showers. Yampi is surrounded. And he can be a bit of a magic man, but this is a lot to ask for. He's going to decide to wait for those rotations to come in.
Yeah. That's just on the back. 4v3 now. And with the spike down, BBL needs to take initiative in this retake.
BBL need to start making a bit of a move here, taking back some of that really key space. Patatek just drifting behind. Lovely reposition, a little bit lucky on the top. Yampy, we're doing that to Kamik, are we? Okay, Yampy, I'm down for it. Give me some more, though. I asked for more, maybe I'm getting more. Yampy was fired up walking out to the stage, but Patatek will close out the round for Liquid. They're first to be gathered here.
Yeah, exactly. And since BBL does not have the experience, Team Liquid wants to start with this very explosive and fast round.
Yep.
Pretty much off the book. You have that Viper wall. You're going to use the flash of right across it and just walk onto side. No utility being used there. Yes, shower control was for the side of BBL, but it doesn't matter. Just as you were saying, keep the priorities clean. Know exactly what you have to do, clear the rest of the map so you can play properly for that post plan. Clean round for Team Liquid.
Yeah, this is a good start for them. Get the ball rolling right. This should be kept clean. You're looking at what they're willing to lose. Kamik just on the Ghost. Everyone else is upgraded and invested. And kind of stack in the right place for now. This is what we look at. Do they manage to clear this effectively?
Yeah, and for Team Liquid is easy, right? Like they have some recurrent utility on the side of Kamik that they can use very freely. Feel it should be theirs.
Yampy and Prophet just got kills each. I'm getting a little nervous here, but Kamik could get the timing on Sociable, maybe? The TPs are heard. Sociable's gonna be on red alert now. Oh my god! There's no way they dropped the bullet! The wall! Outrageous! He stole time, that's so perfect! Now you're gonna have the rest of the squad coming over. This is so good! Camo and Kiko are probably absolutely shaking in their boots.
Yampy has now the Guardian and they're just working in couples 2v4 scenario. And even though Camo has this Vandal, he does not have the information. The plant is going to try and go down.
Spike planted.
Okay, well, they've tried to make
waiting.
the best out of a bad situation. Site's going to be cleared out so they can start stepping back in. But they've not got safety even on the flank. You can see the nervousness here. Camo's trying to take some space towards CT. But still, BBL just have numbers here now. A little paranoid about U-Haul.
Waiting for
clear
the
that.
Smoke to go down. Long lasting.
Camo's position could be big in this. Are they going to
Needs
check?
to rush.
Oh, Yampy! He's found Camo! That's out! They are out of their minds here, BBL. Already doing this sort of thing, flipping this round. The stack works out. That is dreamy stuff for BBL, and Team Liquid will be kicking themselves.
This is one of the things that BBL have been so highlighted for, getting the space safeguard thrifty for them on the second round, just playing that 4v2 to the best of their capabilities. Just wait, be patient, it doesn't matter. We have already secured enough kills onto side to just take our time. Yampy already 5-1, he already has their Armageddon to play for this next round. But of course, the economy is not favoring Team Liquid. That, as we say, they managed to get that spike down, but just because of that brawl onto long, BBL were able to get on top of the round.
Here's the thing as well, because unless we see this round going a little bit askew, which it may do, because the last one did, I have to highlight how intense Yampy looked walking out to that stage. Seeing the guy with a fire lit underneath him, it works for a player like him. He is a bit of a confidence player at time. That mentality is perfect. So if he does well here, this could be big. But already, Team Liquid do draw first blood. So taking away Profek and getting themselves towards site. That needs to be careful. I think he got a little bit lackadaisical about that, forgetting who's on the other side. Liquid in the last games have been soloed better and better. Now, with a player advantage, that is... I'm putting a question mark by this round. This could be a huge round to find stability in for BBL. Yampy gonna pop the ult straight through. Again, not gonna find much really. Nat's gonna trade out Sociable, leaving Yampy and one more to try and do anything holding the smoke. That from Liquid was a fantastic turn as well. This game has no stability yet.
100% prepared. We see Nats using that Viper wall onto side, just fragmenting it in 2 different parts, so they can use all the utility to gather the side, just jumping in through hookah, as we're seeing, just with this weak weaponry. You have that first layer of utility clearing up the sides. I think that Kamik and Patatek are playing amazing.
Yes.
Nats, of course, is going to be on the flank, just gathering that, and just with the smokes pretty easily, just playing those close quarters with the Frenzy, with the Spectre. Very well played for Liquid. A little bit of a sloppy start for this game. I'm going to say like in the terms of purchases of what we were expecting, but it seems like they're 100% on the game.
A little bit of a miss from the early util. So there's still going to be comfort back and forth.
The moment that you highlight something, it just goes to trash.
Yeah, exactly. But it's not the same start here. It does look obviously like they've got a heavier investment towards that A side, but there's a massive rotation on this. They've completely left that B site alone. And when you know you've got someone like Nats on the other side who is going to be lurking quite actively, I'm waiting to see if they actually just decide to hit a rotation on this to head on back, because I don't know. I don't know how I feel about them going for the 5-play stack. I know they've got weaker weapons with 2 of the players, but still, this feels very all in. You get rewarded for it if, honestly, Liquid don't wait for Nats to explore further, but there it is. There's the call to hit those rotations back around towards B.
You might think they might hit some difficulties just having the Astra as a solo controller, but that combo, also just using the slow with the nade, you're forcing them to where you want them to be.
Now, the only benefit is they are back here fast, but the site's already got security. Nats has taken this completely on his own pretty much at this point. The rest of the team's there now. Plant's in place. And you're looking at the post-plant potential is huge. You've got ults galore here. They're in a really comfortable spot, but they've taken an active fight. A little risky, but the reward is right. Sociable, though, on a 2-man trade out between Nats and him. They've just put up numbers, down to a 3v3. Profec's still with just a classic, though, and Kamek gonna do the damage. Res now removed. It's eyes on Vac, really. Profec's only got that classic to work with. Is there a push and pull? No. So far, Profec at least gets the trade, but how do you get rid of these last 2 players? The answer is you don't. Palitek and Camo survive, and Liquid get to start building a lead here.
Yeah, good adjustment there for Liquid to just rush onto side, as you were saying. Nats just having control of that B side, just playing a little bit more ahead. Being very eager, right, when they use the Thrash to not let it be that first point of contact and actually spearheading that aggression so you can get the kills while they're waiting to see that little guy.
Nice, beautiful.
Beautiful.
He's happy enough with that.
Did you think, I still think it's crazy that we're seeing Jumpy IGL and Nats IGL in this head-to-head.
It's wild.
It makes me feel old.
I feel old all the time, Bayer. That's nothing new. Oh, hold on. That was a pixel. Ah, that's unlucky, but a great start for Palitek there. Yampy now has to deal with a lot more pressure potentially up towards B long, but lovely bailout from Vac there. Takes a pretty risky fight and gets the reward on towards Nats, which makes you feel like you're almost reading into the round where Nats is probably not the end goal.
Yeah, Kama used his utility to clear the Razor Vine. Jumpy's gonna be forced, but just for a second. Oh, Jumpy on an operator. Give me any agent.
Yep. And what do they do? Jumpy's got his nice little angle to play from.
Wait for the next wave.
Yeah, Dizzy Flash just coming back up now. Sky Flash sent in. You don't want to mess with this man. He's going to be good for his. But he's actually going to rotate a little further back, maybe take a glance here towards Hookah. That's a pixel. He got completely outdone. Kamek caught him off guard. They don't know about Profect towards the site, but does get cleared. Good trades coming out here from Liquid. They've got side control. They've got the plant in place. There is a res there for Sociable, but does he even get the chance to bring it in?
Yeah. 2v2 scenario, as you're seeing the rest, it doesn't look likely. At this point, the smoke is going to go down. They have to decide how they want to fight this.
Flash goes in. Camo actively holding this. They're looking to try and get that res potentially on Yampy. Sociable, what a shot! Anything you can do, I can do better. Kiko with the Red Bull clutch. How did he get 2 there?
How did he get 2? Well, you can ask Koi, because the other day Movistar Koi was on the receiving end of that Brimstone. It was actually most of those kills that were happening here on B. It was at the beginning of the round, but what a way to turn things around. He also manages, I assume, to save that operator. Maybe give it back. But as I was saying, like, when they were going on to site, I was surprised to not see Kamek just use the flash. Like, he repositioned. Maybe let Palitek a little bit on his own there.
Oh, aggressive start, but we are down on pistols. So.
I don't want the operator.
No, didn't fancy it. Fair play, I mean.
Nats is retiring on the operator usage. It's like, it's enough.
I think we're just going to go through the usual protocol list. You want to see them keep this clean. There's a lot of ults that could potentially be that instigator to a round conversion if a couple of things go their way. But I doubt we'll see it. I want to see a clean round here from Liquid. Find some real stability. The scoreline's starting to look fantastic for them. Already starting to clear through U-Haul. Camo kind of left, I don't want to say ahead of the others. He's still got Nats there. He's still got players with him, but you can easily get overwhelmed here. Nats gonna go down as well. Sociable, yeah, now here we go. That's what we're saying. This is the fuel to the fire that suddenly turns the pressure up. Oh, the Prophet, big shot as well. Whoa, Sociable, what a
A round from the man. Got things started, closed it down, the fuse is there. I wanted it to be clean. I didn't expect a loss.
Thrifty.
I'm just enjoying the force of BBL coming here from the stage. The audience has turned up to support their team in what could be the craziest run that they've had here in EMEA. Yes, it's just this retake that we need to just keep believing. I was really looking forward to how this retake was going to look with the wall and the effect that it can have. The team barely even needed it.
Now, these have happened, though, in two kind of weird rounds, right? Like, almost like anti-eco rounds. We've had it in the second, now we've had it in the sixth. These were sheriffs. These were rounds you shouldn't be losing like that. I want to see if BBL can convert that into traditional buy rounds.
And as we're seeing, 2-6, Levin still has not found a kill with that race, but it doesn't matter. Things are very close. Just look at BBL now. Trying to do a little bit of aggression. Not finding anything.
Okay, trying to slow down at least one of the two sides of the approach. And this is where it gets dangerous. Liquid so aware of where BBL wanted to rotate in from, trying to take that TP was never going to be an option. Perfect, Sociable, and back, the last three standing. Plants in place. Liquid have good control here. Viper's Pit as well, just really adding insult to injury. So clean, now into the buy rounds, into these gun rounds. Liquid look absolutely locked in on it. Vac has no option but to save.
It's going to be a flawless round, and we were seeing the orbital strike just used as at the same time that they were using the thrust. Keeping in mind the position that they were put in, especially after Sociable uses the wall and forces them into that situation. If Jumpy would have had the Armageddon and used it onto Showers, it would have been a different scenario, a different situation.
Hush up. Vac keep this. Okay, he's putting on a little show for the people at least.
Getting some orbs.
Nah, no, not going to be able to keep the rifle, but still farmed a little bit. Oh, we got a little bit of space.
I feel like we're missing some context here.
There's a little bit of something.
Ask the players some questions. We need to make it.
I like it. But I've got to say as well, something I do want to highlight as well for Liquid, I like how proactively they have been implementing these ultimates, right?
Yeah. Fight around, guys. Keep it up.
So seeing them actually kind of use these quite, I don't say necessarily aggressively, but being willing to use them, not sit on them too long. The amount of times we've been critiquing teams for kind of sitting on ults, not really using when they have them there. I love seeing this proactive approach, just cycling through it. And it's completely put this back into place here. Now, there should be a buy, I'm pretty sure, for BBL. I don't think they're in too much trouble financially. But you're looking at BBL struggling to find stability here. They haven't been able to hold back this A hit that's been coming in. They've been struggling a little bit on getting plays in the right place, it feels like.
Yeah, and we know that this map is mostly about the attack, but BBL, they decided to start on the defense. Look at the composition that they have with the double Sentinel. The spike getting down was going to be one of their priorities when they swap onto the other side, but this composition should have
lots of stopping power.
Exactly. And you're not being able to stop them. From the beginning of time, before even this roster was like this, Team Liquid was the team that thrived in chaos. Like, I still remember seeing them running as 5 on split, like madness, right?
Yeah.
But if they're able to get that from 4 years ago and still do it now, being so reactive, staying so on point, when the pressure is so high, they stand more than a chance.
I'm a little bit surprised at BBL struggling to stop Liquid as it stands.
Taditech and Kami are playing so well.
And that is absolutely true. Like, those two are absolute highlights right now, but this whole composition feels tailor-made to be able to have masses of stopping power. Now, we do have a lot of utility on this side. You've got two of the kind of big proponents of that slowing, that controlling approach. Now, I think Camo's got a good idea of what's on the other side. Do they then cancel their plans here and potentially lean away?
They wait. They trigger a little bit of that utility, also force Jumpy to use this drone to gather the information on what they are, and they're just waiting. And so is Jumpy. If they start moving, it's time to stop them, but with the salvos.
We still have the wall in towards Showers as well. Nats will see that.
And the shear is also just set if somebody wants to move.
It's been triggered. We're about a minute now. Walled off the site for a couple of seconds.
Livin having the operator, yeah, and Profec's moving.
This is the best outcome for them here. And I think Kiko might be in the old iPad.
Yep.
Oh, dearie. Oh, the timing. Oh my god, I've never seen anything like this. What the hell is going on? Bayer, I don't understand what I'm seeing, if I'm completely honest. Yampian 11, you're walking into what feels like a slaughter. They were stalled, they were held at the door, you had a flank, you had full information of what was happening, but somehow Liquid just persevere forward. I don't get it.
I mean, they were just waiting and waiting. Something happened. Yeah, it was that push. The moment that they identify, okay, we've already burned the wall, the shear, the salvos. Everything is falling down. It's our time to execute. The moment that the first kill goes onto, who was it that was rotating? Didn't catch it.
Profek,
was it,
I think.
Yeah, the moment that the kill gets into Profek, that's the gun just saying, go in. Use everything, and now Livin, that's not having the best of maps just yet, has to save this operator. Yes, for keeping that B long control was going to be necessary. And of course, Liquid, they just want to see, maybe they hunt? No, everybody's saving.
And this has got to be so disheartening for BBL though, because they had everything on that site, right? Like if you were going to have a, I don't want to say a dream setup, but you had all of your util, all of your stall, everything barring basically one player with that op. And that felt like
could have changed the fate of this.
It felt like it, right? It felt like it. Timing a second off, but this burst from Liquid, fully timed perfectly, taking this space. And for BBL, you can't be like, well, you know, maybe we just need to put Sage over here, or maybe we need to just get Vice over towards this side. No, you had everything you needed.
It's a brilliant call also because of the way that Nats is positioning the walls, the way that he's conditioning BBL to take different approaches onto spaces. And now, of course, when we're speaking about that buy, it's not going to be the best for BBL. Yes, Livin is going to keep that operator looking into showers.
Well, if there was a time to turn up, it would be now. A different approach. 3 players through showers. No wall to be seen. Hi, Dizzy. Should force Levin up the angle. He tries to take a little bit of a look back. That's lovely from him. Get building into this game now. A little bit more confidence would be key. He has the ult. He does. Does he use it? Do they try and springboard in? No. They're going to take pause for thought here. Nats tried to have a little bit of impact, but he didn't get what he wanted either. Oh, Profek. Oh dear, that is a... You can see the confidence is now a little bit different, right? It's like, okay,
No, but he's waiting for the info on the rest of the team. Like, he can start moving once they start executing, so the same thing doesn't happen again.
There's no way they're going to win another round where they have pistols, right?
Right? They would, right?
Because that's been there too so far.
Lauren, we have sponsors.
Oh my god, this is the round he starts heating up in. We don't get to even see those pistols there, and you still have that backline being watched. If they do try and rotate, Profek is that early warning signal. He doesn't even need to really push into this, just hold that space, keep these 4 players confident in this position. Slowly but surely, his curiosity peaks, lovely shot. Again, doesn't need to die here, can just fall away from this. He's chipped away beautifully. And it does feel like BBL, just give them pistols. Apparently, that's the best situation for them. Patatek and Megagopia are running low on time now, 8 seconds, and there's still that operator. Fantastic round from Levin, but again, BBL on pistols, it seems like their most deadly approach.
Yeah, and I also want to highlight how Sociable is playing. I think that the slow was a big part of it. The wall is a pain in the ass to deal with, and of course, it triggers some of the behavior that we've seen coming in from Team Liquid. This also has to do with comfort and trusting in what's happening, why you brought up this composition. Also learning from mistakes. Sometimes forced, sometimes unforced. Profek not getting the timing right is not really a mistake. It's just things that happen. But this time, just on the next round, he has a different approach. It's still just 3 on the board for BBL. Hey, this one set. Further defense. This could perfectly be a 6-6 half.
It could be, but now they've got weapons, Bayer, which has been really the issue. But I like that they're taking some active space, right? They've actively taken Showers control here. It does mean that they leave a little bit of a gap open towards A short, but as it stands, they're in the right place for this. A little bit of a different beginning. And dog up towards long, bit of a trade out of the, I guess, drones, one mechanical and one a little less so, but Aztec getting closer. Spot out where that wall is. Does he get punished on this? It looks like they might try and get a little bit more proactive, fight for the space now.
No damage done, and I honestly feel like Cameron and Patatek are doing so much, just triggering all of this, forcing them just a little bit more. Now they have to keep an eye on this. They've been 3 players and the spike already walking.
Oof. Don't know if that was quite what they were after there. Now the ult, I guess, it's not going to do too much. Again, it feels so impactful, but it seems to find nothing. But they seem to forget that there's one part of the map that can see onto the site. They've forgotten about Nats. They've forgotten about the pressure that could be coming through in this split towards the site. And once again, the first pick is found. Yampy is surrounded. He takes down one. Back tries to help, it doesn't work out. Yampy's fallen. It's all down to Sociable. It's all down to Levin to try and hold this back. The plant's coming in. It's not being stopped. Time is now on Team Liquid's side. Levin, great shot towards Palitek. But Kamek in a 1v2. He's gonna know where at least one of these players is off to. He's taking a risk here. We know this is not planted for this position. Oh, geez, that shot! Show me that back. Show me that replay, team. I beg of you. But they finally held it back. Finally, we're seeing Levin firing on all cylinders. We're seeing them holding the line here.
The idea from Team Liquid also, again, them only having that one controller, there's only so much that you can throw, there's only so much that you can defend and stop the rest of the team. Getting the spike down, beautiful. I want to see that last shot.
Pretty please. Have you got it?
There's one, and it was quick.
That was quick as hell.
Good to see the night and day performance just in this same half. Also forcing Team Liquid with just 2 rounds left on this attack to take a timeout.
Yeah, just pumping the brakes a little here. We're starting to see Levin starting to hit. We're starting to see them holding these sites here, because it did feel like it's ridiculous that 3 out of the 4 rounds were won with weaker weapons until now. This was the first time they've been able to convert it with those proper buys behind them. So maybe a little bit of a better hold on to this. Maybe starting to get a little bit of a grip on the game. And they want to get the maximum reward they can from this half here.
Yeah. And also, Team Liquid, they need to speak about what they do after the post-ban. It feels like it was not the same that we were seeing yesterday, as in taking advantage even when you have that less man advantage, like disadvantage, sorry.
Yeah.
Just like to start moving, being comfortable, being reliable. Who's in charge of looking at what happened there when we had that advantage coming in from Hookah? How is it possible that nobody was looking who was coming from CT? All those things.
Certainly could clean things up. At 4-6 though, game on our hands. 1 away from Rez. Sociable. We do have the divide on. Is everyone close on the other side? Okay, Kiko's 2 away, and actually Kamek's only 1 off from the fishhole. So that's a very different start too.
And very early wall. We were seeing Team Liquid actually waiting for that wall to go down. They're not going to have to wait long.
Oh, Nats manages to avoid the first bit of util, but I think they've got a good... I said they might have a good idea. I don't know about this one. And it's steady work on the other side. They're not speeding up through towards Shower, so Levin's surely dead. I mean, he was quick before. He can't be that quick, though, Nats.
Is he good for 2? No, he just leaves.
Yeah, he's done his work, though, right? He's done enough on
no
that
corner
one,
is safe. You should know. Yampy would have known.
But still, the layers on this A short are now pretty hefty, right? So you have the fishhole coming in. It looks like the slow's being kind of brought to hand. I don't know if they got it down in time. But as it stands, going to clear through. Still going to have... Yeah, look at the stall on this. They've completely changed this up to just be so heavy on towards
But
short.
look, BBL is not buying it. Yes, they use that utility, but they still have not rotated. Still...
Maybe they should have bought it. Maybe they're going to be punished on it, but Sociable is still here. And maybe he's got to... Oh, what an adjustment! That was perfection from Sociable. Can he get any more? Camo and Kiko, he's just getting out of danger for a second. Calm it down a little. Let Camo take over if he can here.
I have the spike.
Gonna get the spike back. Trying for the plant, but he's not fully secure here. I don't know if Yampy's gonna send them into... Yeah, he goes for the default.
They force him out.
Camo has been stunned.
Yeah.
And look at the long way around from Sociable. Give him the... Whoa! Okay, give him the pointy end of the stick, apparently, Camo. Go on, give me another. Oh, but he's doing it! 5 bullets! And a 1v1. Yampy on the other side! Camo! Absolutely eviscerates them! How the hell are you hitting that?
Maybe too much confidence coming in for BBL. Lauren, I think you might be right. Maybe it's the guns. Maybe they do not need that guns. All of them isolated duels in this 1v3 after that wonderful play that we saw from Sociable. How well he's defending this early A side. But this, all separated. Yeah, it's time to celebrate. Yeah.
Nice! Nice! You just can't give them 1v1s like that. Oh man, you thought that Sociable had done enough. Oh my god, whoa, 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 they just let it loose. They've just flown at them up short. But yeah, I don't know what I'm seeing, but it is brutal. I don't know, but Yampy's still going.
have to get the tag, you know? Damage was there.
And Kamek and Patatek still gonna have to try and walk through this absolute battleground.
They have to back out and just play for the retake. Like, you still have two very good ultimates to play for. It is the last round of the half. 2v3. Do not make the same mistake that you made in the previous round.
One's isolated though.
Please.
I don't know if Mac's fully aware of how close Kamek got to this. There's nowhere to really get out of it, but the shot is so good! Kamek might be screwed, but you're gonna still see Wingman buying some time. Oh, Mac, that's not what you wanted to see. Stalled out on the plant. Divide's gonna come through now, but they gotta play it back up against this now. 2v2, all fair footing, apart from Yampi's only on 10 HP. We look at the post-plant positioning. Patatek feeling a little cheeky.
Kamek still has the mosh.
You seem aware of the possibility. Stun, the flash is so good though. Patatek's just got to play his life, but Kamek's got around the world. Team Liquid. Stunner to close down after was a high tempo half.
And 2 rounds now back to back where they had the advantage and they sometimes just take unnecessary risks. Yes, I love this kind of incentive, right? But maybe knowing that Sociable has that rest, maybe send one or maybe do a 3-man push so you can actually make use to that. But honestly, let's take a breather while we wait for the second half.
To 8, we come back into this. Those 4 rounds from BBL were won with weaker weapons and some wild ideas, but our worries come into this half, Bea. Yep. This composition on this side is not easy to work with.
Yeah, exactly. You don't have a lot of initiating power. Yes, you have the Dejo, but you only have the Arc Rose from the Vice as an actual flash in comparison to the Sky and the Gecko. I want to see those combos with Yampi, with Profect. Like, I think that the possibilities are massive, even with the Sociable. Just look at the score, 15-8 after a 4-8 half. Now, I'm getting PTSD from Pistol. Like, you know, if BBL wins it, I just want them to secure the second one.
I do feel like we've been having so many of those back and forth sort of rounds. Nats, oh god, whoa.
Spike down.
People running through the snake bite like that makes me so nervous. But for now, they're just willing to take straight fights, just walking on forward. There's very little util being kind of burned to do this as it stands. No plant? Okay, just taking their time here, securing sight.
Kama's already walking onto them.
Planted.
Perfect playing on long. Are they going to wait until Kamek joins?
Yeah, Kamek's still pretty far off here. We don't... Oh my god, okay, well, Camo's done that, but I get a little nervous, but you're right. We're seeing someone like Kamek who could set some, you know, of this... Oh, it's brutal out here, but it's fine. They answer back eventually, but it's down to the 1v1. Patatek on one side and Profek on the other. Plant is inside. You know, it's ticket, it's good, right? Like, we're all good here. Patatek is down. BBL, stick the landing.
They managed to close the second pistol on this half. Even if it came down to that 1v1 scenario, they managed to close it out. I mean, I love this approach from Nats. It's something that you can expect with him playing on the Viper, just playing that vulnerable with the snake bite. I played here as well. I want to see the replay onto... They get into just Loon playing from inside with 15 HP.
Nice!
Still smiles. It was close. It was close.
It was close. But if it's a normal game, the team with the classics shouldn't win this round. Right?
Normal.
Yeah, no. Nothing about this is normal. But if you're BBL, you only have Profek on that Ghost. Everyone else has got a little bit of something. Got that Phantom in hand. That is something you do want to make sure you continue in with and you don't drop by any means. Now, Liquid have gone for a stack here, leaving just one player towards B.
Flash also used on short. Nothing seen there, and they just rotate.
Yeah, dismantling it. Have they just gambled and got it right? Completely blind.
You mean Liquid?
Yeah.
No, they used the flash onto A short, and they said, "Oh, nothing here." Not again.
B. But and in their heads they're going, "Oh, is it only Nats here? Is that why he's being a little bit more proactive? Because it's only him trying to maybe, you know, puff up his chest." But he's going to hear this. He's going to hear this.
Oh, Profek.
Oh no! We've got a knife. Oh, what is going on, Profek? Please. How are we seeing this again? I'm actually going to need assistance at some point.
By himself.
This is.
He's going to encounter the wall, but
the pressure's going to be there. You know what I mean? This is still wild. Oh my God! Get me out of here, please! I don't understand. Sociable and Vac. How have we come to this? How has this happened? He's just being swarmed. There's just so many of them. Oh my God! Vac! Maybe the hero they needed. But look who's coming. Eventually, slowly but surely, Nats is going to be there. They're also focused towards that CT side. The Nats is now on towards the side, but timing is everything. Oh! It was down to the wire. Vac just about getting them over the line.
You might have think him as just a standing, but what a performance coming in from him, playing the Vice and just securing this second round. But we were too close for comfort there, Lauren. This is
happening.
Yeah. Oh, thank God that they were able to close this one out.
Nice,
Nats probably had to be a little bit faster on that.
Yeah.
Just to help them to just apply the pressure and actually guide BBL onto Lambert, just force them to take that duel. But of course, the buy is not going to be the best.
No, we got stingers. We got a whole lot of them. And away we go. Not going to have the time of your life here. Kiko going to hold down the line.
Going against Kiko, you don't want to be in BBL shoes.
No, he's been absolutely stepping up. Even if you look at the previous games, he's been on point.
Especially here on the defense. He's extremely comfortable. Unlike Nats, apparently.
Why does this just feel like muddy as hell at times? That's a recoverable weapon. That is absolutely something they can get here.
They have to be careful. Last time that Perfect tried to retrieve a gun, didn't go as well.
There it is. That's a big upgrade. That is a Phantom in hand in a 4v4. I know it's a pressure game, but we've got really experienced players here. It's strange seeing some of the choices, and even Nat's kind of going through the TP surprised me a little bit, if I'm honest. But yeah, a pause here from BBL, just kind of slowing things down for a second.
Yeah, Vac already has his ultimate. Especially in this 4v4 scenario. Could be a difference maker. Slowly but surely. Now Kiko drops his first smoke down, his last, sorry.
And the flash gonna connect. That's big info here. Cool. All towards. That's gonna
do nothing.
Nothing. But apparently it's fine. It's totally fine because they'll just walk side anyway and they'll get full control.
It was an absolute distraction.
Spike planted.
An expensive one, but it's got them around potentially here. And this is when you're going to be kicking yourself about leaving down that Phantom, doing all of that. What are you meant to do if you're Kamek and Patatech?
You're walking.
You're trying to save.
We're seeing already where Kamek is. And with that wall, probably Patatech just wants to do the same.
Yeah,
wants
get
to
out.
Join. Saving this 2 guns. And we've gone from a BBL that could barely close that second round.
How many anti-ecos are we going to see, or how many like half-buy conversions are we going to see here? This round had stingers.
Yep.
I think there was like a sheriff, some bits and bobs. They had some decent weapons. There was like a bulldog in there, and I think maybe 1 vandal. But how many of these rounds are we seeing go this sort of way? I don't know why it's happening so often.
I want to see the replay because, of course, Team Liquid, something that they have to respect is the Vice ultimate because, obviously, because of what it does to them and what the fights they cannot do. Yeah, Nat's here taking this TP, making this into a 4v4. Oh, they actually just push right out the smoke. Like I was thinking at the beginning of the round how they were using a lot of utility. When you do that from the defense, what you want to do is prevent the plan from even happening. You don't save those kind of pieces to retake the site. So it's kind of like you condition yourself to take those duels. Social 18 and 10.
He's having a game.
Man.
He's having a game.
I'm still not sold. I want to see more of this executes. I really want to see how they structure them.
Well, look, by everything we've seen so far, this should be a great round for Team Liquid. They've only got 2 weapons, so everything should be fine.
No, that's BBL.
No. It works both ways, apparently. It works both ways here. It is only Nats on this side, though, and he does have...
I've never heard that anyone use that sentence, actually.
But look at the flank as well. Like, look at this positioning. Liquid, good info. Now, they can't get fully through by the wall, but there is still time to apply this pressure. Liquid have to respect that the site will probably be taken, at least to the close front side of the site, so the plant's going to be in. That's fine, but the flank is going to be there with 2 players. Now, they're going to know about one. They will not know about the second.
Oh,
chip damage coming in. See what I'm telling you? See what I'm telling you? The team who has the worst weapons wins the round. It's simple mathematics. How has it come down to this? Profek is the last one alive, and I'm losing my goddamn mind. I don't understand this. Someone please help us, because right now Profek is left to deal with everything, and he's done really well on the first try, but he's got a player to the right. He's got one to the left, and it's one too many. The defuse is there, and once again, we are seeing the topsy-turviest rounds I've ever seen in my life.
I want to see a replay because, of course, we were just looking at Kickoff as he was rotating. I want to see actually how Kami got those first 2 kills. Very well, also waiting for the people that have those guns. We're just playing duels. Just 1 and 1. Of course, the wall is on Tetrix, so yeah. As we would say, or as you would say, if you were trying to meme Spain, no bueno. No bueno.
No bueno.
No bueno.
I feel like I've entered a strange reality.
Coming the operator. I'm surprised that it's not Nats picking it.
And they found it so early as well, which is super nice info. To then they maybe speed up on the other side. Do they feel there could be a stack behind it? I want to see how BBL try and decipher the puzzle of what's on the other side now from Team Liquid.
Yeah, I'm looking at the beginning of the round and how Yumpy and Sociable are sometimes trying to combo the utility. We saw it on the pistol, but I'm still not surprised, you know, as to see, oh, this is the reason.
Into the jail Valorant we go. Oh!
Nats would have...
Damn! That's brutal. Okay, so it looks committed, right? Camo, got to evacuate. Cool. No sweat about that. Had a tech there to at least take away 1, but back, going to find the trade out. But now the site's being slowly crept to, but you're going to see the Seekers come through and a drift through. The smoke doesn't go too well for Nats, so the plant's going to be in. BBL have the numbers, and they have the time.
Yeah, exactly. He got 1 away from his swords. Sociable getting 11 up. This surely calls for a save. Team Liquid's already thinking about it. Sociable, make sure that all the entries are secured, closed. They used all they had, but it was a clean round for them. Team Liquid now forced to just save. Love just dropping that up onto Vox so he can log that side. Also building up that economy for this second half on BBL. Sociable, you know, there's not many occasions that you're going to be able to safely use that rest, so use it when you can. You know that this has been muddy, sloppy at times, that you're losing rounds that you shouldn't. Man, use it, you know, build up your economy, put yourself in the situation that you might need the money in the future.
8-9. There's nothing like an extended muddy affair, you know? Why let us out of here with minimal pain? No. Take us the distance and see who survives. See you not being chucked around there. I want to see who goes for it. I think Yampy, yeah, priority on Yampy on that. See where he goes for.
Everybody's picking up the op on BBL. Man, I have to say, Forza BBL has to be one of the best chants. Like, whenever I hear the crowd say it, it's unreal.
I've always wanted, like, kind of football chants to come in, you know what I mean? A little bit of something to it.
Yinsu knows a lot of those.
She does. She is an absolute hooligan. It's wild that people don't realize it. Yeah, I can't repeat any of them. They're really not appropriate for Rare, but I feel like with, you know, the Heretics kind of top shagger conversations, there could be something built around that. Oh my god, Kiko.
Barely makes it out.
Palitek?
And they're pushing. Team Liquid is pushing every smoke that BBL's putting down.
Am I watching Billy again, perhaps? This just feels like the maddest game. I don't know how to describe it to people. Hopefully they have eyes and they can see it for themselves. But 5v4. We have 2 on the B side.
Give me Kiko. No. I'll take that. Yeah. I like this view. Just waiting on that smoke to go down.
Well, he's just waiting for someone to probably walk it, honestly, at this point. Does anyone check on
Weapon
this? I mean, especially with like with Kamek still able to like.
He doesn't lose this.
No, apparently it doesn't. We've seen those clips from it, but again, the dropout was still there. Team Liquid still going to have the man advantage. It's solid from them. Yeah, and just being held at the choke points. No way in for BBL here. They had no impact towards the site in the end. Nice hold from Liquid. That felt like the first stable round we've seen.
When people look at Bind and they have the question, like if you haven't seen a lot of Valorant or if you haven't been following, like why is it that the double controller is so effective? Is that, yes, you can, like the executes are very harsh. So as long as you can delay them and try to put the attackers in a difficult situation, the better, right? Yeah. That is when the smoke from Kiko and the wall from Nats were doing in Garden. That is the T of these, what makes them, you know, allow them to separate this and just to delay them constantly. And of course, after the rounds that we've seen, and only with Team Liquid getting 2 on this defense, calls for a timeout on BBL.
Okay, BBL.
It's an important round.
It is.
There's
some big ults too. They have Razor's ult, and they have Teo's ult. So some pretty explosive ults. Kiko's got theirs on the other side on the Brimstone, so we've got some there to work.
It's important to discuss what you're going to invest into what. Like we've seen that every single time that they would try to take hookah, either if it's Kiko or if it's not, it's like a molly is going to be put. They're going to try and fight that. Also, they try to use that combo. We saw it in the previous round with the salvos as well to try and do some damage. But Kiko found that small gap to play around. And this is a very, very important round for them.
Both sides. Look, again though, in this sort of moment, as much as BBL calls the timeout, Liquid get to talk as well, right? It's that double-edged sword. They get to check in, have a chat, maybe change what they've been seeing as well. Let's see what we come back in with here, Bea.
Yeah, what I'm seeing is 4 people from Team Liquid, and also 4 people from BBL.
We got how much commitment to this fight do we have though? Patatek does have a way out, obviously, but it's far from ideal. But he's willing to stick around. So it does eventually help him out, but they're... I thought that was going to be punished, but no. Okay,
the other day he hits those. But just look, very important to use the usage of that smoke there coming from Kiko. Stops him completely. The boombot's out, the first salvos are out. Now they have to wait another 40 seconds. Drone's going to be used.
Going on this one. Maybe feeling out that stack, and it's the right call.
Yeah, but Team Liquid also in that discussion, this is something that they have to respect, and Lemon is not going to find anyone on site. 5 people ready to retake, and now the spike going down.
Okay, so wall's going to go up. You can see how they're going to try and secure this.
There is a world. Imagine an Armageddon there.
Well, you might at least see one of the ults coming in. That's going to clear down towards Lamp, so that's going to give them those a little bit more confidence towards the site, but it's very hard to break through these double walls in the post plant, or at least it should be, apparently. Vac and Social will both go down, so suddenly the floodgates are open. You're looking at the deeper post plant. Yampi's ult has to be important here. Eventually invests it now. Going to try and cover as much ground as possible, force the fight. Levin, fantastic work from Showers. And down to the 3v3, we're looking at it again, that util still in play. What do they have to stall this out? Because Liquid just find all of them. I thought BBL might have been able to suffer through the storm. But the defuse is there, and Liquid making it up to 11.
Very low on HP, but it doesn't matter. As you see, many ults invested into this round, but very quick and reactive adjustments from both of the teams. From Team Liquid to not giving that showstopper anything. That orbital strike, BBL not staying onto Lamps, knowing that that is a very vulnerable place to stay in. Even with those duels here and some small mistakes, Team Liquid comes out on top, and now 2 rounds away from closing their map pick. Remember, elimination is on the line.
Yeah, picking up that first map is huge, gives you that little bit of safety going into the second, but BBL certainly not done yet. Still going to come back in with a decent enough purchase. Obviously missing in some areas, but Guardian and the Stinger still there, usable for sure. Yampi going to try and clear up B-Long. Done that.
Didn't move it out to good position, but he's going to be spotted. Probably covering himself from any flash that could go his way. But both Kamek and Patatek are still playing on A.
They're going on this.
Has to be one of the safest takes of Hookah, and they don't want it.
No.
They don't trust it.
Yeah, something's putting them off on this, so... Waiting to see what the eventual plan is. They look like they're adjusting midway through here. Pulling a bit of what looks like a fake, potentially. We'll see. I want to see where that spike fully commits to, because they've sent 2 down towards that A short side with a very passive hold from Liquid. We don't have them actively challenging towards short or playing deep towards shower. It's quite passive, but you're going to see the rotation coming in from Nats. So they do believe there could be an A finish if they pulled that third player over.
On cooldown.
Kiko still has one smoke to play with. And here starts the fake.
That's lovely. They've drawn.
Oh, and they buy it. Kiko's already rotating.
This is fantastic. It's all down to one man on that B site, and he's going to be sat pretty safe towards back. He's not even going to be challenging on this one. Camo trying to secure some space here, but the plant in a beautiful fake. That was really well done.
Not sociable is... Wow, Kamek is going to stay there. It's been spotted thanks to Patatek. And not because of that wall, he cannot escape.
Yeah, no, ooh, Camo, careful jumping again. It's kind of a risky look here, but they need to start working back towards the side. Time is going to start ticking. BBL still have full control. It's Vac going to find Camo, who'd been at this site the longest. Prophet going to be holding the push down. It's stunning from BBL. Loving what we're seeing here. The fake was perfect. Now they just need to keep it clean towards it. Oh, Kamek. You don't get given any more. Bloody hell, BBL. Okay. They make it through the storm in the end, keeping this game within touching distance, 9-11.
I need to see the replay, and I want to think that Patatek like flashed out of that because there's been a lot of pushing on of smokes. Okay, there was a flash there, but again, one enemy. This duels, also the way that BBL are just playing from within the side, understanding how much of the map they have given up, especially when the TP comes in from Kamek, just being aware of where they are exposed.
Okay, how many ults do we have here? We have fish ult for Kamek. And I mean,
fish ult?
Yeah, it's the fish ult.
Oh, I'm hungry.
We got pace, hold on. Oh, Sociable again. This guy's hitting some shots here. Nats remove and Patatek now isolated. He's in a really tough position and no one can save him from it. Vac removing them. That's 2 players gone from this beach site. It should be completely free for the taking, and it is. This is fantastic from BBL here. Doing exactly what they need, just adding some security to it. I doubt we'll see Kamek going for this ult now.
Planted. Is Team Liquid going to be forced to save again? See some bullets here and then. They're ready if somebody pushes them.
I thought this was going to be a save already, if I'm honest, but they're still making a bit of a go of it. Geeko, oh my God, why am I doubting them?
Are we thrashing? Are we fishing?
Yeah, they're going for it. They are absolutely going for it. Yampy now trying to find a little bit of a corner, but he's been caught and he's going to be killed here. Yeah, Yampy goes down and then Prophet has to push up. Now we see BBL getting under pressure here, but it's just Kamek left alive. The ult invested, but time is ticking. He's got to go here, and look at who's last remaining. Prophet can still buy time. Just tucked on the site itself, making sure no threat was going to come through. Trying to catch him in the heels. BBL suffering through the storm. Liquid thought they had a chance on it.
And Profik is being an absolute hero in this map, as we're saying, playing the solo controller here, having to do with the initiation also here from the attack. And still hitting those bullets. In the previous round, it was him on site, just securing those kills. How effective also the slows from Sage are being. Like sometimes we see the pick and we understand the wall and what you can do with it. But I like how every single piece of util that is coming in from the side of BBL has a follow-up, Like the drone's there, 11 is after it.
This is so nice to see. I feel like we're starting to see a little bit more of a normal game, right? As mad as that sounds, because it is at 10-11, but BBL is starting to look really solid here. Sociable doing really well. We've got Profek starting to really heat up too. Have to highlight that. And this hasn't been a big game from Yampy, really. He had that great start. He's been quiet, but he's doing what he needs to.
I think he's focused on using the utility, following and making the 100%. Calls. We can understand that. And actually, I'm looking at him right now. He was just taking a lot of time in this timeout to talk to the rest of the team. I think that with such a specific composition, I like that the individuals are very on point. I think that they're 100% into what the priorities are. But for Team Liquid, the purchase, it's not going to be pretty. I know, Lauren. yes, I know. But still, especially with the performance that Profik is having, please tell me that he gets it in. Okay. Seeing that Cosmic Divide, Sociable again, so close to that res.
It doesn't
I'd like to see a very explosive round now.
It would be nice.
After a timeout, it's classic.
It would make sense, wouldn't it? But let's see. Again, you do have to be a bit careful on these because we've been seeing so much value in these lower purchase rounds. You don't want to be going into stacks. I want to see them at least do their kind of like diligent default, right? Going through the process. Social does now actually have the ult ready to go in case something goes wrong this round, and the stack from Liquid is towards this A site.
Jumping with the judge.
What year are we in?
Jesus Christ.
It's a real throwback.
Attacking judge.
Don't doubt him.
Dejo?
Don't doubt him.
I know. I'm trying to understand. I never doubt. You can't doubt Sociable either.
That absolute stunning shot, and that is the keys to the B site as well.
It's giving me scene flashbacks on Ascend when they used to play similar-ish composition. Not really, most of the agents weren't even out.
Yeah, long time ago now. How much info does Yampy get for this though? Because he would be the one to call the rotation if he does feel like there's no one else here, guys.
I have the spike.
They have to be somewhere, guys.
Left.
I think they're starting to find him. We're going to check on this. Okay, Patatek's still going to get one.
Down A.
Kiko's still here in a nasty little off angle, and there's the TP. I like that. I love that as well. That's fine by me. Sadly, the door, I think, is going to remove it. Love it if it was a little bit further forward, but that's fine. Kamek should get... Oh, get out of here. Get out of here. There's
remaining.
Okay. Yes, fine. 11-11, all tied up. Nice call on the rotation there. Taking no risks, being safe and smart about the approach now.
This round is everything. We just saw the timeout from Team Liquid on the previous one. If they want to secure or at least take us to an overtime, they have to take matters into their own hands. Bring this to 12. Camo maybe being a little bit explosive has now the showstopper. Very good mid-run call also from Jumpy. Hey guys, you know, they're not here. Turn around or just expect that they're going to push at some point.
I mean, this is
a lot of people there.
What a round we have. Res there, Divide there. We've got so much.
Team Liquid are so close.
Yep.
Kikasol to Patty Tech.
That's two! Camo! Explosive start. Absolutely annihilates two of the opposition. Yampy's gone down. Levin's gone down, but you're right. Sociable still standing is huge. Who does he prioritize here? We do have a lot on the line, and Yampy can still be calling from where he was, but what do you go for now? Look who's ready and waiting in case they go for that res. The incinerator ready in hand, but still now it's going to drift away. Calm and composed. Gives
He's not even going to use it.
You are divided.
Sociable is aware. Cosmic is going to go down. And so is the spike, apparently.
Spike's going into
Spike
place.
planted.
3v4. Balls up. Get broken slightly here. And now do they go for the res at this point?
Sociable is still questioning, like, at some point, can I rest? Kiko, can you use your ult?
Perfect. The timing goes back in a little bit out of sorts on that one. A little late to try and hold towards the smoke push here, but Sociable's still alive. It's still going to be a threat. Still going to be dangerous, but he's got to do so much. Team Liquid, when it matters, stabilize themselves here, getting up to 12 and managing to navigate around that. Huge credit to Camo for how he started that round.
Yeah. Told you, he had to be proactive. He had to go for one of these plays. Take matters into his own hands. And so he did. Even with the utility forcing him out of the position. You want to see me? You will see me. You will face me. Two go down. Sociable also at the end of that round, just trying to go back to showers. At some point, Kiko, are you going to give me a breather so I can get one of my teammates up? Response and answer is no. 11-12 now. Team Liquid one round away from closing this.
The all out as well.
For Social?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, everybody plays the up here.
And that angle as well, being held by Camo, is such an uncomfy one to clear. Oh, let's see. Let's see. Oh, Nats. You're a brave boy. But they're going to know it's now in hand, right? So that's good information. We've spotted Nats and they managed to just shift away from that.
Nats is here, the Viper was here. Think about what happened on the previous round. Now Patty Tick has used the dog, not seen anyone. Maybe he starts to move.
I might want that out, honestly.
He probably thinks that the operator at some point is going to reposition.
Blinded.
There we go. Big info there. Confirming that rotation had slowly come in, but keep your eyes on the spike. It's not all going this way. Only one of the players getting suppressed there didn't manage to catch Kamek. Still checking their corners. Smoke gonna come down. This is all a fake. These two players do not want to end towards the site. Do they draw the extra player over? They have 3 on the site now.
Camo ain't buying
Pretty
anything.
doable. But you're right. Camo's been here this whole round. They've heard the TP. How long does he stick around here?
30 seconds
He's
left.
gonna eat the monitor.
Oh, that's lovely. Takes away the res as well. This could be heartbreak at the final hurdle. A 5v3, Yampi, Levin back, still standing. Yampi still here. It's all on his shoulders now with 13 seconds. They got a glimpse at glory and it gets shattered. Team Liquid keeping it together for the final opportunity at 13-11.
I'm not absolutely mad at what BBL was doing here. The composition, a little bit crazy, but hey, we're here to test. We're here to see different things that could be used in the global stage. But hey, this is far from over. The next map is going to be Feral. We'll see you after the break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
We ain't the same. Get in your lane, stay in your lane. Wait, this ain't a game. Been through the flame, now get out the way. Whole lot of change. Still been the same, put that on the name. I had to go through it just to get to it. Look what I became. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of law, but don't got receipts. I do it with ease. To you it's a burden, to me it's a breeze. You feel that? That witness degree, that kickback. You coming at me, boy, sit back. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. Who step in a room like this? We breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood and up in the few, might land in the tomb. I ain't gonna lose it now. Gotta keep it moving now. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of love, but don't got receipts. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of love, but don't got receipts. Bad with a vengeance, killing the ops, I'm leaving no remnants. They all in attendance. Gotta go big, I aim for the fences. It's mine, I sense it. Back in the scene, I'm back to the business. Back on the front line, gotta grind. It's time, let you be the witness. At the time, turn a repeat to a 3P, yeah. Got the franchise on me, you more like G Lee, yeah. 21st century, you all the way BC, yeah. Old boy been washed up, I'm nashed up in TT, hey. Came out the womb like...
It was a very close map one, but it was Liquid that take an early victory. I am your host, Youngster. I'm back here with Billy here on the couch and joined by the head coach of Giant X, Pipson. Pipson, thank you so much for taking the time to be here with us. Now, I'm just going to jump straight in and talk a little bit about the comps, because obviously you played against Liquid already. You didn't face them on Bind, and we had also a little bit of some new stuff coming out of BBL as well. So just break this down for me. What did you think?
I think BBL comp is a little bit more tricky because this Sage makes it tricky. It looks that they are a little bit lacking of a flasher. so it can be a little bit more rough. So they have to rely on a Vice Flash only, plus the lack of info. They have only a Techo drone basically to get the space, while Liquid Comp is more default-ish, regular playstyle, pretty basic, and that's pretty much how they played.
Yeah, I think looking at the BBL composition, I thought they would have got more rounds on the defense, and they obviously kind of struggled starting on that side. But I think as well, this choice of having Sociable on Sage, not entirely sure how I feel about it. I think on the attack, they were doing really well to start isolating fights with the slow orbs. We've seen that quite a few times, and just wall off any sort of extremities to stop any sort of post-plant and retake coming in. But yeah, Sociable, I can kind of see it in the unpredictability of being able to do Sage wall weird things, but yeah, I'm not sold by it completely.
I was expecting maybe more of like a CNED way of playing, because obviously that is someone that we saw do this so many times on Bind. We didn't really get that in the end, but we did get, though, however, Pipson, as we take a look at round 6, is some stuff that we've seen before from Team Liquid. Would you like to point this out for us?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did this against Koi. If Sky solo flashing long, they are just going to activate the wall and 4 people contact short. It's pretty much the same. They repeated the same pistol round which they did against Koi. So they pretty much play similar play style. They didn't really change anything. They just try to play their own game. And
maybe BBL should have been more prepared, you feel like?
I mean, pistol round, they literally repeated exactly the same what they did a week ago against that, and BBL felt not prepared because they stayed in front of the wall and they would double flash and die. So...
yeah, but here though, Billy, how do they turn this one around?
Yeah, honestly, I don't know. Like, the fact that they got themselves into this situation was just not ideal.
Yeah, it wasn't ideal indeed, but this is the thing though, when we were watching the game, Pips, and you mentioned a few times, like you said, the pistol, it was very similar things. There was a lot of, I guess, what coaches would call readable situations. Do you feel like that maybe is the reason? Oh no, don't eat the banana on camera, sorry, there's a curse. You guys actually fell for that curse last time. But do you feel like that is at all part of the reason why BBL didn't end up winning, or maybe Liquid brought some new things? Did you feel that way?
I mean, they did have some new things, especially utilizing their ultimates towards A, which they didn't do before. Then they had one new default which they didn't show before, but outside of that they pretty much repeated a lot of stuff they did against Koi. That's pretty much it. But also about the comp, I actually right now only understood that it might be an interesting idea with Sage plus Techo, because people use Breach plus Techo to being able to stun plus missile. But I saw how 3 times they tried to combo slow plus missile to not let the person go out. It actually might be interesting thing.
Yeah, they punished Paddy a couple of times with that, I feel like. Yeah, a few times. And speaking of punishing, I mean, there were so many rounds where it started off going like, oh, this is definitely going to be a Liquid round. And then it did not end that way. On this round, however, it got to a point where you kind of felt like Sociable did enough. He did as much as he could have possibly done for his team, but then there just comes down to some individuals. It is a shooting game after all, and Camo just had probably the 3K that he didn't mean to have, Pipson. You don't ever want to be giving a talented duelist player these kind of individual fights.
It's a 1v4.
Yeah, there you go.
For Camo.
Yeah, yeah, super easy, super easy. But again, you don't also want to be throwing these rounds either, right? Pipson, you know how that feels.
Everyone does, so seems like everyone does. So.
I'm sorry, I have to do that to you. But this is one of those rounds where it was important enough that Billy that ended up giving Liquid the win, because it was a very close map. And had he not won that 1v3, 1v4, maybe we would be sitting in a different, looking at a different result.
Yeah, potentially. And I think as well, we have to remember this is the first time that we've seen BBL Bind. We didn't know what to expect, and I think that they still managed to give it their best shot. I think that we got to see some ideas as to the type of things that they like to implement, which was interesting. But yeah, I think even Camo, he's been showing up a lot, and he wasn't showing up in previous matches, so to see him kind of come into this one in full swing, it was really nice to see.
Well, let's talk about the next one, because Pipson, you mentioned Liquid like to do a lot of similar things on Bind. What are the tendencies on Pearl? What can we look out for if they bring out the same thing?
Art. In attack, they will just go mass art a lot.
Yeah.
And if the trades are happening, or if they knife 3 people on the main, they will just insta-take knives from B. If the trades are happening, go B.
Okay, that's what you would tell BBL right now, essentially. All right, but how it's easier said than done though, Billy. But it almost feels like BBL don't have to worry that much about it. They've looked very, very solid on this map.
Yeah, they've looked very, very solid on it. And not only that, the only times Team Liquid have played it, it's been 2 losses, right? They got that really close scoreline with Apex, 11-13, but it was devastating against FUT. It ended up in 7-13. And I think some of the notes I took from those matches was the team looked as though they were kind of lacking synergy. They had a couple of individual pop-off moments, but also individual mistakes. I think Kiko is someone that has been performing excellently throughout this. So yeah, I think going into Pearl, they just need to figure out, you know, their fundamentals and things like that, because it has been something that has let them down in the past. But I think as the further Kickoff has kind of progressed, we have started to see that synergy come through.
And of course, you know all about BBL's Pearl as well. So Danny, talk me through what we can expect from BBL maybe as we take a look at Agent Select. Oh, wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, let's rewind.
Yes.
Yes. Nats? What? Sorry, this is not Nats doesn't normally do things like this. Pipson, he's one of those players that doesn't lean into the more crazy stuff.
Yeah, but it also looks like Liquid is getting Tejo almost on every map. We saw how they picked Heaven, they prepared Tejo. Like, it seems like they are starting to get into this Tejo preparation, so maybe we'll see something completely new from them in terms of the playstyle, so it's going to be an interesting game.
Yeah, it feels like they're prepping for Masters Bangkok, potentially. I mean, the amount of teams that we've seen be able to switch up their compositions halfway through the tournament, by the way. I mean, they kind of needed to make a risk going up against BBL on this Pearl, and who knows, they might be able to close it out in a 2-0.
And this is the thing, VAC has been kind of the gold standard when it comes to playing Vice on this map in particular. So I would like to see Nats maybe just yoink some things out of him, and I can't wait to see how he's gonna lurk, op, Pansy and Kukuka and do all of that goodness on Vice.
Well, we get to learn on the job here, it feels like. A couple of key changes coming in towards these 2 teams, but it is now a lot of pressure on BBL's shoulders. Liquid with a little bit of a switch up here. What do you make of it?
About the map, about the composition,
a bit of
about the
everything.
chances.
Go for any of it.
Okay, BBL starting on the attack every single time that they play this map. They start on the same half. And I'm just going to think, if I'm Team Liquid, very good from them changing that composition. I love it. We've discussed it over the past 2 days, how this is necessary for a team. Love to see Nats playing something that is not Cypher or Viper. We want to see that depth. And one of the things that was working a lot for Team Heretics, proactivity, combos, especially when Rians was on that Tejo. I want to see the same coming in from Kamek.
Okay, well, we've got some high expectations, but BBL are no slouches on this map. There's a reason it's their choice here. But starting out on the attack, let's see how they look. Going to make their first little bit of a stand, a little bit of a showing down towards B-Long, but no one actively holding, but it will be audio cues at the minimum heard. There's already, the rotation's going to be coming down.
4 people pushing. And that wall is going to be triggered. Have to wait now. The rotation's coming in from Team Liquid. Making sure that nobody's hiding inside that smoke. Cheeky one, TP going in as well.
Let's look at how they're holding this. You've got 2 kind of playing towards backside here. You've got Padatek playing just from that connector side as well, and you will have Camo very nearby, so they're going to have info on one, but they didn't know about Kiko, who's going to draw blood towards Sociable, and now you're going to see the rest of Liquid swing. Happy, almost for the pre-take here, but then BBL digging in. Not letting that slip at all. So Plant now in play. They actually have the man advantage. Nat's going to have to walk back into this unfavorable situation. Understands the crossfire. He does take away 1, but look at the damage he's taken. Down to 17 and back sitting pretty. Didn't catch on the flash. But the Plant, he knows it's going to be so hard to play against, but he's going through the motions. Going down the checklist.
Damaged. He has to wait.
Bit of a tap here, and he needs the shot clean. He needs the perfect shot. Vac didn't get his. Nat still with another go at this one. Vac is going to be put to the test here. 4 more bullets, and yeah, Vac's got him. BBL off to a great start in the pistol.
Yeah, perfectly played there from back. What a stand-in in that 1v1 versus Vice. A lot of mats, you know, also in the sound, they're just running across the smoke, just trying to use the util, trying to force them to have those duels. And even though Nats is able to isolate this one, I have to say, Vac just plays it to perfection. With the Arc Rose, with everything just involved into the round. Another pistol for BBL. I swear to God.
We needed one. I needed one.
Oh. Oh, so that's why you were pushing that button? Is that what it does? Are you for real?
Why are you ratting me out like this? That's really mean. I was talking to our producer. I'll have you know. I was having a nice little chat. But we do have a tech pause. Sorry, Alberto.
So you were requesting the tech
Yes, yes. Let's have a look. Put a horse on it. How do you feel about that? What's that?
Yes, I understand it as it's a good marketing strategy.
Yes?
Yes, people like horses, Lauren.
Are you a horse girl?
I am.
It makes so much more sense. What was that, Alberto? Alberto's trying to talk to me. He's trying to be sensible and be a good producer. No, we're gonna get the people to know who you are, Alberto. What were you saying? Say it again.
Don't use yellow.
Peripheral tech pause. Got it. Who's broken something? Oh, for God's sake. Can we find the guilty member? Let's see who's done it. Who's dropped something? Who's broken something?
Is it Lemon?
It might be.
Oh, never mind. We're resuming. Oh, so you just wanted a quick one?
Shut up, Bea. It's the end of the week. It's Is it Friday? I think it's Friday.
It's Friday.
It
what
ha-
am I doing? No, I just did that.
It is Friday.
The intrusive thought just won.
It sometimes that.
Sometimes they do win.
The way. It do be the way. But we do have the second round now. Will we have the same sort of storyline from the first map where it was sheer and utter mud for the first, I don't know, half and a bit? So we'll see. Does
Look
Liquid
at the
get
position and the pings on the map. Definitely the pressure is going to be coming in.
And I do feel a little bit for, oh, poor old Nats has an army on the other side, so hopefully he can be a little bit careful. But you do kind of start to read a little bit with Liquid. It's normally just Nats on one side and the others stacked out somewhere else.
He's just going to back out. Safe orb here for Yumpy. BBL waiting maybe on some other aggression. But the part of the map with the aggression actually is, it's not even going to be explored. It's just Prophet going to make sure that no one's pushing. Just gonna go on to mid. Was it? Didn't Pipson say something about just
art?
Art.
Lots of art. I wrote down art dash Pipson.
Oh, he do be art.
Yep. That's have fun. Oh, I thought there could have been a bit more there. But for BBL, this is fine so far. You don't want to lose too much more though. I kind of want to see them have a clean round here. We've been seeing a lot of these being really sloppy. So let's see if oh my good lord, that got a little bit dangerous, but all good. Plants in.
Bit early for that util back. Doesn't matter.
Perfect. Should be good for 2, I feel. Okay, Kiko's really quite sharp today. And he's got a little bit of a sheriff and a bulldog. And I'm waiting for them to be like, oh, it's fine now. And that's probably where it starts being fine. Kamik the last one alive in a 1v3. Yeah, beautifully done. Sociable just making sure, keeping them at arm's length, farming up.
Yeah, and as I was saying, Yumpy was the gathering that orb, also planting the spike, working towards that utility, that ultimate that will help them in the post-plant. Look like they don't have enough. Yeah, just good to see, quote-unquote, easy second round for BBL.
Honestly. Yeah, I just want some like normality here. It feels like we're getting a little bit closer to it. So bonus round, though, it will be lighter in some areas.
Yeah, I want to see that aggression. We're going to see it coming in. Here an A from Kamik. Again, same thing that Heritage was doing, and it was necessary. Probably something that BBL has learned as well. Not take those early engagements, or at least expect them. Drone being used towards B main.
Yeah, decent info so far. Do need to clear some of the util, which they've done. Going through the checklist. So, happy enough for now. Flash is going to connect, and the wall going to go up. So that's going to be triggered. So they've done their kind of like, you know, beginning look, and we're about a minute 10 in.
Yeah, and Patitek has already rotated. Social Boy is going to stay here out of the pack. Still playing with his TP, trying to get one.
Oh, he's just ahead, and it's perfect. He actually gets the pick towards Patitek, expecting the counter swing, but he's just shifting back, and now they're doubling down on this. Oh, not this position. Why does it always feel like that position works? Go on. I dare you to just try and wallbang it. But I swear, we're currently... We are seeing him tucked into that corner. Gets away with absolute murder.
35 seconds.
They have to get a bit of a wiggle on here. There's a lot of stall on this site, and there is a real area where you can discuss that Kiko gets away with more because there's so tunnel vision on the side. But Yampi knows better. He still goes down for it, but he sets up the trade. And that's, I mean, the spray wasn't there. And apparently, again, this bonus looking good now. Liquid going to be punished. This is down to Kamek. This is unbelievable. For 13 seconds, it's still down. Look at the divide. What? Kamek! Oh, he's got nuclear for Liquid.
What a way to close the round. And a Red Bull clutch for him. Getting that kills, using the stun to separate them, to just be like, okay, you're on that side, you're not going to pick because you're stunned. I'm just going to take care of the second one. And yes, Lauren, you were mentioning the stolen, and then just BPL storms onto site, guns out.
Last player standing.
Still, it was a bonus round. Do not forget that it was Team Liquid who should have had an easier time having this down. And of course, since you run the clock down so much, you have to prioritize the plant at some point.
Of course you do. That is...
It was close.
It was really close. Now both teams going to be, you know, trying to scrape this back together. But I want to see if we now see BBL trying to challenge for this space too.
Again, they've learned to respect it. They know what it can be after. And now it's the second timing that they're going to take.
Yampi opting against using his util to clear out that A main in case someone had pushed up towards.
It's for art. It's for art. They did it like a couple of rounds ago. Protocol is still the same drone.
There's nothing really in
and
their
the
way.
Same, yeah, the same clone.
It's just where Camo currently sits, I guess. And maybe a little bit of assistance coming out from maybe Patatek, but yeah, he's felt the pressure enough.
Yeah, Camo was, I think he was spotted by the dart and he was like, yeah, I'm out. Not safe at all.
See some position. Believe Kamek gonna get away with the first. Sociable trying to peek ahead of it and just real dry approach to the site. Where's the util here? Where's the flashes going in? Where's anything to make them uncomfortable on the site itself? You got to make him respect you as Fag just about gets away with his life. 23 HP ain't much to write home about those. We need Profit then to pick up the mantle. Liquid now have bodies on the
30
site.
seconds left.
Still only got 27 seconds to hold on for in the trade. I thought they might get out of there, but Vac on 23 HP, what are you meant to do? I mean, try and do that, I guess. Keep cooking.
15 seconds, 2v1, extremely complicated.
It is, but it's not impossible. But time is so low. Does he get a punish on anyone? God, if he got that shot, it was game on. But kept about right here at 2 apiece, but it felt like, I don't know, it felt like it fell flat.
I need to see it again, because I don't know when Vac got his ultimate, or if he was meant to be using it for this round, because as you were saying, where are the flashes, where is this, where is that? Like, Livin still had utility in his hands, if I'm not mistaken. Just going in dry after already spotting, or after already hearing, not only spotting them with the recon, but also hearing that the dash has been used.
I mean, if you're Liquid, you're so happy about that. You probably didn't expect to have as much of an easy time in holding those situations, but now we are seeing that initial dart on the first cycle going to be used over towards that A main side, so they can work behind it now. But Sociable with big progress towards middle, straight away, and look at the pace on this. He is right amongst them here. Now can be left to his own devices. How does he want to play this? He can be a thorn in the side. He could try and be a late round presence, or does he try and get proactive? And it feels like Liquid just want nothing to do with this art presence. They are happy to sit super passive towards his A side and play almost off-site, leaving that util there. Now we're seeing the drones going in. Now we're going to hopefully see some of the flashes, the TPs. Yeah, much better. A much better approach. And you can see the reward. It's just clear as day. Vac going to find Nats. There was no security for him that time. But now Liquid do have a whole load of ults to play from. So don't think there's safety just yet. Plants there, stuns there.
Yeah.
And there's the punish on it. Kamek lovely, and actually gets the follow-up on towards Vac. I don't know how the hell that happened, but Vac probably surprised as well. And now the Sheriffs are going to be left to try and do what they can. You've got Profit 111 as well, with one ult's going to come down, but he's going to isolate a player. Nice from Camo. Picks 11 out of the crowd, and now we're going to be on towards the defuse, surely. Can get that started super early. They have to put their life on the line for this. They can't sit behind anything. That's at least half achieved. Sociable going to be the first one forward, or he's tried to be. But the position's noted. He's been seen. He can't do a thing. Team Liquid. I'd love to see how Kamek got that secondary kill on it, but I mean, you take it every day of the week.
Absolutely. Do not get me wrong, yeah, the buy was not the best for BBL, but we saw it a lot throughout the first map. And the plan was almost flawless. I want to see a bit.
So the first one goes in.
Oh, it's because he did get stunned. Okay, because I was seeing, and I was going to highlight how Yumpi's not playing in default just because he knows and he expects that stun, those salvos also to go onto him.
Thank you for saving me, boys. That was a crazy move from him.
All pacey round here, though. And this time we saw Camo trying to challenge through art. The high priority that we've been seeing BBL go for, but Patatek's in trouble now. Yeah, you can see them utilizing the two ults as combination together. That was really nice work. BBL much stronger this time, Bayer.
Change of pace. The spike is now starting to make his way. Nats is still here onto site.
Why do I feel there's still some danger to this? Like, they know that Nats plays towards the side of the map, I feel.
Do you think it's a bad sign for our region that we see a 2v5 and we feel the danger?
I don't want to talk about it. But the flash, right? Oh my god, he's still got Yampi. Oh my god, where's the spacing? Why are we peeking one by one? It's Nats! Do not forget what he can do here. And now it's Kiko left to deal with Profek and Sociable, but it's a manageable scenario after what was impossible. But the plant is a priority. Get that down. That's Profek's duty here. Plant's now in place. Kiko slowly working. Sociable the first hurdle. Kiko, he's been clean with it. And now this could be heartbreak. This could be a tragedy we're about to witness, them losing this one. Lovely jump spot as well. Got util to play. Oh no, he messed it up. He got caught and he messed it up. Profek pulls it back from the brink.
Change of pace now for BBL. As we were mentioning, still Nats good for 3. Very good usage of both of those ultimates. The perfect combo, we were speaking about how they were building those ultimates. And for these gun rounds, just investing 2 of them once they have so many online. They say their actions speak way louder than words. We just heard Nats saying, thank you for saving me. Well, just getting 3 in a 5v2, I think it's a very good way of saying thank you. And he was so close.
Oh man, 3-3. Okay, ults though, BBL starting to get a couple of those hitting here. Patatek's one away from his, but again, they're on a lower buy here. So you look at those Guardians and that rifle with Camo. That's kind of the big part of this. And they might get a little bit more cheeky, a little bit more proactive. Now, does Camo get his reward? Oh, big snap from him. Profek's gone down. That removes a little bit of the late round now. The dependency's there, the smoke's going down. This is going to be trickier for BBL to make it count. Sociable's outgunned here. He's got a 1v3 on his hands.
And he might be getting the wrong information because since the shear didn't go down because Nats didn't use it, he might think that the setup is on A.
What? He doesn't know how close he is. These angles, a bit of a surprise there. Spots out Kamek, but lovely spacing towards the next players. That's lovely spacing on the site. Keeping that security there. Now, Camo's the problem, but he's going to be noted off the back of the dark, coming in perfect. And he gets dealt with. That is much better from BBL. That's what you want to be seeing, this layering to it, the spacing, the trading, stunning from BBL.
Absolutely beautiful, and what I want to see is this combination of using Sociable, how aggressive he is with some of these TPs. We've seen him try in previous rounds, but this one with Levin was perfect. Yes, we saw that initiating from Camo, the way that he can just deny that trade, but you have already made Kiko push on trying to get that refrag. And it's simply not possible. And he goes again. He's not going to abandon Levin to his own luck.
Yeah, and this is a big round coming up. We're seeing these two kind of going back and forth here. 3-4 is the current scoreline. This time out by Liquid. They do have quite a few ults here to work with, big ults too. Nats's and Patatek's. And on the other side, 3 big ults as well. So this is a big round to discuss. Money is, they've got to buy, at least for Liquid, but I think they want to get a grip on this game. In moments, it seems like they have the full read of BBL, and others, they seem completely behind the wheel. And you're looking at, for really, BBL here, in my mind, Vac's been outstanding, Profek, brilliant, Sociable as well. On the other side, it feels like Kamek and Camo, again, heavy impact here, but I want to see this get a little bit cleaner as well between these two.
Yeah. I think that the conversation isn't how much we fight and how much we invest in. If we're waiting to just hear even the first tap of the spike to use that second part of utility, how do we want to approach also? Because as we were saying, BBL invested a couple of ults 2 rounds ago into a beautiful round, but they still have a lot to work with. They still have the other 3. And with Sociable just getting that Bucky, we can, you know, assume that he's going to be using the tour de force on this one.
Okay, so let's see how this starts. What's the switch up here from Liquid? What are they going to go for now? What have they learned from those first?
Camo still wants to be aggressive.
Yeah, which I like though.
Yeah.
Take the space. Is going to get revealed on that though, a little late on the smoke. So they go, nah, we don't like what we're seeing. We're off. We're away to the other side of the map.
Not fighting back for the space just yet. Separated. Sociable trying to open with the tour de force. He's not going to see much. And the Arcros is also going to go down. First indicator. No movement from Liquid just yet. I mean, with the ultimates that they have, should just work and try and delay the plant as much as they can. And then just play for the retake.
Trying to maybe deny the clone there, but for now, slow and steady progress towards this B site. You've got to be so ready of that tour de force out and about. They know about Kiko. The ult on top, but there's still this split coming in through middle that hasn't really been noted yet. Nat seems aware of the possibility, but how much space do they... It is a fake. I mean...
I think they're still considering,
they're
but
not sure, yeah.
I think they're waiting to see if Vac can find something, if maybe Profix something in the rotation, but they have to apply more pressure onto the site.
Yeah, maybe going off the back of the ult here, but the counter ult to slow it down. We're down to 20 seconds now. That's going to hopefully buy time for the weapons to come back out for the opposition. Kiko just tucked in the corner. Oh my god, the reward is there, and Rifle is back out. Yappy going to get the trade towards Nats, but Kiko still alive, still fighting up from this corner. Finally gets overwhelmed, but 8 seconds now on the board. We are running low on time. A 3v3. Plant is going to be in place, no threat to it. Now we're going to see Liquid try and get back towards the site here. Camo going to go through. You're going to have a couple more players trying to join in by side. You got them holding the corner here. Bit of a threat, bit of a back and forth, but it's Kamek, the last one standing, has been noted. They know where he is. This is a hard position to break out from. It need a nutty shot on Sociable to even get close to this, let alone the timing on the counter swing from Profek.
All missiles away.
Nice idea. I don't think it's going to dissuade much from Sociable, but it's got him out, actually. There it is. Second time of asking. Lovely round.
Yeah, very well played from BBL there. Did I see them back from Vac's ult? Because I think that Nats used the first one, and then I saw them second guessing just because he wasn't coming from main. I might have seen that. I might be crazy, but I think that in this moment of tension, you're just scared that might be the case. But very well played. Down.
It was so close again. This is 3 in a row, though, from BBL, which is incredibly impressive considering what we've been seeing coming out from Liquid.
Yeah, smiles in the coaching booth.
Let's go.
Let's go back. Yeah, you go back.
Now, what does Liquid do? What is their solution now? Because it feels like they're struggling on these late round hits that have been coming down. The A site seems a little bit more feasible, but it's holding this B-long push that has been the pressure point for them. For now, they've gone, we just won't go there. So, Cinnamon just kind of like crunches towards middle. They do have the Sheriffs and they do have a Bucky, but that's about it. So this should be a comfortable round for BBL, going through the motions here, and they should have a very secure plant.
Yeah. Secure plant would be for Yampy. That's going to leave him 1 away from his ultimate. That could be decisive on round number 10. Sociable is going to keep pushing with this Outlaw.
I still get nervous in these rounds. We've had a couple go a little bit topsy-turvy, but as long as BBL keeps their composure, I'd like to see the discipline here. They don't get a little bit too messy, I'll be happy.
I want to see Kiko running in with a Bucky in his steps. That's what I want to see.
Come on, look. Just each to their own. Oh.
Oh.
Okay, all good, all good, all good. Kiko.
This got them.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to get the play he wants with that Bucky, sadly. Kamek, though, going to find Profek. They're making something out of nothing, but...
Time, though.
Yeah, the time is very, very low, and Yampy is the final underlining to it. BBL going to make it up to 6 here.
They do struggle a bit.
Yeah, it was
closing this one out, but still, I think that for how the game is going, knowing that they're the ones under pressure, that they decided to play on this Pearl, that they've got many, many reps, and they're still doing something and staying on top of this game, closing those rounds. Everything falls into this next one. Now, we have seen this combo before. Levin and Yampy. Obviously, Team Liquid is very aware of this. I don't think they're going to be playing in the same positions. Or maybe they do.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about that B site here, because that combination...
Who's next?
It's a bit scary, isn't it? And away he goes. How much info does he get? Let's see.
Here.
Let's a little look. Fearing. There we go, gonna spot one. There's the pop of the other ult as well, trying to chase down Panatek, and Liver just gonna dive in for it. Perfect combination work. We said it, you saw how nervous the other side was about it coming in, and he still gets caught off guard. Guys, rinse and repeat on this B site, isn't it?
It's working, why should you change it?
Oh, now that's a little bit different. That's gonna help things maybe, I say, but it's still going BBL's way. They look so comfortable on these B takes time and time again. I'd love to see maybe a different look coming out from Liquid, try and switch a couple things up here.
I'd like to see Camo being aggressive. You know, just trying to fight. Like, you have Kamek, you have Kiko, you have Paditek. Set a trap on B. Sociable plays a lot on that part of the map. It doesn't matter if it's within or without the pack, the rest of the pack. Yeah. You have to counter what is happening on B.
I think it has to be addressed now. Playing passive on the site just isn't working out. It's been undone every single time. Now for Nats and Kiko, they'd love to be able to keep these weapons. The economy has been kept pretty humbled, as Profik is going hunting for it. He's already got 2.7 in the bank anyway. Have a little bit of a look around here. Kiko very close by so far. Getting past each other. Nats could be caught. Don't know if he will. Yeah, he will. Okay, so that's a rifle removed. So down to just one being remained over, which you're looking at the money they can scrape together a buy, but it's 3.1, so there is going to be some issues here.
Yeah, definitely. And Profik getting that getting that kill puts him 2 orbs away from that ult, and that is 5 rounds in a row now for BBL. First they get the pistol. Yes, Team Liquid has an idea. Those pauses from BBL have been absolutely game changers.
And now the issue becomes, though, obviously it's that mental game of, okay, well, if we're going to put bodies towards B, are they just going to switch up and go A? But you've got to have faith in this A hold, right? Between Kiko over there, I think you've got, you know, someone else joining him as well. You've got some decent presence towards us with a lot of util. You don't have to be too worried by it. This is a setup that's meant to be tested. And I love that they've now
BBL doing this after so many rounds of hitting B. You force Camo into the position that he is right now. So he might be being too aggressive.
But I like Camo up in this position. I'm happy they're trying to go for it. They're still trying to get info on the rest of the map. Now, if you are BBL, I hope you're going to re-clear this diligently if you're walking late back into it, right? Like, this is something you should be clearing with the full expectation that someone could have pushed up. Oh, dear.
Oh, dear.
Well,
you didn't even need that dash, Camo. But now they caught the fake, right? If you have not, you know, if this was the previous rounds, that drone would have been followed with something else. But now Camo has the information, not only the kill, they are not here, they're not following up.
And Kamek can now start drifting away a little bit further. They still have 3 players here. They still have a lot of util here, 30 seconds. This is a very tough round for BBL to try and get on the side cleanly. They're hearing all of this now. You can see the stall coming out. They're going to try and deny these default plants with the thorns coming in. But lovely from Levin. How's he found Nats there so cleanly? Does get traded in by Kiko, though, so they're still going to be stalling out on this side. Rotation's now coming down, 15 seconds. Plant is going to be in play. Now, how does BBL play this? Do they stick on site? Do they... Oh! Panitek! With just the spam through the wall, it's stunning. Profik goes down. It's down to Vac. It's down to Social. Vac, come out of here! What the hell? 3 quick kills, and suddenly Camo is left all on his lonesome. With a 1v2. And Vac on absolute fire. Yeah, it's meant to be. Vac against the odds in that one.
Oh,
Makes it work.
He's smiling. He has to smile. Thinking of week 1 and how he was performing, how the nerves probably were getting to him. Now seeing him play the way that he is on the Vice, on the new agent, just fitting so well. Getting those 2 kills was nasty as well.
Blinding.
And this round started so good for Team Liquid. They thought they had spotted what was wrong, the productivity at the beginning of the round, but it's the late round call. And even with everything set down, all the utility plays to prevent this from happening, it was not enough. Last round of the attack.
Yeah, and doing this with a buy as well that Liquid are coming back in with is rotten luck, really, isn't it? Nat's down to a shorty, at least for Camo, he's got the knives, but unpleasant to say the least. But BBL,
why taking their time? Not even have like a bulldog or something? Is Kamek saving for next round? For next half?
That's a very good question. He is on 2.2.
Oh, is this poster? He forgot to buy again?
That's crazy. You just throw him under the bus like that.
I can do that. I have that.
You got that right?
Yeah, I have that right.
Now, the benefit for BBL is these B takes for them have been fantastic, and they've done it late in the round. The difference is, though, Camo, I mean, he's got a couple of knives. You feeling it? You going to go for this one? Nah, he's absolutely not. He's got the Bucky still. He's got a couple knives. Vac, though, going to make him go back down to him. No Bucky to come out, and he's just trying to keep himself standing.
He's playing it as best as he can.
Look, he's feeling... In fact, that felt desperate. It was a really desperate attempt to go diving through those thorns and the vines to go for it. Nats has 0 impact, and BBL just battering the side, but denied.
One enemy remaining.
What are these shots coming out? Leaving Profik in a 1v2 with 10 seconds. This is rotten luck for him, but he's going to get a plant down.
And he knows where the breach is.
He absolutely knows now. Panatek giving away a little bit of the game here. Flash going to do absolutely nothing for Profik as he's left to try and find these two players. He knows they're now on the site. He knows it's a fake, and he's trying to toy with them. Oh, that's a lovely... Oh, no way! He didn't get off. Panatek doesn't get off. He has the pull because...
Oh,
he's going up. He's going up. Vacuum got a check on this. Oh, what on earth did we just witness? 9 rounds for BBL at the half. Outrageous plays coming in, keeping themselves in this best-of-3 series. Unreal there.
Can we see a slow-mo of how close that spike was to getting defused? He's just drinking, man. I'm just chilling right now.
Oh my gosh, I'm waiting for that replay. Here we go. Did we get it at the end? Oh my lord. We gotta wait for this one.
Gimme.
Please. Please. Oh! Okay, before we head into the second half, Yinza will be standing by with some of the members from Apex. I can't wait to hear from them, and I need to catch my breath. So let's head over there now to hear from them.
It is my absolute pleasure to be joined by the coach, Danito from Apex, and also Hype and Batu as well. Thank you for being here in the arena. First of all, you played against Liquid before on Pearl. They changed their comp. Do you like it, Hype?
I do not like it. They changed their comp, but they didn't change their playstyle. On defense, mid is still open. It's free. It's free. It's free too.
Yeah, I mean, we can see on the scoreboard, right? We can. But as the side switch, they're going to be attacking the second half, Danito. What can they do? How do they bring this back?
I think as long as they win the pistol, they have a heavy exec comp, and they might do a comeback. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
they're able
okay,
to
you're
do it.
confident. And how readable do you think, because obviously Hype said they're still playing a similar thing, so what are some of the things they do on attack you think BBL can maybe take advantage of?
I mean, if they don't let Sociable like log B a lot with the chamber, I think like they have a good chance.
Oh, okay, I like that, I like that. And of course, Batu, it's a really good day for Turkish fans. We saw FUT win earlier. BBL could bring this to a map 3 as well. As a Turkish player, how do you feel about this?
First of all, thank you. I mean, congratulations for FUT people. And the second one, I'm Turkish, so I'm 50-50 for this match. And that's it. If it's BBL win, it will be good for Turkey, so of course.
Oh, what makes the 50 for Team Liquid? Why are you 50-50?
Because we are on same office.
Oh, your office buddies, your office buddies. Thank you so much, you three, for joining us. And hopefully we'll see you back here next week as well. But for now, let's see if BBL can take us to a map 3.
Love hearing from Floor's teammates.
That's what they're down to.
It might.
Danito's been coaching Apex for like ages now.
The like fan behavior I have is actually.
I love that they come here to watch the games and to enjoy them. Actually, no, kid you not, Profik has been coming to every single game.
Dedication.
Yeah, literally. Now you see him perform on the stage. That's why he's 14-8.
Maybe.
Moving into this defense now. Now we were hearing it from Apex. For the Apex boys.
Yeah.
Team Liquid has a lot of utility that they can use. BBL's not scared.
Util, and you can just do that. Sociable. Any more? Yeah. I thought there was going to be a follow-up too. I mean, they end up at a 3-3. It's not the worst outcome, but I'm looking at Profik here, right? This feels like it could be glorious or it could be absolutely nothing. It feels like it's falling away to nothing. And you can see the caution from Liquid. They have no idea how the map's looking right now. And they're trying to get a grip.
I need concealment. So giving a little bit of support there with the smoke. They have most of the map covered. they were to go back. That doesn't seem to be the plan.
No, but it's really, really passive from VAC.
Nobody trusts a smoke in this game anymore. What have we done?
They've been hurt in the past. For now, though, Liquid going to carry on their pathing. They are going to stick towards this B site. And we do see eventually the BBL going to start heading over this way as well. And we look at what the post-plant setup is. Well, it's come back to that because there's already contact here. Kamek going to get the attention early. Yampi can use this bit of utility he has remaining to try and isolate a player, bring him out to the forefront, but Kamek, what's involved? And Kiko doesn't really care this reveal. He can just dip around the side for a little bit of a readjust here, make him work for their dinner. VAC is going to claim him though, 2v2, but look at these positions from Kamek. Look at Nats, this is a very hard position. Oh my god, what? They just dig him out of there like it's nothing.
What a round now for BBL. I think we need to get Pipson back on the desk so he can speak and say how important it is to win those pistols. He's always in the losing end, and Team Liquid has been losing all of them today. And what a way to do it as well. How patient BBL has been to just regroup, give them all the space, work with everything they have, but those shots are just nasty.
Nah, VAC's actually filthy. What he's doing here is wild.
He's so VAC. I'm sorry.
Force by here. Liquid. I mean, you got 10 against you. You got to do something, right?
Liquid down, yeah. Run it down.
Gotta give it a go. Kamek's not a million miles away from the ult, but I don't even know if he's going to get a chance at it. Double Outlaw on the other side, Stingers, Bulldog. It's still a little bit light in certain areas, so Ofek, the site itself. Looks like away we go. Camo just trying to path up towards the top. Lovely pick towards Sociable. And I thought he was going to get away with that, but actually, we're seeing BBL just looking comfortable here in what should have been a very uncomfortable round. But Nat's going to get the spike back into hand and go for this second attempt of a plant.
Can't use that yet.
Slowing down the roll a little. Kiko trying to keep eyes on it.
Here the drone now also being used in long.
Spike planted.
Got a lot of space, but with that weapon, if this was split, maybe.
Speaking of split, feeling a bit more likely, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let's go. And this is not a fun post-plant for these two in a choke point like this. Stingers, yeah, at least you do have them, but so do the other side pretty much. Yampi there just closing the gap little by little. Nice work! On Earth. Nats, though, makes it count, fights out from that close quarter space and gives them a necessary lifeline.
Very important what you mentioned, that close quarter. That's everything that they needed for this round. And you would think maybe on A they would have an easier time, but they just run it down completely, down to side. Utility being used, spike goes down, and even though the best effort from BBL coming out, just like in the previous round they had done with that retake, this time it was not enough. Team Liquid are back in the board. Of course, BBL's economy is not going to be good for this round. And that's already one orb away from that ultimate. Early utility being used, maybe forcing BBL into a tricky position, but nobody's there. Just waiting. Levin has pushed all the way through B-Long.
Okay. Let's just keep a mind on the fact that Sociable can still do a lot of damage, but yeah, this...
Gets one, probably expects Sociable, but hey, don't spot anything here just yet. Should be pretty okay.
Yeah, I don't see the same potential in these rounds as we did at least on the first map with the amount of turns that we had in the kind of anti-ecos, but hey, this could be a Bulldog going down. I doubt Kiko's going to be able to deal... Don't be trying to get the crowd going. Unless that was just you warming up your mouse. Maybe it's that. I don't know. Maybe I've just been hurt in the past by Counter-Strike players. Just step... Ah! Hey, Kiko, relax. Relax.
Oh, no.
The timing. He's actually... And so it was. Karma. But that is a Bulldog in the hands of Yampi. Now, I don't want to see too much more of that, though. You're looking at what they have for the post-plant. They've got a lot of weaponry here. They've got a really secure post-plant.
Yeah.
I don't think it should go too far.
And that's going to be very safe, playing with the Outlaw. Nobody has even a shield on the side of BBL. This should be an easy post-plant, even with the retrieval of that Bulldog for Team Liquid. Dark Rose placed. Don't spot anything.
Okay, there we are. That's the Bulldog at least down for the first attempt, right? We're seeing that pass to the next player, Profek now, with an opportunity, a chance at it. Can they at least make it costly? What would they take away? If they take away Camo's Vandal, that's pretty important. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Now they start to flood towards the site, but the rest of Liquid will be there. Going to try and get the Vandal back and see if they can make it out in time. Yeah, I think they know that Vandal is actually in hand, so
That's
they
what
get
he
away
said.
with what it is.
That's what he said. Otherwise, Patatech would have never, absolutely ever. Easy round, as we were saying, very well played there on the post plant, but now things are going to start to get tricky. Full buy now for the side of BBL. Oh, yeah, we needed to see it again. And as we're saying, BBL, they still have to close this one out. Some of the people from Apex thought there was a comeback coming in because of all the combos and everything. We have to see something different from BBL.
Okay, so Vault, I mean, Patatech just caught a drift, right? Oh, is he really going back for seconds?
Still the wall, sheer, should provide him with some coverage. And all the utility that is also following from back onto site.
They surely don't expect
They're
that
just
he's back
walking.
here. You meant to get around this now. You've got a minute. I mean, that does the job, but this man's got about 400 weapons, so he's still going to catch Nats. Yeah, the primary's gone, but he's got so many different ones to go to. Kamek waiting to see if Ree appears on this side, but Liquid is starting to suffer in numbers, forcing him forward. They finally clear Sociable. But at this point, you've got 45 seconds. The plant's knocked down. The vast majority of BBL are here, and Kamek will catch Levin. That's a massive impact. Now, does the flank work? It does. Profek falls. Can they adjust in time? Vac, though, still feels like the final boss of this map, and it just feels so unsecure, and Vac's reposition is nasty. Hard to clear for Camo. Waiting for the support to come in, and Vac, yeah, no, Vac is on it today. Counter ult to come down as well. Kiko.
Run it down.
He's got 15 seconds, no? You want to challenge that with a shorty? Ah, they got the timing right. Yampi knows it. Gonna play into it. That's 11 for BBL.
And again, Yampi and Vac on the clutch just together. In a round that looked so good for Team Liquid, I have to say, Kamek has to be one of the best decos that we have in the entire region. His utility being so effective, forcing people out of taking duels that they don't want, even if it's in Hall. The utility, the ultimate as well.
Yeah.
Everything looked like he was going Liquid's way. And of course, this calls for a timeout now. 5 rounds on the board for them, but BBL 2 rounds away from taking us to split, which would be, well, which will be, at this rate, a very interesting map because of, you know, we remember what happened yesterday with Team Liquid and what we were seeing. It was absolutely massive to see Kiko back on that duelist.
Yes.
He still has it in him. And for BBL, the masterclass that they gave against Fnatic from the attack.
So if we do go 3 maps,
which we will,
probably will. Who's winning it?
I want to see if any of the teams are going to make changes. I'd be surprised to see them on the.
Who's winning it? Because we've had recent
who's starting
tape
where?
on Liquid.
Let me check who's starting.
Yeah. Do your research. You're good. You're good. Take your time. Speaking of time, timeout is going to be coming to a close pretty shortly.
Team Liquid starting on the attack. I kind of dig it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You're
Liquid,
down?
Yeah. I'm so
Okay,
down.
cool. I mean, it would be one of the remaining old guards, right?
That's gonna be mad. If we think that some of these rounds are chaos, just wait until we go to split.
Yeah, it will absolutely ignite. But we go back in at 5-11. Does Liquid have anything more to bring us now? Or is BBL just poised to close? It looks like they might be. Kiko is going to be put to the first test. He seems aware of the chances someone's trying to slip mid. Nice work from him. Very heads up to catch that. Sociable is still around as well.
I think just because of the star also, just playing him top mid. This could be a possibility.
The drop on the smoke. And it's Camo to come out on top here, keeping the numbers really favorable. These mid-fights going on have just fallen perfectly in hand, apparently, for Liquid this time around. They should have the red carpet towards the A site. Still going to go through, I'd imagine, a careful approach. Yeah, going to wait for the rest to come over. I mean, they could have maybe started things up a little early with Kami, but maybe they want to work together towards this, make sure it's a clean take. It does give time for Vac to get over here, who is scary on this map. Hello, player. I've seen you. So that's one found. But the one they didn't find is the man that I'm terrified of. The final boss at the moment. Does he try and slip forward? Yeah, he does. Yeah, he absolutely does. He's got such a sick read on the timing here. And he wants a bit more. He fancies a bit more. Sociable on the left. You're going to have Vac looking towards the right. They follow it up. This was a 2v4, was it not? Kamek and Kiko now panicking a little here. They're in trouble now. And this is nice.
Kiko on the flank again.
I like Kiko in this position here. They do need to respect it, though, at some point. He is going to respond. You've got Kamek just trying to keep all their eyes on him. Kiko will draw the blow in towards us as Vac is still making this a problem. Still a threat, but he's running low on ammo. He's running low on time, and he knows it. Kiko has to make a move, though. Vac is going to get this towards half. It ain't out. Oh! Has Vac got time? He's so damn close. He's so damn... Oh! I thought he might have had that one back. What is with him on this map? He almost had him in this one, but Liquid holding on for another and making it up to 6.
That is crazy. He's 22 and 9. Right now, just leading the board. It should have been an easier round for the side of Team Liquid, and it was so important as well in this situation, in a 5-11, to keep those guns safe, to make this an easy round. We were speaking about at the moment that they were using the utility to get onto site and to pay for that post plant, because they need all the money that they can get to go through this round.
This. Okay, so this could be 7, right? This could be 7. I mean, okay.
Social split this.
That feels like a replay almost. That's not the first time he's done that.
How are we not stunning or pulling that position and using the salvos?
Bear's not happy. Can you guys do that before Bear gets more mad? So now we're looking at them trying to min-max what they can achieve, right?
Team Liquid, please. I deserve a split. I want to see the split between these two teams.
Yampi doesn't get more than 1.
Oh my God. Standing.
Did you see that little bit of a headshot and that's there? Did you see it? I saw it.
I saw it too.
Okay, but a 1v3 is not going to happen, right?
Again, you mean? It's 11. If it was Vac,
I mean, that's so in. It's over. Them's not even on the right side of the map. We're fine.
This spike's gonna go down.
Good. Yeah. Post plant util. Come on. Yeah. Kamek there, Nats there, Kiko. It's the dream team for a post plant. You don't win against those. He wins.
Almost impossible. They're just gonna leave the site completely. Nothing for them to fight for there. Even probably expects that. To get one of these duels.
No. Okay, thank you, Kiko. Thank you. That's lovely. Gentle parenting Team Liquid to close out the round. 7-11. This is where we get the fun round, right? Look at the odds we've got here, right? We've got some big boy odds. We've got a nice purchase. I think that's going to get dropped out, maybe. No, actually, I don't know. He should be fine. He's on 3.5. So this is the round, I feel, where we might get a game or we don't. Right, this is where it either starts to build up, we get a little bit excited, like maybe there's a little life in Liquid, maybe it's not over, but then BBL has a good buy here. We have them with the operator in hand. He's not quite in the right place for it, though.
They have the force to be explosive on the side, they have the force to play for post-plan. If you're Team Liquid, choose and pick your poison. 11 playing with the operator, presence on mid, nothing's going to be scouted, it's just directly going B if you're Team Liquid.
Okay. Got Palitech with absolute. I mean, look at the absolute pour on the util. And then Camo's going to pass. Oh, that was nice from Camo. His pathing up to the top is nothing new, but finding Vac is massive. That's a big scalp to claim in this, but Profek right back to him. They don't have security now towards this kind of rafters side. They're going to go for the plant. But you look at the odds, Levin still got his, Yampi's got his, Profek with the divide.
For sure, right?
You'd imagine so. There it is. There's going to be the ult coming down. Kamek is now in danger. He's trying to do the dodge. He's trying to keep him on his toes, but he goes down. Now, we're going to have a man advantage over towards BBL. Surely there's more. Stunning follow-up. Nats is going to fall. Down to just 2. Kiko and Palitech now. What do they have to say about matters? Nothing, Kiko. Going to be shut up as BBL going to push forward this time around, keeping 3 standing. Lovely usage of those ults.
Yeah, but it was an expensive round. It doesn't matter. It puts you on 12. It at least gives you a little bit of room. Even if Team Liquid is to get the 5 next rounds, you still can get to overtime. You need to use those ultimates to the best of your ability, and this was it.
100%.
Yeah.
They needed this one.
I also love how Profek was baiting Camo here to try and think that somebody else was going to push onto him. But yes, with this position, Kamek was completely dead.
I can't believe Prophet got that through smoke as well. That's so dreamy for him, getting that trade. Oof. Okay, but we still have ults for Liquid as well. If they need to hit the emergency button, they can, technically. I think Patatek invested his, but everyone else still has a good few to run through. But the money's starting to suffer. You're seeing those Guardians, you're seeing a Stingers, coming out for Camo. Does have the knives in the back pocket, however. Now, a different look here. Last time was a direct B approach. This time around, straight on in. Now, they're going to have their attention split. Oh my god, so gets his throat slit. Down he goes as Liquid once again just continues forward on this pacing. They've cleared through B. This split through middle, utilizing that approach. Yeah. This is a save, surely.
Of course, and after Nats used his ultimate, they have a very easy way to plant. And as you say, Lauren, this looks and calls for a save. Yampi has different plans, just in case. He needs to get that ultimate again.
Gone.
Yep.
Nice. But still, I think
just time
it is
too far.
Yeah, it is still a save regardless. But Liquid, how many ults do they use there? Nats's and Camos, right?
Thinking of retrieving. Or getting that operator at the time.
No op to be found. I think Camo's already grabbed that one, so that's going to be taken away. He's like, wait, what do you think you're doing? Yeah, I'm just trying to make this expensive. He is going to be found in the end side. Kamek getting his ult from it. Prophet opting to die to the spike, which is fine. And back the last one going to make it out with the Phantom still in hand. So this is getting a bit closer now. No ults immediately for BBL here, and a broken purchase, right? That's why keeping those weapons
I just gave the both of my old teammates a little bit.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh, thank you, Yampi. Appreciate it.
That's what I was thinking, like, save those guns. You're going to need them. Again, you need to close this map. Yes, we're already thinking...
We're eyeing up Split a bit,
about
sure.
Split, but they still have to get there.
You're looking at how the rounds have gone down. It has been this back and forth, but this looks like it is the right approach. Clear, concise, in an attempt. I'm looking at who's going to be controlling towards middle. Nats is going to be put in a little bit of a predicament here. They try and pressure up through, maybe get a flank on. Because again, seeing this much freedom, you are questioning, okay, is there a stack? Have they walked mid?
Give me Nats.
So,
give me Nats. Is he going to clear this? Yes,
he does. That's what you want to be seeing. Heads up work from him.
Thank you, observers.
They're lovely. We love our observers. God, it's not Prius. Big clear on towards the site.
Thank God it's not Sapphire.
Well, okay, we never talk ill of her, but Yampi, hold on. Whoa, BBL, what are you doing? This is not the round you're meant to be doing this on, but you've had a little sneaky play from Yampi. You've managed to get away with absolute murder, and Vac is still alive. He is the one who has the Phantom. He is now towards the site. Plant is in play, but they have a man disadvantage. But with Vac, this feels like he is a one-man army. He has fallen. Kamek this time has secured it with him going down. Yampi, the last one there, did only still have that pistol. They managed to make it through with 3 standing.
It got scary, but just for a second. Yeah. Especially with the rounds that we have seen already today. 3 more rounds and they can take this to overtime. Who would have guessed that Nice will be lurking?
Yeah.
Even on the Vice, it doesn't really make a difference. Very good utility usage. Trying to prevent even the spike from going down. If you're going to do some damage with the pistols, this is the best plan that you can have. Just play inside of the smokes. And another very good plan is also asking for a timeout. A little bit of time to chat.
A breather.
Guys, 1 round. 1 round.
Hey, look, that last round is always the hardest. Okay.
Yeah. Honestly, if I'm them, I'm just putting everything on Levin and Yampi, trying to get their ultimates on the board again.
See, the thing is as well, like if you look at BBL, at some point they're going to get near on that, full hand of cards, right? You're looking at, you're going to have so many big ults coming through. Wait for that to land, right? Exactly. On the other side, they're going to be out of cycle here. You're going to have maybe Patatek with his, maybe Kamek gets his back on, but I don't know if Camo's going to get theirs or Nats either. It still feels a little bit too far out, but they will have full buys, it looks like, going forward.
I'd be a little bit make or break, because you're also giving this time out to Team Liquid to
100%.
Discuss it, right? And it's much more valuable for them if they're able to get this into overtime. Because also, just take a look at the money. Getting into 10 will also get us into 11 for Team Liquid, most likely. Okay,
yeah,
most likely.
Sure, there's always a chance, but if we're talking normal game.
With the operator, is this
he had it in the last one as well, I think. Okay, we've got a stack towards A. This might be all she wrote. Sociable going to get away with it. He's ahead of the util. This is lovely from him. He's got the corner, and he's got the kill. Camo going down removes so much potential here. That could be enough to be the start of the end, right? 5 now alive for BBL. They've lost all that early space that Liquid wanted.
Yampy is going to spot at least one on mid, and that goal is so precious because Team Liquid has been using this utility time and time again. At some point, you start checking because you think they're not going to push it, and Sociable just goes for it.
Sociable's going to be held on site. Vax now in a little bit of trouble. He actually just drifts back through towards Art that he lost control on, but Sociable got spotted, and he still gets one. Back down to a 3v3. The chaos continues. Liquid still in the fight in the 2v2. Back and forth we go. The plant going to come down, but the shot dart sends them scattering. Yampy stalling them out, buying precious seconds, Kiko. He's going to take away Yampy, leaving just one alive, and that operator is precious cargo. We know their money is not in a good position, but Liquid don't like this. They don't like what they're seeing. And they're going to overthink it potentially, who knows. But they want to take a cautious approach. They have time, 35 seconds. So they decide to take the tour, go walkabouts.
30 seconds just has to be very careful of any angle. Sarts are going to go down. Patatek is going to be the one planting the spike, only 2 away from his ultimate as well for this upcoming rounds. And now Levin, you know, he can go and try. Again, as you're saying, it's precious cargo. Do you want to lose this operator? Probably just try, peek, maybe if you see something, but it's so complicated with Kiko and his stars.
Patatek still with his
very
util
open
as well.
Plan, yeah.
But it wouldn't be the first time we've seen this.
Oh!
Okay, that might be the first time we've seen that sort of thing, and he knows that Patatek was low. Patatek under pressure, all on the line now. Unbelievable close to Mac 2. We get to go the distance. I thought he was going to go for a save, and I thought wrong. BBL bringing us back to 1 apiece here.
Especially with the people here cheering for him, he knows that he can do it. And after getting the first kill, come on, honestly, did you guys think that we were going to do a full week of 2-0s? No. We're going to split, and we'll see you after the break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
What did I do? What did I try to make you happy? Thought that I proved, thought that I you told me that you love me. But now you're in the spotlight and you're cruising. You play with my emotions. I was foolish, but now you're in the spotlight. Camera shooting. Tunnel vision. Enjoy with your mates, cause I'm on my way. You've made my decision. What did I do? What did I try to make you happy? Thought that I proved, thought that I you told me that you love me. But now you're in the spotlight. take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch.
What a response there from BBL. We know how strong their Pearl can be, but of course, there were definitely opportunities for maybe Liquid after the first half to do a little bit of damage. But Billy, this was the map that we were super sure that BBL was going to win. And were you convinced by the way that they won it?
I was getting a little bit worried when Team Liquid started to get back into things, and I think the big question for me going into this when we seen that composition change was, can BBL adapt to whatever Team Liquid have put out on the table? And I think that they did a pretty good job of that.
Yeah, I mean, we heard it from Hype. He didn't like the changes at all. He just felt like it was a free win at that point. Do you agree it was a comp diff?
I think a little bit of it is a comp diff. I think also, though, that we've seen Levin and Sociable know when to kind of dial it back a little bit this time. And by that, I mean, they were still like going for risks, but it felt like calculated risks this time. It felt like they were more aware of their individual decision making versus that game against Team Heretics.
Yeah, I mean, we saw still a lot of first deaths from Levin in particular, but luckily he had teammates like Profek, who, you know, when we say like, oh yeah, he wins these, Billy, Profek does in fact actually win these.
This round, ice cold in his veins. Like, this was just so lovely to watch. And again, we talk about individual decision making. I think the way that he played this post plant, also, yeah, stun is cosmetic, by the way. The way that he played this post plant was just really nice. And again, he's just a clutch king. He's able to take on these rounds.
There's an alternate universe out there where he didn't win that.
Yes,
he does,
for sure.
fortunately, and they won enough rounds in that first half, you know, to kind of give it a bit of a padding. But let's take a look. We had two Vices in this match. We've been praying for days like these, you know, Vice versus Vice. And Vax Vice, despite him unlocking it only, what, like 3 weeks ago, he didn't even touch this character. He somewhat set a bit of a standard in the way that he is playing this agent.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, Vac coming in on the Vice, I don't think anyone really expected it when we think about the agents that Chiba usually plays, you know, him obviously being the stand-in for Chiba. But yeah, with them both being new to this agent, I think it was really nice to see these two go up against each other. But man, Vac is just so good. We heard Pansy call him the final boss during that map, and I think that sums up his Vice absolutely perfectly.
Yeah, she definitely did not steal that from Sliggy. Never heard Sliggy say that word before. Here's the thing though, with Vac, he's had some reps now on this agent. I mean, we joke about how he didn't have it unlocked and so on and so forth. And Nats is one of those players in our region that has a lot of reps on everything else in the Sentinel department, pretty much, but the new characters. He plays Cypher, Killjoy, Viper, and he doesn't really flex. Like, we always know Nats is going to play Viper, Nats is going to play Cypher. Granted, there was that one random fade one time, but this really surprised me because, in my opinion, this was a risk. Putting someone as consistent as Nats, who knows exactly what to do on the agent he normally plays, on something he never plays. On top of that, he didn't op again at all. And the fact that they don't have any reps. This is a brand new comp. It didn't work out this time, Billy. But as we look ahead to the next map, if he plays anything else but the Viper, I am vacating the building. I am going back to London. I'm leaving.
Wrap it up. If he does, I'm hoping he doesn't, because like you said, that was a big risk going into this one. But I think for me, going into Split, the things I'm looking at is Yampi versus his old team. I'm still going to drag on that storyline because I think that he came out onto the stage so fired up. I think that he really does perhaps see this as a grudge match. You know, as soon as you get into that third map, the adrenaline is absolutely pumping. So I'm really excited to see that. And I think as well, the last time that we've seen BB BBL play this split, it was a comeback, right? So they'll be having that in the back of their mind. They'll be wanting to get as many rounds on the board as soon as they can.
Yeah, that comeback was absolutely crazy, but can it be replicated? We will see, we will see. This is a good point that you mentioned about Yumpy knowing exactly what Nats would do on Split. He's played a lot of splits on Team Liquid. They played that map a lot. He played that map alongside Nats a lot. And also, they didn't look that great, you know, just to put it nicely. Last year, they didn't have the most success ever on this map in the last couple of years. And you would like to think if it's anybody that knows why the weaknesses even of Team Liquid Split, it would be Yumpy. But on the other side, if we flip it around though, Liquid would have done their homework. They would have watched the BBL game too. And if you were a Team Liquid, Billy, how would you approach this split going against them?
I think the split that they had the other day was really good. I think that when we seen Kiko jump back onto that duelist, it was really nice. You know, we heard it from them in post-plant yesterday that they have this freedom where they're able to kind of explore different options and have that kind of flexibility amongst the team, which is really nice. But what I am interested in is the fact that both teams run this double controller composition. This was the first time we've seen back on the Astra, last time we've seen BBL play, and then Profek, of course, supporting on the Omen. So those are big things for me. I think as well, though, I want to be able to keep an eye on how BBL's fundamentals are going into this.
And of course, Sociable also plays the Raze here. It is pretty much going to be a fiesta of duelist players, I feel like, on this map. And no changes, of course.
Yeah, no changes. And like I was saying, BBL, in that Pearl, we've seen them kind of, the start of the game, it was difficult to watch in the sense that they were swinging with sort of no utility, taking on 1v1s and things like that. So I'm hoping that they have their fundamentals sorted out whilst they go into this one.
Nats is such a prolific lurker here on this map, but I want Team Liquid to look out for Vax lurks. He won so many rounds with his utility and his timing and being just a little rat, essentially, against Fnatic. So, Billy, I hope they can keep on top of that.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of similarities in between both of their playstyles when you think of Nats, when you think of Vac in the way that they play those controller players. So yeah, it's going to be intriguing to see which lurker ends up coming out on top.
Well, this is it, a spot for the top 4 and the final map of this week. Pansy and Kakuka, get your game faces on.
Never took it off.
Damn, okay. Yeah, we are going all the maps here because why not? As said, when EMEA teams see that America's on the schedule, they're like, hey, do you fancy a map 3?
Boring matches in America. Come watch EMEA.
Never. BBL, TL facing off here for a chance to stay alive. Keep that in mind. Whoever loses is going home. Top 4 on the horizon. This is the highest of accolades to try and fight for. We see if they can do it or not. Again, the last map, we saw signs of life coming back in from Liquid, but BBL just a bit too strong. On the first map, a mud show, but an exciting one. Now, what do we see on map 3? Because we saw Liquid recently here. It looked super exciting, some big changes, but how do we feel now coming back into this situation? It looks like we could have a brawl off the very start. Speaking of, have a look at this one. Oh, just drawn in chalk against the wall, and BBL absolutely backhanding anyone aside from Kamek.
Kamek is going to be the last one alive, and probably Team Liquid just wanted to do the same as they did yesterday, right? BBL went straight into that, 3 for 11, and another, you're not gonna believe it, another pistol for BBL, looking flawless at this starts off the map. Again, the preparation, just thinking of how yesterday they were, Team Liquid was working with the Viper, how they were so consistently taking the ramp time and time again.
Look at that. The reveal was so nice as well.
Yes.
Like, look at that. It's a dream come true. You're grinning on that one. Yampy's loving it.
in your head!
Oh, and we go again. Oh my God. He gets 2. Yampy is absolutely reading them like a book. BBL back-to-back damage done.
Not going to repeat that he's in his head again, but yes, the read is totally there, and he has a reason to smile very quickly. These 2 rounds have already gone by in what is going to be one of these teams' last map of Kickoff. Beautiful with the Marshall.
Yappy looks really comfortable on the fade. Util already, that sees there, the
Here's
reveal.
thing, right, it's working. You know, like you prepare for something, you're working, it was your call, and you're like, I am so on top of this. What are you gonna do on the attack? Oh, is Nats playing in the same position?
Well, that was literally a second away from being perfect too. That would just feel so filthy to get that. Oh. Okay, look, you might be able to read Nats. Doesn't mean you always necessarily get to deal with Nats. You know, this is
some damage. That's some damage.
Yeah. Nats is down on 10 HP. So nothing's been incorrect as a read thus far, but Liquid do have a man to the good now.
Sociable going to break that Prowler. And the Prowler also for Yamp is going to reveal Nats is not as close. He still has to respect the position. Mid is now being taken by Team Liquid. Still a decision to be made.
They've still got that
Four
deep line
vents.
towards B.
Oh, okay.
Here.
Sociable. Stalling them out. Trying to buy a bit of time. Now, Prophet is surely overwhelmed. He is very diligent from Liquid on the way in. This is a nice split towards B, forcing these players into uncomfortable positions. And the last three really,
left.
if they can make it costly, fantastic. You're looking at the Vandals that they have up here. You have three of them. Kiko, Patatek, and Camo. Those are your prized possessions you don't want to be losing now.
Yeah, Kiko has to, you know, regroup. I saw him looking at Heaven. He wasn't really covering much.
Okay, Camo needs an escape plan now after that.
Good.
Might have to take it sooner rather than later. He's about to get crunched on here. Sociable, willing on the fight, but actually Liquid hold a 5-man standing round here. Clean on the in-zone flawless.
And necessary, especially after both of the maps that we've just seen. Some of them have been getting
Messy?
dirty. Yes, messy.
Would you say dirty?
Dirty.
Why did you say it in my accent back to me?
Because I repeat what I hear. That's how you learn a language.
That's really scary. That's a scary thing to say around me. I will repeat what I hear. Now, I'll lose my job, but I'll take you down with me.
Keep it up.
I mean,
It's
right.
okay. I can go back to my mom's house. She misses me.
Aw. Now we're going to see what we have coming in for the purchase. Still going to see Guardians out a little across both of these teams. No stability fully found in the economy just yet. And what do we have being the picture painted by Liquid? A heavy focus towards middle, the 1-3-1, a classic, right? So how do they want to finish this? Pressure towards vents again, maybe try and draw the player over. Prowler catches. So a little bit of info, but no massive surprises, but they can kind of keep a beat on where Liquid are heading.
That's the thing. Playing this double control without the Viper, the mid control is going to be difficult for you if you don't put bodies there. But that is something that they're already counting on.
And they've allowed this Heaven control to come in too. Yampi deciding to give this space up, and of course Liquid will happily take that. That's a lovely bit of space to play with and kind of then pivot off of. But then look at the deep control on the other side of the map. On that B main side, you already have that completely controlled now. So they can kind of keep a little bit more faith in this. There is obviously worry about Heaven. They don't know about that. There's a couple of unknowns, but that's big contact.
Levin still has both his flashes. Like, everything will be on the side of BBL.
There's one used, turned. Stunner of a shot though. Camo going to go down, and now we're going to see Kiko try and get in towards this as fast as he can, try and clear through the smoke. Levin's going to head back on up towards the rafters side of things, have a little look through, finds a little bit of a pocket to play from. He's out and he's safe enough.
Sociable is coming from a very, very long way, but only seeing 3 players onto site. Of course, Kamek is not very sure to want to cover.
Yeah, Nats.
Yep.
But, ooh, a couple misses there. That's an awkward angle to play from. But still, Prophet's going to take him down. Now, this corner is lethal. Yeah, of course it is. That surely is enough, the damn thing. But Liquid is still holding on to this just fine. They haven't felt too much of that pressure, and that late presence from Sociable is a little too late. You know, it felt like it took a little too long to come through. And with the time, you can hear it ticking. This is looking like a nice round for Liquid here. Finding that space through middle, and the red carpet rolled out towards Heaven.
You remember yesterday how Liquid were literally everywhere on the map. That's probably why Sociable takes such a long time into going back. Because where is Nats? Question number 1, where is Nats?
Yeah.
That's going to be in their head. Just playing from within the side. This looks too easy for Kiko. Yesterday, he was absolutely decisive for Team Liquid's win.
And I want to see how well Liquid now kind of continue this in towards the game, right? Keep this clean themselves. Because I feel like BBL have a decent grip on what they want to do. It's just I felt like they gave him a little bit too much space, giving them that heaven control, the vent control. There's a little bit too much of the map open and available. But obviously in this round, you are going to be down to Sheriffs. It's Sociable who does have at least the Phantom. That's the one big danger element. Everyone else now for Liquid has that nice purchase in place. So
we expect BBL to struggle here. They did struggle against Fnatic as well. They only managed to get 3 rounds on their defense because this round has a lot of executing power. But for defending...
Yeah. I mean, that game did end up, what was it, 13-10 in the end? So not too bad. They eventually brought it back to something a little bit more, you know, impressive. Speaking of impressive, nice from Camo there. Working it through. Prophet only going to get 1 this time. Here we are. So by all accounts, this is looking much safer. Anything here? No. Lovely from Nats. That's 4 standing. We're going to have a plant and just a classic there. Done. Perfect from Liquid. You take those.
Yeah. Again, those pistols might have been scary in any other moment, but I feel like Liquid has found their pacing. Doesn't matter that they lost on Pearl. I think that they, you know, they understand very well how they've built this composition and how comfortable some of the players are. Kiko, again, back on the race. Nat's playing the same Viper that he's been playing for the past 4 years on this map, but still being so effective, right? Good to see that they have this comfort. How good the utility from Patitech has been.
It's incredibly impressive.
Yeah, both from him and from Yampi.
Yeah,
crazy to be seeing like this
nice
kind
mirror.
of head. Yes.
Now I want to see what the adjustments are from BBL here, because I think they gave them too much space to work towards middle before. This is maybe what their solution was, to put a couple more bodies towards it. There was 3 actually, 2 kind of towards that mailroom side, and then as we can see, one just TP'd away, but there was a 3rd there. But it is going to be a full sight hit towards B. We can see them flooding on in. They have everything they need. A lot of ults used, but a lot of presence towards heaven from BBL. Kiko, the one to try and hold this safe. They still haven't got that spike down, and Heaven's already going to find Kamek. So there is a lot of danger to this one, because they are pre-flooding the site. But between Nats and Camo, they control it. They don't let it get too threatening. So now the spike can go down and leaves back in a 1v3. He was exceptional on Pearl. I don't know if this can be kind of said to be the same. No, Nats is in full command here. That's 3 alive again. So just absolutely finding stability now for Liquid.
And I think at that point, you just go into a safe. You cannot expect to be having a lot of impact in 3v1s. I know that it is, you know, I'm not going to say it's late, because for EMEA, it's not really late. No. We're very used to much later, but you're seeing that Team Liquid right now is very clearly executes. It got a little bit messy, don't get me wrong, but I feel like Camo feels more and more comfortable the more that he pushes onto a side, so that is very good to see.
Beautiful.
But right now, yeah, it was beautiful, Patitech. You're playing really well.
These have been really clean site takes. It's been very impressive to watch. This is well-controlled Valorant, which is, I think, what we needed here. After 2 very kind of volatile, you know, pandemonium-based games that we had in the first 2 maps, it is nice to see a little bit more of normality found here. Now, that can change at any moment. I do see a judge, and I see a lot of maybe victims. We wait and see. For now, that's got to feel rough. I mean, they still keep numbers good here, but the space is being controlled up towards heaven. There is that part, but it's going to make it harder for Sociable to get impact from this. You can hear all these players, but Nat seems so aware that there's just a gap available there towards ramp, and he doesn't like it.
He's going to control the timing, but Yampi's still in his head, and that's where he's going to put the bullet.
Oh, and now the Prowler to follow. Going to spot one close by. That could be Sociable up for a kill. It is. Suddenly they're falling like dominoes. How is this going on again? Camo, last man alive in a 1v3, and he is screwed. His vision's gone. Everything's gone. That fell down like a house of cards, Bayer.
But that is completely deserved for the side of BBL. They keep doing these things. They keep relying on not only the individual performance, but actually the calls being good, isolating those kills so many times. We've seen Team Liquid, even in this advantageous position, just being so separated that BBL can swamp onto them and just have a 3v1 time after time. Yes, the first one from Yampi is a little bit unexpected, but there's layers to this and how they keep approaching every single one of these duels. Also, for next week, I think that we need like a leaderboard of shorty kills. Yeah. Production, can we put that into the meeting?
You're making them work and you're not even in the meetings yet. You're like, hey guys, I've got a request for when I'm back on the desk.
Man.
We do have the Operator out. We have Sociable with the ult as well. On the other side, 3 big ults so for Liquid. If they want to pull out, you know, the big round, they got that pretty much locked in here. Liquid going back to this mid take as well.
Yeah, they know that they're going to have an easy time because literally BBL does not have anything to stop it. They can go aggressive on some of the rounds like we've seen, or maybe with the Operator. And that's about it.
Portal closed.
Bloody hell, that was quick from him.
Cutting through.
Kamek, that's going to feel a little rough here, but they're actually going to path back towards heaven. I thought they were still looking towards that vent side, but no.
I think Nats heard you. It was like, yeah, actually. Lauren said vents.
He fancies it again. They've drawn over. I'm still keeping where the spike is in my mind, because Palitek's still got that in hand up towards here, up towards heaven. And Yampy is looking clean with it. Palitek, you're on your own, mate, and you've got the spike. Just be a little careful. I don't know, because I mean, Social's position is wild here. Yeah, that should be good for another. I mean, over popping on the ult, but hell, if you secure the round, you secure the round. Bye-bye, Palitek. That was clean enough. You take those, tick the box. It felt like they ran out of steam when they got that challenge in towards mid. They didn't have the same access through vents. They didn't have the same access through heaven. They were somewhat held in place.
But it's also very important because the pick that Levin gets, it's onto Kamek. He is the one with the Astra Star that is going to have all the utility to get onto site, of course. So now when he's down, things are not that easy. And also with the read from BBL, understanding what the options were then for Team Liquid to turn the round around. 2 rounds in a row. Now for BBL, just converting those.
And going back to this A-take.
Oh, I've seen this before.
It felt kind of readable to an extent, but Nats is still going to get you some value, right? Sociable going down is huge. That's a nice quick kill very early on in the game. I do still want to compliment taking that sort of deeper line towards B main here. Oh, and Yampy has got their number. He knows they like to exploit that vent pressure coming in. They like to get that A crunch through that. And now we're going to be down to the 4v3. Nats, Kamek, and Camo still going to be trying to approach through that main side. And with Nats' ult there, Kamek's ult there is still some real chances to this. But Vax on the site. They caught the one player on CT, but Vax a problem. He can buy time. Oh my god. Oh! Camo just takes a second glance and takes him down. We're in a 2v2 Bayer.
And right now, even though Levin has the operator, look at where he's coming from.
Oh god, he's so far away. What
operator on his ult? He's gonna get the info maybe? We can also do that.
One enemy remaining.
Okay. Oh, and the paranoia. This should be a slam dunk. I don't know how Nats doesn't do this. The body block's there enough. He's eating the flash. But Nats is still alive. Nats is not down. He is not out. And it's just the battle of the shorties. This time, Profek wins. I've got to say, in my mind, that was won and lost with Yampy finding that impact through the vents, but still a beautifully controlled round in the end.
Saving the operator and also just having the patience to give Levin that orb, keep working towards this ultimates, this quick calls, adapting onto what the enemy is doing. Yes, at the beginning, even though Team Liquid got that first kill, it's just because of these layers that we're seeing and how BBL is treating the rest of the site. Even in this 2v3 it was, right?
I think so, yeah.
Profik just finding the first one onto... Oh. Levin is in their hands as well. Yeah, he's actually showing their hands. He forced them to take a timeout.
I mean, I've got to say, there is something of that I think they are reading this kind of A-take really well, what they want to be doing in those sort of rounds. I feel like we're seeing BBL get a good grip on that here. It is the first half, though. I'm still going to be, you know, a little reserved on how much I believe in we've fully got you red in this, but if it's getting them confident, do it.
I so want to see when we go into the second half how the tables are going to turn into that mid control. We saw it yesterday with Camo, Kiko, and Nat. I want to see how that brawl goes on, if it's even a part of the map that BBL is going to put that much emphasis on, or how they're going to deal with it, if we're going to be seeing the same crazy executes onto A that we saw against Fnatic.
And to kind of add to that, I also want to see Kiko activated a bit. Yeah. He's not doing badly. He's 5 to 6. He's sitting, you know, he's doing all right. But we saw him on a real high note just, you know, not that many hours ago, really. I'd love to see him hit that sort of high again. You know, and see what he can bring. Same with Kamek too, right? Those two players, really, really punchy performance. But we digress. We go back in. Now, the biggest issue on towards the other side of the map towards B was the fact that Levin's been using that operator incredibly well. Now, this time around, he ain't here. We've got someone else trying to hold this down. We're going to have Profek over towards that side, and we've got a mid-pressure take from BBL, exploring deep. And now they know exactly where Nats was, but it doesn't mean you get away with it. Again, Nats with a big follow-up here. Oh, Oh, it's individual brilliance from Nats. BBL thought they had him red. You have no idea what you're up against. But Profik and Vac trying to make something out of nothing. And Profik's making a good account for it. He went down swinging, I'll say that much. But Vac needs to roll it back and it ain't gonna happen. Team Liquid bringing this back up to 5 apiece.
Good initiative there from BBL, you know, trying to get someone isolated. Let's push a little bit on mid. They know that it is a part of the map that is weak, and right after a pause, they can take advantage of that, knowing also that they had that ultimate on the hands of Yoru, but you just cannot expect that it is impossible to deal with Nats. He isolates all those fights. You're already in that 2v5 scenario that nobody wants to be in. 5 to 5.
Back and forth. 2 away from Yampi's ult. Anyone else close enough? I think Palitek's pretty close too. Yeah, 2 away from his as well. So almost mirrored in that. And we go back to middle.
A little bit more cautious now.
Yeah, and Liquid so aware this time. They're not going to get caught out twice by it. Now, don't get me wrong, Nats saved him last time. Doing it 2 times in a row, not going to work.
I think that the next call is like, guys, I don't think we need mid. We didn't need it for the past 5 rounds that we got, so let's just not. Okay, we give it up, we pay for mail, we, you know, play for heaven.
Yeah,
3v5, it wouldn't be the first time. Something goes wrong. But I think that at some point you also need to save, you know. Well, no, never mind. They will have money.
It's more that there's still extremity control from BBL, right? There is this element that they have B main still under control. They don't obviously know where Yampi and Vac have gone, but they're going to just, you know, take a gamble on it, right? You're just going to kind of carry on as you are. But this is going to be an uncomfortable post plant if they don't play it carefully, because there is going to be several lines of threat. One through CT, maybe towards Heaven. You can go for a crunch on that. Or, again, it's that B main presence that I keep my mind towards. But here's the first start towards middle. Vac could be on for a sit-up. And Nats was actually exposed to the angle for a second, but is he going to realize he did. Vac finds Kamek, and now we look for the next layers to this. Yampi's got the horn here, he's got the reveal on it, and a Prowler left to go. He knows there's 2 facing him. Maybe time to encourage Profek to lean forward. He does. It doesn't work out though. Liquid controlling their fights well. Vac does find impact, but it's not enough to give away the round here. 3 survive from Liquid, and they just were so prepared for BBL on that mid-walk.
They're so back on the board, but as you're saying, they were ready for what was going to happen again onto mid. Probably, as we were saying, some of the conversations that they were having during that pause. How to deal with that presence, and if there was actually been an issue and a problem with it, because I think that they were navigating it pretty well. Yes, there was some individual brilliance, like some kills that maybe Yampi shouldn't have gotten to, falling off the rope and whatnot.
But I'm with you on that. I feel like they were doing well.
They're very, like, they're expecting it. The moment that they see the smoke, they know that there's another aggression coming.
And I don't mind if you want to kind of put that smoke down and then kind of force them to re-clear with utility, that's fine. But I think putting the bodies behind it was just a little bit too far. I like the hold deeper towards vents. I like the hold more passive towards Heaven. I think that was working well. I get it, try it once, but this has opened up opportunity now. At 5 to 6, BBL and Liquid are very close by. A couple big ults here as well, still to be used. I do see an Outlaw in hand for Kiko. I assume he's got an actual rifle tucked behind somewhere. How far is this man going?
To the graveyard, apparently.
Because, again, I was giving credit a lot towards kind of Profek taking that space and being kind of on that really nice fine balance of like good informational positioning. That felt a little too risky, but hey, take your risk.
Problem is, you know, he's done it again. I understand maybe by not using the flash, and so you're not being so obvious, but the aggression is being suspected. Profik, though, finds camo.
Again, I love how Profik's been playing over towards his B side of things. I think he's been really good at that balancing act. Now, A looks a little different here.
Couple of ultimates here to take onto site.
Oh, look at that mid-walk as well from Sociable. This timing is gorgeous, right? This gives so much more faith to someone like
It should be the trigger if Team Liquid uses any of the ultimates.
Yeah, there, you know it's going to be coming now.
Oh, Yampi.
Does Yampi get to live? How much time does he get to buy?
He gets one. He also has his own Nightfall.
Oh, the Seize is lovely, I think. That's actually not bad at all, but he does get revealed. That is a lovely little bit of util coming out from Palitek, who we've been complimenting, but they've got big information, they've got a big flank. We said it earlier, and now it strikes. A 2v2 is viable from both sides, and BBL bring us right back in at 6 apiece here.
So important to see in this map number 3 that still the scoreboard reflects the reality of what is happening. We do not know how far this game is going to go because things are still very tied up. Let's take a breather and let's get ready for the second half.
One enemy remaining.
An elbow, 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 elbow! Nice!
Red Bull gives you wings.
We are back, and I love what you said. This scoreline truly reflects the reality of this game. 6-6, we're in map 3, and both sides have kicked it up a gear here, Bayer. This is a different scenario now. We're seeing BBL with great reads. We are seeing Liquid answering back perfectly. I don't know which way this one falls now.
Right, BBL has very good executes, as we were saying, not having a Sentinel, just playing with that double smoker and having the Omen. It's a lot of execution power, but also Team Liquid was very good on the retakes.
Yes.
And felt very, very comfortable. So I think this is the half that is going to be the actual party. This is what we should be here for.
All right, I'm ready. I'm focused. I'm sat up. Posture check.
5-man push.
Yep, it looks like it. Oh, no, surely not. Okay, no, Paint Shell's gone in. They've sent the Paranoia in and they've sent Sociable in. So fair enough, it does look like it is the 5-man in and BBL walking out with 3 kills. Kamek, Nats and Camo go down. And if you're Patatek and Kiko, you're like, guys, we've barely started the round. What is going on here? This young gun is looking like one of the hottest prospects to come through. That's a nice shot from Patatek, but he's going to need 4 more of those. No, not looking likely. Oh, I've lied. I've lied to you. Yep, no. And then 5 seconds on the horn.
No way, right?
Oh, he's going early. I wanted that horn.
It's enough, you know.
Nice try. Nice try, NT.
Is that 6 out of 6 pistols for BBL?
Oh God, I can't count that.
Man, Team Liquid is always working against the current, aren't they?
Yeah.
No, but this...
oh, the C's into the TP, they didn't even know about it. That's actually so sick.
Yeah.
BBL.
Again, this is
really
a
nice.
lot of what they were doing against Fnatic. They just keep pushing. Do not give them a moment of peace. Do not give them time to think. Yeah, they're happy.
Yeah, that's a lovely little, like, especially with the C's catching, oh, is it 2 of them? Oh, that's dreamy stuff. Now, flipping forward. Oh my God, that was a drive-by. Just ghosts, frenzies. There is a Sheriff of Kiko, but I'm not expecting too much from this one, but I'm seeing a quick flank, which always scares the life out of me. Nats looks like he's joining the attacking side at this point.
Yeah, Yump is in his head. Yump is in his head.
That's going to feel so good. Just like, nah, I knew he was going to be on something. Oh my gosh. Easy, Tiger. You're very low on HP now. Maybe let some of the others take, you know, a little bit of the front runnings on this one. Let's Kiko.
Oh my God.
Any more? Yeah, that's lovely. Okay, now keep in mind.
That is very low on HP.
He is low. He's
going to get his
HP.
ultimate, but...
Spike
Dodge the
planted.
Prowler. Knows they're close. Kiko's got an opportunity. Is it likely? No. Is it impossible? No. Is it going to happen? No. So that was not bad. I love the way the 6 HP player shouldering the angle.
We have seen already like 2 or 3 plays that I would like to see in the slow-mo of 11 just holding an angle and the player from Team Liquid just crouching or moving into the perfect position to get a headshot. Beautiful stuff. Coming in now. Is he not going to scream? I'm in your head. I'm behind you.
One enemy remaining.
We'll wait and see. They normally head to the end. I don't know.
An idea, man, because that's
maybe it's too close though. Maybe it's too close.
Yeah. Okay. Stanley, he's nervous.
Oh.
Just a little bit.
Little crouch key check. So bonus round.
Yeah, I see the stinger on Levin. Is that something that? Yep. Apparently we're likely to see. At least he's going to get the information, put the pressure. Everybody from Team Liquid just moving back. Nobody wants to deal with this man.
The info they're getting off of this Fade utility is just fantastic as well. The info is gorgeous. And look at this fake. Look at this fake. Look at what they've done to them. Absolutely so good. And Yampy can just kind of wait for this if he's smart enough. Yeah, he absolutely is. BBL are painting the perfect picture. This is a bonus, and they've run it like it's one of the best made rounds yet. And Camo's gone down. BBL control all sides of this one. They expected the follow-up, but Nats wins the fight. There is an outgun scenario here. There is Vandals up against you. These are Stingers. These are Sheriffs. These are Spectres here. It's Yampy who's the one who underlines this. He's the one who should deny it all, and he does. Looking like it's down to Kamek here. Nats are so low on 15. Look at the timing on this. They might miss each other here, but Sociable is getting closer. Kamek's found Yampy. The back's holding their sight. BBL turning it around here. That was a bonus, and it was beautifully constructed. That was a stunning round.
From beginning to end, the entire intention from BBL was palpable, and it was beautiful to witness from the spectator point of view. We saw it again against Fnatic. The way that these ultimates were used, absolutely clean. Yampy just being on the flank, just, you know, he can lurk too.
It's just wonderful to watch.
Yeah.
But I'm so impressed.
I like the initial response from Team Liquid, you know, just taking the time, putting the space, and are those 4 Stingers?
It might just be, but at this point, Sociable is fine. He will just bulldoze his way forward, no sweat. Kiko, Nats, and Kamek, though, have to make some value out of this one, I feel. Like, just a little bit of something, get yourself feeling out this half a bit. That's nice from Kiko. Take down Sociable, win back some space, but Vac is on the case. There we go. All good, it's all good.
We've all been there.
Highlight early. Kamek, though, just gap closing to this space is brutal with this Stinger. Good luck.
But you know, Vac knows.
Yeah.
Seen too many Stingers, Bucky.
Tries to make a go of it, gonna get 1. But 3 standing and double digits found. Bayer, Liquid are gonna be floundering here.
It's a very difficult scenario. 3 rounds away, BBL are from making it. I would say the furthest that they've ever made it here in EMEA in the partnership era, for sure. And the fashion in which they're doing it. Not only that, converting that bonus, getting this round as well. Your economy is thriving. You're gonna get so many ultimates so soon. We've already seen 11 use his, but we're going to see Sociable and Yampy both very close to theirs. That's probably where we see them all around Garage, maybe trying to gather that orb and just go into the execution on the site.
Horn comes out. Kamek's still on towards backside pillar. You do have one towards heaven, that being Kiko as well. That could be a showstopper in. So the ult's going to come through, right? You're going to at least get Sociable's ult there as well. Yampy's 1 off from his, 2 away from back. So they could just take the tour.
Paddy Tech used one of the Prowlers, spotted nothing on A. And just look at the mid-side, they don't care. Not for us. This is a fight that did not work on the defense. It won't work on the attack as well. Let's just go for the plans. Let's just go for the set rounds. If Yampy gets a spike down as well, he can work with the Nightfall. Second Prowler now.
Fire in the hole! They're going. This is the go-up. Sociable looking for a victim, and he might have just found one. He does. I thought there was a chance he got his gun out in time for the follow-up, but no. Pantak. No, the timing of that is devastating. That's now a man to the good here. Kiko desperate to try and claw this back, sends it into the smoke. He doesn't get it, but Camo will. Gun now out.
One enemy
they try and come together in this one, somehow digging in deep enough to keep it under control on that side, leaving back in a 1v3. Spike looks so tantalizingly close, but it's far from it. 1 to the left and 1 to the right. And that slow creeping death coming in behind as well. Ooh, that's not pretty. That's a chance. Good spacing on the swing there from Kiko. Liquid banking on Kiko and Camo there to keep them secure.
I'm not gonna lie, Lauren, I need to watch the replay because I was already thinking after Sociable gets his kills, yes, he's traded, but after the one onto Palitek, I thought the BBL had this in the bag.
Between the two of them
This is what you need, right? You have two duelists on the side of BBL that are thriving. You need your duelists to do the same. They have to feel comfortable, even if it's just taking the duels. No utility, nothing else but shooting onto them.
That's the 4 rounds in a row finally stopped. Gonna have to find some succession here, though. Very ults, so many ults invested. We've got the divide going through. We have so much just.
Is this a double fade?
It might just be, because the spike ain't here.
Oh, look at the rotations now.
And they're biting on this one, trying to get over. Sociable has fallen quite quickly, though. They can check behind this, but the TP gets taken on the other side, too, so they have no full idea here.
Palitek's going to spot it.
Doesn't catch it. Yeah, but Plant's going to be in, so we're looking at that late rotation coming in from Levin. Does he go for the lurk through vents, maybe? Is that a good plant for him? I think it is. It's on the front side, so that could be pretty big, actually, as a final piece of this. One quart towards that, and only one, I think.
Yeah. Everybody else escapes.
Oh my god, it's going to come down to this guy. The others just have to try and brawl out. They've got to buy time and try and do what they can about this one. Nats has no idea. He's going to be pathing towards ramp. Vax won that fight. Levin's going to actually show his position from heaven. I was surprised he didn't wait a little bit later. Play for the kind of diffuse here, play for the plant. He's already going to be forced away from the angle. Kiko's caught him there. They're still digging in. They're still holding on to this one. And the gun's not out in time. Kiko is there. Team Liquid with another round, making it up to 8.
Up to 8 now. That gap is not that far away. Only 2 rounds away. The strength? The retakes, again, just rely on to those ones. They want to give the space. They want to play with our minds. Let them take the space until we do not hear that spike attempt to go down. Be very mindful of how much you're giving up. Just this individual moments. It's also what they need to get back on the board.
No, they really did need this. Confidence booster. Stringing rounds together now. Big ult there for Camo, 2 away from Nats. I think that's 3 for Kiko, so getting really close here. Whereas the other side for BBL, they burnt a lot of their ults, and already Nats straight away gonna take down 1. He wants to dominate this space towards middle. Sociable is there, Yampy is there, and Nats is trying to get a little bit of a read here. Vax gonna find Palitek though. That was over towards the A side of the map. Does that cause a reaction now?
Nate's gonna go down. Sociable is still waiting. So good to see a responsive Team Liquid the moment that the brawl is there. Nice timing. Very well calculated.
This doesn't get checked on yet, but I'm looking to see where BBL try and get towards now. They've got options, but going for that B side.
So playing in pairs. 2 and 2 on each side. BBL just regrouping.
Obscuring vision.
St. Yampy's utility being so effective. Prophet with still the paranoia. That should be very explosive.
Should be, but do they get past Kamek? How much does he get here? Sitting on a little bit more of an off angle? No, he's trying to play this maybe safer, back by Pillar. Already one going to be bounding forward. Kiko's to find Yampy. And now they've got just numbers on the site here. It's going to be very hard for them to find favorable fights, and they don't. It's Kamek in control again and again. Profek already going to be noted out towards his side. Nats should be probably the death of him. Oh, belting shot. Profek, you need 2 more of those. You know that Kamek was close. I don't think he knows how close.
Left.
But they respect the smoke enough. Didn't fancy their chances against it. How does Profek play this?
Complicated situation.
Did he get spotted dipping out of that?
I don't think so.
I'm not sure. He made a damn good go of it, but in the end, Kamek there being a safe pair of hands, a really big round from him.
Yeah, exactly. The way that he was moving around the side, I was given the information, the decision making, very good from his side, tried to secure and locked, bring us to a 10-9. Again, at the beginning of the round, it's just difficult to fight for mid, especially the moment that some action is there. Nats is also
1 enemy remaining.
Looking at it. Individual brilliance, also Team Liquid not being scared to take those duels. You still are playing on a 2v2 and a 1v2 refrag. Just go for it, go for the duel.
We do see BBL deciding it's time to check in.
Yeah, it's 3 rounds in a row.
That's enough. And you're looking at the ult situation, you're looking at the financial situation. It is time to try and get a grip back on the game. You've got Kiko 1 away from an ult. You have 3 away from the divide now as well for Kanik. So they've got some of the bigger ults coming through. They still have that Viper's Pit and they still have the Dimensional Drift with Camo. So they have a lot banked. On the other side, there's nothing quite to hand. Yes, Levin's a little close towards getting his, but you want to be able to have that slam dunk round. But this looks like we're going to be tied up at 10 all.
Like, I can think that, and I think it would be fair to say that when Levin gets his ult, is going to be one of those massive rounds, and that we could probably give it to BBL, but what until then? What Team Liquid has to work with is a lot. We saw Nats yesterday using that Viper's Pit onto mid. I don't know if he's going to do the same after the little aggression that we've seen from BBL. But this is one of the gun rounds, right? Like, you have to... Oh, it's kind of a half buy.
Yeah, it's as half buy as you're going to get.
Like, with Camo's ult, you can retake. I think that Kiko also being one away from his... So much explosiveness. I would still be giving BBL the space and just working for that retake. It's been working for them.
It has been. I thought I saw a bit of a stack towards A at the start. It's not. At least from
on mid again.
Yeah, leaning that way instead. But it's a very direct approach from BBL here. Kind of not pulling any punches this time, just directly in towards A. They've taken over towards pillar space and towards CT. Trade out, you don't really get much of a fight towards ramp. But the Bulldog's going to be there with Vac.
Spike planted.
And Camo's going to try and find him instantaneously. So he's the first to be seen. He's going to redirect towards the site now. Camo, what do you do with this one here? Try and spot all the players he can. Prophet has been caught. Camo, oh dear. And he still gets the kill. Levin's gone down. The run and gun from Yampi showed him how it's done, but it's a good trade. Numbers solidly inside of Liquid here. Hold on, it's down to 1. Sociable can't stick the landing. 3 stay alive from Liquid, and we are back at 10 apiece, all even now. We ended at 6-6 on the half, and these two have tied up again.
I wonder though, with how many rounds Team Liquid has gotten in a row. Again, just playing for the retake. If they want to take the space, just give it to them. Then Camo just uses his ultimate, playing it just safe. Spots 3, still is good for 1 here. And I think also the nerfs get to you, right?
We're going to get that snowball round for BBL soon, though. As much as I was saying there wasn't, the ults aren't there yet. They're pretty close.
The thing is, like, they want to go back to the plant the spike and keep pushing, but Team Liquid are being so quick in the responses that they're given that it's not being easy.
Find you. They're starting to struggle. Patitech early in form 1. Actually 2. He caught Prophet there as well. Actually, that's wild. And the Seas and the Paint Shell go together so well. They don't get the biggest reward from it. And keeping in mind where these players are, this is still fake. Ooh, that's bold. That's... you're really hoping for a lot there. Kiko now doesn't get the full reward, but he gets the second. Prophet's gone. And now this kind of split through the map gets punished perfectly. Patitech so aware. Sociable denied. Sent back down the vents. As it's Yampi and back to try and navigate a 2v5 through heaven for now, but Nats might have this one sewn up himself. Spike down, player predicted, but Vac is going to succeed. But he's been caught in the heels. Team Liquid, it took 21 rounds, but they're back in the lead.
Well, I think it was a little bit of a rookie mistake. Just going for the orb there is beyond bold to do that in this situation with how everything is tied up. They understand the value that you have in your ultimate and how it won't be easy to get it. Probably it was a little bit of a provocation to try and get someone to push onto ramp.
Sure.
But it's still bold.
Team Ace.
Nice! The Team Liquid also remaining calm, remaining in their positions.
This
Even
is so
Nats
tense.
in that situation.
And how gutting is it for BBL though to be stuck on 10? You
Look
keep
at the gun.
sure.
Are they going to do it again?
I don't know. It feels like eventually one of these rounds will go BBL's way, but they've just been stuck in the mud, right? They haven't found their way back in. This attacking side has not suited them by any means. I like the start a couple of times. I like those ideas with the C's and all that nice util. But now they're starting to struggle. And Camo stands guard, sends away Sociable again, struggling on this impact. Camming, dancing around the pillar perfectly, looking unfazed. Team Liquid out of nowhere, finding so much security in the way they're playing. Prophet and Vac looking like a formality to the outcome. They've been seized, it doesn't really matter at this point, as they're getting no access to these sites.
2v5 now. Those two sheriffs are not going to be able to do much damage. And this is beyond a snowball now for Team Liquid.
Have you ever heard the word of what it's like to be a Team Liquid fan? Have you heard of the heartbreak? Right, they do this great comeback, right? Oh my God, they're on 12 rounds. And then it happens. BBL remember how to play. Suddenly, they turn over the page.
I mean, they have everything for next round.
Look, Team Liquid fans have been hurt in the past, and they might just be hurt again. We'll see. Maybe that's a different team, a different time. Hey. Let me enjoy.
10
I
seconds
we could go
left.
this round, bear in mind. They're giving it, a good crack here. Go for it.
Get that money. Why not?
2v5 Sheriff round.
Last player standing.
No, not with this Liquid.
It's going to be 12, surely. Vac, going to make... Oh! I'll shut my goddamn mouth. I'm so sorry, Vac. I didn't put the right amount of respect on your name there, but Kamek is going to close down the account, and Team Liquid are up to 12. It is OT or it's GG now. That is the options left for BBL pretty much to try and get back into. They have near on everything there though, Bayer. If there was going to be a round to bring out all those beautiful set plays, whatever it is, now is the time.
And the last timeout is coming out from the side of BBL. As you're saying, it's do or die at the moment. A Team Liquid that is looking unstoppable. That is 6 rounds in a row. And as we're headed on to round 23, a chat is going to be had. Prophet had his ult. Everybody literally on BBL has their ult besides Yumpy, and he's 1 away. But they need to be smart. They need to win both rounds, not just one. And most importantly, they need to think how they're going to do it and where, so Kamek's ultimate does not give them another retake for the side of Team Liquid.
What a round this is going to be. This is the big call, right? You're giving it in the first half. I'm in your head. All of that. And then they've just done 6 rounds in a row, and this is the one call that matters.
I wonder if Nats is keeping up with his motivational speeches, because I've heard that they're pretty good. The ones that we've been showing, yeah. He's like, okay, guys, we communicate, we disrespect them, and that's how we win. Show me the disrespect.
He's talking. Yeah, all right. The final pause here. This is lower round again. If you are just tuning in, you missed a whole lot, but BBL lose this round. They're done. That's it. Time to go home. For Team Liquid, keep moving forward. Bangkok on the horizon, but we focus back up. This is the round. BBL have been in a drought. They've been struggling, and so Shabral might still be struggling, but take a detour up towards heaven and look for a victim. Finds absolutely nothing. Camo, the one to claim him, and suddenly BBL are in all kinds of trouble.
They respect it, they go back. The spike is going to go down, giving Yumpy his ultimate as well.
Spike planted.
But still a 4v5 scenario. And Team Liquid is already using that utility to clear onto heaven. Levin might be overcooking this.
I mean, so much information here. Levin, this is all on you, really. That's at least the equalizer. Calm down, Levin. This is all good here. He needs to get back, but he still needs the boys to buy time on the site. That could be Yampy, and he can't do it. Camo cracking back through. It's down to the last 2, Vac being one of them, and Nats knows. He's always known. You thought you knew better, and you simply don't. A desperate attempt made, but the time was not there. Team Liquid, one of the last old gods to stand tall and stay alive.
What a glow up Team Liquid has had over this week. New compositions, new approaches to the game, and what a way to turn this one around. After the half, it looked like BBL had this in the bag, getting 4 rounds off the bat, and it did not matter. 4 is all they got in the entirety of the second half. Love the approach still. Giving props to BBL and what they have
100%.
achieved during kickoff. This split looks dangerous. They got in with a stand-in. Chiwana being able to be here. Vac getting better with every single game. I love how this BBL is looking for 2025.
Now, BBL have so much potential. I think we've seen those rounds. If they get a couple more of those, a little bit more of those coming through, some of those set pieces, some of those set executes are outrageously good. So much potential too. But of course, we must discuss the winners in this one. In my mind, Team Liquid have been perfectly poised in the end. But I think for a moment here, just let them get to the stage. The BBL side, an incredibly good performance from a dangerous team we'll be seeing in the future here. Fantastic looks from them throughout.
Absolutely.
God only knows how far they can go when it becomes...
Levin, Sociable,
Yes.
the layers that we've seen, the new compositions. And again, just think about starting on your tournament with the first time in the history of Valorant that BBL has not gone full Turkish. But let's, as you were saying, talk about Team Liquid. Now, next week, they'll be facing off, if I'm not mistaken, against Fnatic. That is a match that we have seen a bunch of times. I expect the stage to be full of people.
Yeah.
And it's definitely going to be an absolute banger because both of them fighting for survival. And again, the face that we're seeing and that we're getting to know from this Team Liquid, how much they've grown in such little time. Like, it looked bad against FUT. It looked very bad.
But it's looking much better now. And if you'd like to know more, you don't want to go anywhere because Patek and Kamek will be joining the post plant with Yinzu and Billy.
They will be indeed. Welcome to the last post plant of this week. I've got Billy here with me. We will talk about Team Liquid in just a moment, but for BBL though, oh, it was so close. It was so close being a perfect day for Turkey. So close.
I know, it really was close. I mean, you look at that 6-6 calf and then you look at how much they're able to get on their attack and then to allow Team Liquid to just come back into it and get that kind of comeback. It must be absolutely heartbreak to lose in that fashion.
I know there's a thing on the internet called like the Elder Wand when like teams, it's a whole thing. If you know, you know. But I need like the comeback Elder Wand because I feel like Fnatic gave it to BBL and BBL have given it to Liquid now. We'll see where it goes. But first, let's take a look at the pay safe card play of the week, and this one goes to Zeus, one of the aces. Billy, we saw two. We had two to choose from, and this one was just the one that kind of sealed it in the end for them.
Yeah, I mean, you had the pistol round ace, or you could choose this one. And I think the way in which Zeus performed today, bear in mind, he's someone that came up from Tier 2. This is his Tier 1 debut. Yeah, he's done phenomenal to kind of get on the stage and not let it overwhelm him, and being able to do 2 aces in one map. I mean, okay.
But here's the thing, though. He did come from Tier 2, but he is the one player out of, I think, every player, I'm not exaggerating when I say this, in the world from Tier 2 that I knew 100% was going to get signed. I don't think a single Turkish fan or any teams that were scouting didn't look at him, you know? And I think we're happy that he's managed to fulfill those expectations. But unfortunately, we do have to say goodbye to BBL. It feels really sad because they were so close to achieving the highest finish ever in EMEA. Not quite there, but I think this is a nice little precursor, Billy, to what I think they're going to be able to achieve in Split 1.
100%. I think that they'll go away and they'll learn from any mistakes that they made in the past couple of matches. I know that they are well aware that there were some there. And I think as well for Yampi, it's a little bit sad that he didn't get to have that kind of vengeance against his old team. But I think he'll do a great job of coming away from this with the learning experiences and being able to improve for Stage 1. And of course, we should have Chiwa by that point as well. As much as Vac has been in an absolutely incredible stand-in, it'll be nice to see this BBL roster with the full roster that they intend to play in VCT with.
If we do have Chiwa, I need somebody to pick up Vac. Like, I don't care who, I don't care where, I don't care, you know, what time, pick him up. But for now, we are joined here in the studio by Paddy and Kamek. Please come. They're walking the long way. Please join me here. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for joining me. And congratulations.
Hello.
Massive congratulations today.
Thank you.
I'm going to target you here, Paddy. So last game, you eliminate your former teammate, Runner. This game, you eliminate your former teammate, Profek. Does this mean the scriptwriter is going to give us a Liquid versus Heretics and you eliminate your former teammate, Heretics? Is that like where it's going? Do you feel it?
I would love to eliminate them because they are the best team in the world. I'm going to say it. They are the best team in the world. So, I mean, if the script is right, then we'll eliminate them.
It feels like that, right? There's something in the air. But it's like a bittersweet feeling, right? Having to knock your friends and former teammates out of this competition. It's a little bit brutal.
It is. But you got to do what you got to do, you know? The industry is brutal, so you know.
Oh, don't hate the player, hate the game.
Exactly.
Basically. And speaking of brutal, Kamek, it did feel like maybe after the first half there on Split, things weren't going to be great for you guys. You know, BBL then with the pistol. What happened? Because you've been great. You've had a great tournament so far, but you kind of came alive and you won so many incredible rounds. Was there any Nats motivational speech that kind of rallied you guys together?
To be fair, because of my score, I wasn't really down. Like, I don't really care about the score because I know I can always come back to the game. And I have like really supportive teammates, and we just kept it going, you know? We kept going with the flow, everyone was killing, so why would I be left behind, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. But did we get any Nat speeches? Because we see him do a lot of speeches like every day, you know, don't, like, what is it, disrespect them, we got this, believe in yourselves, all this. Does he do that a lot?
He just told us to focus on and just like keep playing our game.
I mean, it worked.
Yeah, it definitely did work. And was there any sort of mental blockers? Because of course, having to be in that sort of comeback situation, it can get a little bit tough when you're down. So how was that?
No, not really. Like
no?
we practice like this type of stuff. We are down on practice and we are always coming back. So like we are mentally prepared for it and like in game prepared for it.
Yeah, I mean you were on Fnatic. They made a lot of comebacks. You were on Heretics, G2. You're used to this. I feel like you're so experienced at this point. But let's take a look at the Pearl comp. Hype, we had him in an interview and he wasn't a fan. He didn't really like, because obviously you guys played against Apex. He wasn't sure why you made these changes. So yeah, I'm gonna ask you guys, what was the thinking behind making this change?
I don't really know because it's up to our coaches, you know. They make all the decisions, and we come to practice. I'm getting told that we switch KO to bridge. I'm like, okay, you know, I'm gonna play it, you know.
Yeah.
But there's no really particular reason for us. It's like we don't really know why we changed it. I mean, I'm gonna say it, you know, because I think we played really good with the previous comp. But our coaches took a different approach, so gotta respect that, of course. And yeah, just follow the game plan.
Are you allowed to say you don't like something? Do you have that kind of choice?
I mean, I can say whatever I want, and I'm gonna say I don't like the comp, so you know, I'm just gonna throw it out there like.
Yeah. What about you, Kamek? Or are you more like, I'm gonna stay out of this?
I mean, I don't mind playing it, you know, like as long as I'm playing Tejo.
I was gonna say, Kamek is surely happy because he's getting to jump back onto the tail.
I'm not happy on bridge.
You need to be on the KO. Yeah, I need to have some words with your coaching staff.
Yep.
Yeah, it feels like a kind of life on hard mode a little bit, but not the end of the world. You know, you ended up winning this game. Was it a risk at all? You feel like in an elimination match, never played this comp in official before, changing things?
No, it was not a risk. It was going amazing in practice actually, the new comp, and we just took approach that we're gonna be a heavy exec comp, and we did that in scrims, and it was working actually like flawlessly, I would say. We're just running down in scrims everyone with the executes, but this time I think, I mean, the way we played on CT was questionable, and I think we had some different approaches. We could have played much better on CT, and I think on this side we had our fair chances, but it was still pretty hard.
Their comp is annoying though. Their comp is so annoying to play against, I feel like. It's so annoying. Who does this? Only them.
Yeah, no one does this. Only Turkish players are on chamber.
Yeah, you're right. That's 100%
I felt
chamber rate.
like this comp kind of counter us because they were full contacting alone and baiting our utility, so yeah.
Yeah, life on hard mode, life on hard mode.
Yeah, definitely. And we kind of touched on your coach there, but in post-plant yesterday, he was talking about use of the word freedom, and I wanted to ask, what does that mean to you guys?
Freedom from our coach or from our IGL?
From your coach, yeah.
I think it's just a way of playing, a way of approaching the game. Don't stay stuck into the Valo plans or the game plan that our coaches bring. Have the freedom to actually go for picks, go for those risky plays, because as long as you do them together, then you're gonna be fine, you know? And from the freedom comes confidence. So that's what I would say.
Yeah, the trading was beautiful on Split. We saw a lot of great trades from you guys as well. Now, this is something we've been tracking here. When you guys will know, back in the days, Liquid, Fnatic, Na'Vi, they always make top 4. They almost made top 4 every single tournament we've seen, but one. And you made top 4 in that one, actually. So you guys have kept the old guards alive, because Na'Vi, they're gone. Fnatic, they win today. At one point, I was a bit worried, like, oh my goodness, if Liquid go as well, this is the second time in the history of Valorant where one of you guys is not in the top 4. I think you've given the fans, the Liquid fans, something to smile about, something to be happy about.
Finally something.
Yeah, finally, right? So, Kamek, yeah, how does that feel to be able to kind of deliver on the expectations?
I mean, like, I'm really happy with it because like I'm the most unexperienced person on this team, and like each match I'm getting more comfortable and comfortable, which is making me more confident and more happy, and like with the stuff we are doing. And yeah, like we are gonna keep like proving ourselves, and that's nice, you know?
Yeah, and you've earned a championship point, I believe, now. So yeah,
That's nice.
You've got a point. And we saw last year, it really matters as the season go on. So this is a very nice position to be in. However, I'm going to traumatize you just a tiny bit. There was a round on Pearl. Do you remember?
Yeah, I remember. The spam through the
Would you
pillar.
like to see it from the
Oh,
other
if you're gonna
Pearl?
traumatize me that much, I mean, I'm gonna tank it. You know, at this point, I'm gonna tank it. Just show
Okay,
it.
yeah, we'll tank it. We'll tank it. Let's bring it up, and just so you can see it from the other path. Did you think that you had done it? Did you feel like, oh, I got it, I got it, I got it?
I never think until I actually get it done. So there was like, you know, 1 second I thought I'm like, okay, I got it, you know. But then he reloaded, and then with the last bullet he spammed me. It was kind of crazy from him, not gonna lie.
Yeah, let's take a look. So this is what was going on. There was a bit of a spam and then a bit of a reload. There was a lot of things going on here.
There's also full stun here, and he kills.
Yeah, cosmetic
Yeah,
stun.
Riot, stun is a cosmetic. Please fix it. Like, come on.
It really is. It really is.
Actually, this happened a lot of like during the BO3, to be fair.
Oh.
I died to this one as well.
Yeah, I saw. It was so close. I mean, it was just look at that.
How does it feel having your old teammate do that to you as well?
I mean, fair play to him, you know. I know he's a great player, so for him to be doing that to me, I mean, he's a younger, you know, a younger generation. I'm the older one, so, you know.
Barely? Wait, how old's Prophet?
I think 19 or 20.
Really?
I actually don't know how old he is. He might be 21 also, but I think I'm gonna stay with the 90-20 angle.
Oh, but you're like 22?
Nice.
Yeah?
I'm 25.
Yeah. Oh, 25 is not even. What do you mean different generation? You're still the same generation. You're still the same generation.
You know how it is with the young talents now in the league.
Yeah. I mean, I guess Kamek is a different generation from you then
I'm
as
21,
well.
yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Two different generations. Then what about Nats? I feel like then
22.
He's 22. He's the younger generation as well.
Nats is only 22. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh my God, this guy's been around for so long. Speaking of, where did the op go? It felt like he brought out the op and then he was opping all the time and now he's not opping again.
I think it comes down to our duelist finding the groove, finally. I think he feels more comfortable on the op. So, I mean, it's up to Ayas, Nas, to play the op, right? He can still play it, but he opts to give it tomorrow to like the option for the camo.
Yeah.
To play.
I mean, you guys can too if you had
I played
to.
up on bridge on
pick it
pair,
up.
like at a 2K, because I was like, okay, KNS gotta bring him out because it's not looking good.
You can just pick it up. You can just pick it up for sure. But let's take a look at the bracket and see who you're going to be playing against next. It's getting very, very, very juicy now.
We have a
because
rematch.
yeah, because after that it's going to be like best of 5 territory. This is going to be a rematch, like you said. So I'll come to you first, Kamek. How are you feeling about this?
I feel very confident. Like we are winning match after match, and the confidence is building up for the team and for us. Like I think like there is a lot of stuff like happening in our minds, but like after we win, like confidence goes up, and we are like less stressed about it, or like more happy about the stuff that we done and we went through, you know.
You think it's good that you're getting more reps in a way?
Oh yeah, definitely.
you get to actually
definitely
have
for the young team that we have, reps on the stage are the most important. So like when the best of 3 goes to the lengths like this, it's the best way, because also for the VOD review you get a lot of like mistakes that you can fix.
Yeah. You don't have any former teammates on FUT, do you?
Nah. It's the Turkish territory. We don't step into that.
I was gonna say. All right, who's better, the Polish players or the Turkish players? What do you think?
I mean, it's time to prove that Polish players are better in the league.
Ooh, I can't make I'm not saying anything.
I mean, I would say it's even, you know, but like it's always 50-50 to be fair.
Okay, do you want to be the tiebreaker, Billy? You got no horse in this race. No offense, the Scottish players are not doing very good.
I mean,
they are not delivering
we've
at all.
got no Scottish players.
The Scottish players
literally
need
like
to step
none.
up.
We're all in coaching staff for talent at this point. That's all that we bring to the table.
You have Kiko, so yeah. Let's go, UK. Represent.
Whoa.
Yeah. I take that.
I don't know. I'll even out. I'll go Turkish.
I think you're the underdogs going into this. I think that's fair, right? That's definitely fair to say. The dark horse, that's what we called you guys. But thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you for having us.
Congratulations. We see you next week on Friday. You get a couple more days break. That's gonna be nice.
That's gonna be nice. Yeah.
Thank you, Billy, as well for being here with me, and thank you to all of you guys at home for joining in. We're gonna be back next Friday, not Wednesday. Mark that in your calendars. Starting with Vitality versus Team Heretics, and then these guys are going to be taking on FUT. Have a lovely weekend, and we'll see you next week.
The thing is, though, they're up against Zeus, looking to take over the round. He might just even start him with an ace.
Self and Crashy so desperately low, and Zeus quickly dispatches them. It's Chronicle and Boaster left in it, but the operator rings out. So does Zeus's weapon for another ace. Oh! This is a very scary prospect for Fnatic. They can feel that Masters slot slipping from their grasp.
It will be left onto Crashies, a master of the clutch, but this one seems a clutch too far.
Yappy! He's found Camo! That's out! They are out of their minds here, BBL. You give him the pointy end of the stick, apparently, Camo. Go on, give me another. Oh, he's doing it! 5 bullets! And a 1v1. Yampy on the other side! Camo! Oh. Yampy's still here. It's all on his shoulders now with 13 seconds! Oh, he's going up. He's going up. Thank you for the check on this. Oh, but it wouldn't be the first time we've seen this. Oh, okay, that might be the first time we've seen that sort of thing, and he knows the Pantech was low.
I'm in your head.
Well, and that's knows. He's always known. You thought you knew better, and you simply don't. A desperate attempt made, but the time was not there.
Get in your lane, stay in your lane, wait, this ain't a game. Been through the flame, now get out the way. Whole lot of change, still been the same, put that on the name. I had to go through it just to get to it, look what I became. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of law, but don't got receipts. I do it with ease, to you it's a burden, to me it's a breeze. You feel that? That win is degree, that kickback. You coming at me, boy, sit back. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. Who step in the room like this? We breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood, and up in the few, might land in the tomb. I ain't gonna lose it now. Gotta keep it moving now. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of love, but don't got receipts. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of love, but don't got receipts. Bad with a vengeance, killing the ops, I'm leaving no remnants. They all in attendance, gotta go big, I aim for the fences. It's mine, I sense it. Back in the scene, I'm back to the business. Back on the front line, gotta grind, it's time, let you be the witness. At the time, turn a repeat to a 3P, yeah. Got the franchise on me, you more like G League, yeah. 21st century, you all the way BC, yeah. Old boy been washed up, I'm notched up, in TT.